この温度でもダメなの？でも冷ましすぎると美味しくなくなっちゃうし。旅人、来てくれたんだ。キララが稲妻から新鮮な魚を運んできてくれたの。こんなに遠くまで来てもらったからには熱々のリーウェ料理をご馳走しなくちゃと思ってね。料理は温度が肝心でしょ。おいしい、本当においしい。うわー、あたたたたたた。本当に無理しなくていいって。リーゆえにも冷菜はあるからすぐ作ってくるよ。でもこの水煮魚本当に美味しいよ。もうちょっと頑張ってみる。冷たい水で冷ましてから。無理しないで。ほらほら、早くご飯を口に入れて。お父さんがこうすれば辛さが和らぐって言ってたから。霊界に麻痺になった。冷菜は何がいいかな。この家おいしいね。甘酸っぱくておばあちゃんが作ったのと同じくらい美味しいよ。もちろん。梅干しと今回はホクホクの蒸しじゃがいもにスイートフラワー、それからラズベリー干しも入れてみたの。ってそれだけで食べちゃったの？それだけで飲み込んじゃうと辛いでしょ。早くもう一口食べて。
Yeah, welcome back, everybody.
ちゃんと一緒に食べてね。この時間で間違いないと思うんだけど、今日はコーヒーを飲みに来ないのかしら。
No Star Rail. Forgot about that. I guess I should update my stream title then.
いや、今日のコーヒーは彼女が一番好きなフレーバーなのよ。絶対に来るはず。旅人？びっくりした。音もなく近づかないでよ。ごめん。記事と写真のことで頭がいっぱいで。 クロリンデさん遅いな。もしかしてそれはそうだけど、もし
You got both Sabers and Emmy as light cones, or them and their light cones. Hey, congrats, support player.
もちろん直接クロリンデさんにインタビューしても他の記者みたいに拒否されるに決まってる。
Finally get to do gacha pulls and Arc Nights next week, yeah, with our next new event coming. And hey, DZA, Soft, welcome back.
そして特定の時間帯に彼女と偶然出会えるようその場所に
Hey, Pillow. Shimazaki,
そ
welcome
の
back.
ためにボードゲームの遊び方まで学んだのよ。近いうちにテーブルトークシアターの新しいシナリオをみんなと一緒に遊んでみようと思うの。できるならプレイヤーではなくゲームマスターとして
Genshin gotta add that skip button, yep.
参加するゲームを企画すればゲームマスターとして
I mean, these anecdotes don't take too long, but
もちろん
for main story,
ゲーム中に失礼な
obviously.
質問をしナビよ彼女がどうかしたのゲームマスターってそんなことにまで気を回す必要があるの？まあ大丈夫よ。記者の話術を信じなさい。もし理解不能なことがあったらプロの
Can
話
you
術
have
で
some
何とか
congrats because your sibling graduated? So why would I congratulate you if your sibling's the one who graduated?
違う違う。君と話してるときは心の扉を大きく開いてるわ。隠し事なんて一つもしてないんだから。おっと、そろそろホテルドゥボールに行かなくちゃ。クロリンデさんが
Thank God Star Rail did at least. Yeah, Hoya did something right for once. Well, I mean, they actually fucking put in a skip button for Star Rail, which I didn't think I would ever see the day, but I suppose they've proven me wrong there. Now all they gotta do is do the same thing in Genshin, and I don't think that's ever gonna happen, or at least not for you know, at least a couple of years longer. Is Kirara, not Kirara, is Lynette? Yeah, she's down here.
「次は左に2周回す」よし、壊れた。こんにちは。サーンドル川のみんなの悩みを解決してる。最近サーンドル川に廃棄されたマシナリーが何台か届いたの。みんなこれまで通り分解してパーツを換金しようとしたんだけど、
You can do some funny stuff with Reed Alter. I thought you was a girl because his voice sounds like one. I'm assuming this must be a case of Dahlia all over again. Also, why is that device spinning around like?
ちょうどお兄ちゃんがここでマジックショーをやってたからなんとかしてあげようってことになって。
All the games have a skip button besides Genshin. Well, I think I've already explained why Genshin doesn't have a skip button. But if you want me to go into it again, I can. Do I consider Genshin a Gunner game? Good question, actually. Some of their character designs are certainly lean more towards Gunner, but on its own, probably not. The game isn't terribly in your face about it. Even back when it wasn't censored, Genshin wasn't censored, I still probably would hesitate to call it a Gunner game. But then again, now that I think about it, any gacha game can be a Gunner game if you try hard enough. Where the fuck is everyone else's anecdotes anyway? Ah, yeah, some of them are in Inazuma. But of course.
Konnichiwa, 旅人さん。おみくじを引きにいらっしゃったのですか？申し訳ないのですが、今はおみくじを引ける状態ではなくて。
Who would consider Genshin a Gunner game? Well, the people who were bitching about Vares's character design earlier this year. Ask those people. Hey, Bleachu, welcome back. How's gaming coming along? Just started the stream, so haven't really made much progress.
おみくじは社の方で準備中です。おみくじを引いてください。あなたの運次第です。
おやおや、誰かと思えばわっぱではないか。おみくじを引きに来たのか？稲妻の面々は年を増すごとにどんどんと不安が募るようでの。おみくじの消費量も年々増え続けておるのじゃ。つい先日おみくじを補充したばかりだというのに、もうなくなってしまった。大吉もほぼ引き尽くされてしまって。
Use English VA is also our CN VA. Oh, does that mean that use English voice will be Chinese accented? That'll be interesting to hear.
今回は300枚も基地の分をしたためた。それは稲妻の民の運次第じゃな。ほれほれわっぱよ。おみくじを引きに来たのじゃろう。こっちへ来るのじゃ。目を塞いでおいてやるから、一本みくじ竹を引くがよい。心して引くのじゃぞ。八重宮司様が取り仕切る特別なおみくじじゃ。普通のおみくじとは一味も二味も違う。ほれ、リンゴの言った通り、今日の汝の運勢は大吉じゃったな。
They do be wearing leggings and short skirts and or stockings. Yeah, but every gacha game has characters running around wearing that stuff, you know? Like if you want me to show you what I consider a Gunner game, I can pull up Brown Dust 2 or Azure Lane real quick. Hey yo, Leptune, thanks so much for the 43-month resub. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you.
ちゃんとしまっておくがよい。では、あとはいつも通り任せたぞ、リンゴ。
You should have considered Cookie Gunner bait for showing skin while they were at it. Yeah, well, people on Twitter don't exactly have the best of brain cells, if assuming they even have any.
わらわのおみくじの効果は絶大じゃ。この力で今日のおみくじなどしたためてしまったらどう？
I mean, remember, this is the same community that got pissed off that, oh my god, you know, getting a fucking cosmetic name card was gonna fucking ruin the game.
わっぱよ、今日の幸運を楽しむがよい。
今日の幸運をゆっくり楽しんでくださいね。
Hey, Masamune, ready for saber rolls? No. The answer is a big fat fucking no. Do we have to actually enter? Okay, we do. Huh. She's here with Layla.
ダメダメ、こんなちょろんじゃもっと詳しく書かないと。お客さん
No horse girls today. I'll probably do a horse girl stream later because I still haven't won a full career mode yet, and I haven't bothered figuring out like how to fucking min-max the game. So I'll probably just have chat guide me through that again,
中で座って話
because I can't be bothered to look that shit up on my own.
すみません、ごめんなさい。
But probably not tonight. Maybe tomorrow.
論文
We'll
につ
see.
いて考え込んじゃってた。安心して。
You pulling for Saber? Yeah, Saber first,
何
naturally.
度か見たことがあるから。君も同じような精神状態に見える。スメールに行ったことが？うん。
Cosmetica still a chat and use proper name and dub. Well, I mean, in Japanese, that's how you would say Ultria. Arutoria.
先輩たちにはどんな症状が？
So it's like, yeah, of course they're gonna say it right, but that's because they're Japanese and they don't have an L sound in their in the language.
パニック、妄想。あとは耳鳴りとめまい。 魔物を討伐する方がマシだったかも。討伐成功なら
Do you want Ceridra and Hysolins? Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to get those two, either whether I'm gonna be able to get them at all or not.
でも論文は
Guess we'll find out.
何が失敗で何が成功なのかもわからない。やっと3項目を完成させて提出したのに、指導教員は目も通さずに論文を伏せてこう言ったの。論文のことは一旦忘れて稲妻の愛差戦闘でリラックスしてきなさい。回復してからまたやればいい。もう連絡はしてあるから。そうだぞ。私が事前にレイラさんの指導教員から受け取った手紙にも、君の詳しい状況と一緒にしばらく診療をお願いしたいって書いてあった。多分私をよく知ってる学者さんの誰かが私の連絡先を君の指導教員に
Thoughts on Saber? They went hard on Kevin, but Saber a bit lackluster. Yeah, but that's kind of what you'd expect. Obviously, they want to show off their own characters more than collab
新
characters.
しい研究テーマには手をつけ始めたばっかりだし、グループワークの課題も提出が遅れまくってるし、まさか先生役立たずだと思って私を追い出そうとしているんじゃ。きっとこれは先生からの最後のプレゼント。人生最後のお風呂を楽しみなさいって意味だよ。教令院に戻ったら追い出されちゃうんだ。そして隅っこでずっと製造を書き続けるんだ。手紙に書いてあった通り、だいぶ深刻みたい。どれくらいこの症状が続いているんだろう。指導教員は手紙で彼女の能力を認めてた。
Die was easy enough, just brain dead, dump stats into speed and stam. Oh, that's exactly what I did. Too bad that didn't work. That has never worked for me. Who the fuck is calling me?
先に入ってるから、もし私宛ての手紙が来たら、代わりに受け取っておいてくれない？
Huh.
レイラさんのことは私に任せて。診療方針も見えて
Seen
き
the
たから
upcoming summer all for Nikkei? Yeah. Naturally.
正式な治療を始めるよ。
申し訳ござい
レイラさんのことはこれから。
様の受付がまだ。
That's the other special NPC, right? Yeah. Not exactly that simple in Horse Girl game. Yeah, I figured. People be like, "Oh, just dump speed. You'll win every race." Really?
他の調査結果と照らし合わせてみると、確かに以前の入室事件とつながってる
Oh,
みたい
I
だ。
didn't know the game was that easy.
同じ事件として捜査しても問題でも、なんで犯人はおや旅人、ちょうどよかった。
Nice
実は
shirt, by
面
the
白
way.
い事件が
Oh
あ
yeah,
っ
it's
た
my
んで、
Castoria shirt.
城下町で家宅侵入事件が頻発しているんだけど、犯人は何も盗まずに本棚とかを引っかき回した。物的損失がないとはいえ、これでもう今月3件目だよ。娯楽小説を漁りに来ただけだとすると、
Archer's bustin', Saber seems underwhelming. Ah,
でも
that's a shame.
入り込まれた住民たちには一つ共通点があって、みんな避けるべき食人樹という犯罪小説をコレクションしている人たちだったんだ。そして面白いことに、犯行手口は全てその娯楽小説に載っている通りだった。さらには背格好や歩き
Ayo,
方
Full Out
ま
Alchemist,
で小
welcome back.
説の主人公に似ていたらしい。普通に考えれば、まずこの本の作者をでも僕の考えは違う。その推理を検証するためにみんなに手伝ってもらってるんだ。もし同心たちが僕の求め
Next
て
should
い
be
る
a
手がかり
an
を見つける
FGO
ことができれば
collab so you can summon
推理を
Raiko.
続け
I
られ
mean,
る。
even if an FGO collab does happen, it's like, well, who do you think they're gonna put into the game? Like they have 450 characters to choose from. How likely is it that they're gonna pick they're gonna go with Raiko?
僕に向かって
Besides,
真剣な顔で
Raiko's
こんなことを言って
default
た。
character design is not safe for work for any of Hoyo's games, to be honest. The only game that she could probably fit in just on her own is fucking Zenless.
今は3割くらいかなって言ったよ。
Because at least Zenless, that game isn't scared of showing off some fucking titty. Or at least showing the size of some honkers. So, they sure as fuck ain't gonna put her into either Star Rail or Genshin. Oh. Mizuki has her own, anecdote? Or maybe I didn't finish it yet? I don't know. She's not here anymore. Ah, she's in here.
どうやら君はレイラさんの第二の人格みたいだね。
第二の人格？妖怪のお姉さん、勘違いしないでよね。私はレイラよ。今はただ無憂中なだけ。さすがは私の親友ね、旅人。まさにその通りよ。
性格もレイラさんとは真逆だね。まるで元の人格に。
Hey, Haviland, thanks for redeeming comfy vibes. I'm feeling comfy
仮
tonight.
面をかぶせた？へえ、なかなか面白い表現ね。
仮面は君の他にもあるの？
なあに妖怪のお姉さん、真剣な顔しちゃって。もし私が
Found a
他にもあ
mechanic
る
to store extra energy and have
どう
insta
する
act
の？
mechanic, kind of nice.
それが君の答え
You can use Sunday ult on her when her ult is
次
full,
第ただし
when Saber's ult is full and no waste of energy.
それだけ
Oh,
は
that's a
覚えて
reference
お
to
いて。
FGO. Remember Saber refunds herself 20% after
怖い怖い。
after she uses her MP, which allows her to bust her reload.
それに、私は君が考えているようなやつじゃないわ。この子が久しぶりの睡眠を楽しんでいる間に、課題を手伝ってあげたり、製図を書いたりしてるだけよ。最近この子は 自分をさらに追い詰めるようになった。ますますプレッシャーを感じて、何も言わずに頑張ってるけど、私には何を考えてるか手に取るようにわかる。十分よくやってるのに、自分で重箱の隅をつつくみたいにして、欠点が見つかるまで荒探しするのよ。
そこまで自己否定していたなんて。学院や普段の生活であんまり評価されてこなかったのかな。
いいえ、指導教員も同級生もみんなレイラを称賛しているわ。でもこの子の性格だと、やり遂げたことよりもできていないことに目がいっちゃうの。
わかった。今後の治療方針の参考にさせてもらうよ。最後に一つだけ言わせて。レイラさんが元気になったら、君は消えることになる。
そう？それも悪くないわね。消える日が待ち遠しいわ。どうかした？妖怪の
What
お
was
姉
that
さん。
camera angle? Oh, the camera angle. The camera was placed right behind the tarp, so that's why it looked like there was a filter over
さ
it.
っき消えるって言ったけど、私はただ仮面を外すだけ。旅人、ちょっと私を支えておいてくれない？そろそろ目が覚めると思う。私、どうして？ありがとう。私、
You give up? Time to ask questions now? Not sure what you're referring to, Shimazaki, but if you're asking it, if you mean to ask me some questions, go right on ahead.
また無遊しちゃったの？水木さん、私、何か失礼なことを言ったり、ひどいことしたりしなかった？
大丈夫。安心し
So
て。
Saber for you is pretty interesting gameplay wise. No, that's cool at
診察
least.
中に突然起きてくるからびっくりしちゃったよ。
ごめんなさい。ここ数週間、あまり眠れてなかったせいだと思う。
Plan to get some skins in the next event. For which game?
無遊しやすくなるんだ。
さっきはよく眠れたかな？
Zenless, yes, because I already have the monochromes for them. I already picked up Firefly skin in Star Rail.
よく眠れた
If
み
you're
たい。
talking about Nikkei, then I'll see which skins I can pick up.
でも
I would like to grab
変な
Senti's,
夢を
but
見たの。
I'm
顔はよく
hesitating
見
a
えなかった
bit
けど、
because I
誰か
don't
が
really
私
use
の
Senti
隣に座っ
anymore.
て
And
手を
these
握り
days,
続
I'm
けてくれ
trying
た
to
んだ。
restrict
何か言
my
ってたみたいだけど、
purchases of like gacha skins
よく聞こえなか
to
った。
skins for characters that I actually use,
その子が
or
隣
at
に
least
座ってるって
I like
だ
a
けで、
lot. And
なんだか安心できた。
Senti's skin is good, but
私、
そこまで。夢は川を流れる費用だよ。
but like she's not really like a waifu
時々
type for
思い
me,
出す分には
and
いいけど、
I don't use her very often these days anymore. Like if she had gotten that skin like year 1, I would have definitely picked it up, but
今日の診療はここまで。
like two and a half years in,
明
it's
日
like
もこの時間に来てね。
はい、ありがとうございました。旅人もありがとう。
Arknights. Arknights. I'd have to see which
私
skins.
を支えてくれて。じゃあ、私はこれで。
I'll prioritize waifu
今
skins.
なら総括も
naturally.
悩まず書ける気がする。
I think I have like 32 OP at the moment, so I can pick up what, one skin right away, even if it is full life 2D. It's one of the more expensive ones, the ones that cost what, 24 OP. And then I should be able to farm more OP from the event itself and pick up a second one. So as long as there's only 2 skins that I would really like, then I think I'm good. If there's more than that, then I'm kind of fucked. Maybe I'll have to buy like a small pack or something to afford it. Are you planning on getting new Rappy skin? I'll probably pick up the new Rappy skin, yeah. I refrained from I managed to refrain from buying Eve's gacha skin, even though I was sort of thinking about it. Matter of fact, I actually just simply ran out of time before I could buy it. So I was like, I guess I'll just wait for it next time when they inevitably rerun the Stellar Blade collab. What, like a year from now or something. So I'll pick up the Stellar Blade girls' skins next time. So the money I save from that, I guess I can spend on Rappi's skin, I suppose. Though, to be fair, Rappi's gacha skin is probably going to be $60 instead of just 50, but we'll see. Also, Rappi won popularity poll, so she'll be getting a new a free skin. Yeah, but you know, gacha skin changes the the fucking burst animation and shit like that. So technically, the gacha skin will be better, but you know, money. What the hell is Fremine underwater? What the f... I mean, I guess he does go diving, so... Can't say I expected to, find him diving here, though. But yeah, I guess he is. Actually, he doesn't even have his, diving gear on. Normally he'd be in his helmet, but... Also, how are we talking underwater? Yeah, $60 for Rappi to flash you. Yeah, pretty much. Summer Pilgrim Doro, Shift Up's greed knows no limit. I mean, they could have gone even harder, to be honest. They could have given Red Hood a fucking gacha swimsuit skin, too. Unless, of course, due to lore reasons, you consider Rappi's gacha skin to also be a gacha skin for Red Hood, too, but that'd be kind of weird.
冒険が大好きな潜水士さんがその子を見つけました。人間を見たことがなかった。
You know, Hoya could have done made skins of servants. Make Hanabi have a Rin skin. Yeah, but that'd be kind of weird.
美味しいものをたくさんくれました。そして明日も来るよと
Logic.
約束してくれました。
I assume it must be the power of the Hydra Archon. Because like you can't drown in when you're going around swimming in Fontaine. So it's like, well, you know, I guess part of the powers that you get from resonating with the Hydra Archon here in Fontaine is that you also get to talk underwater too. You remember me from Combat Arms? Yeah, Asador. Yep, good old Combat Arms from back in the day. That was a long time ago, that's for sure.
なので、人影が近づくたびに、その子は楽しそうに踊って、お腹を叩いて、歌っていました。
Most shocking news is that Julia is getting a treasure. I mean, she is getting a new skin, so her getting a treasure wasn't entirely that surprising. But the fact that they even remember Julia at all is kind of amazing in its own right. So yeah, I sort of agree. Who are getting treasures again? Polly, Julia, and two others, right? Tove, I think, was one of them. I mean, Tove was already pretty good, but with her treasure, she'll probably jump up to like double S rank, double S tier or something like that. Possibly even triple S tier, depending on how good her treasure is. Guess we'll find out once we get it.
そこで勇気を出して潜水士さんが去っていった方へと泳いでいき、
It's now Novalet who has the Hydra Archon authority now, so I guess he's basically de facto Archon then. I guess it makes sense. He's probably the most qualified person to, you know, be an Archon in the first place.
結末は僕も
Yeah,
知らない
Bae is the fourth one. I was forgetting who the fourth girl was. I have no idea how good they're gonna make Bae, because Bae is fucking bottom tier if I remember correctly. So like, how the fuck is a single treasure gonna make her any better than like fucking A tier? But I guess, you know, I guess we'll see.
僕もそう思う。
Must be a shift up dev who loves Julia. It makes no sense. I mean, you know. At least it's nice that they dug deep and were like, hey, let's put in a character who you know, we haven't really given a lot of focus to, and they were like, oh, let's go pick Julia. Sure, why not?
ねえ、触ってみてもいい？
Bae is gonna make people goon. She's already been making people goon ever since she came out.
猫とは全然違う。 不思議な感触。
What the hell did Fremine say?
不思議な感触だね。
A world removed from petting Lynette's cat? What the fuck is he on about? Excuse me? Shift up needs to go back to the Destiny Child roots and just put in some teased nips. Heck, just start showing Areola. And not a Nikke. Nikke is not quite bold enough to do that. However, for the next game, whatever that game's called, Project Witches or whatever its working title is for now, for that game maybe, because that game actually uses the Destiny Child art style. So for that game, perhaps, but not Nikke, unfortunately.
最近フォンテーヌに商売をしに来た商船が護衛として雇ってくれたんだ。この前ロマリタイムハーバーに停泊したばっかでさ。帰りの出港まで時間があるから街を見て回ってたんだ。
With that treasure like Helm, but Helm was already like was already single S tier before she got her treasure. But now with it, she's now fucking top tier as fuck. So, like, that makes sense. That's kind of what I expect to happen with Tove, because Tove is already pretty good right now. So the fact that she's getting a treasure will probably mean she'll become top tier, like firmly triple S top tier. At least it should bump her up one tier up to double S tier. So she'll go from good to like, oh yeah, like you should probably have this character built just in case, you know, she comes in handy. You'll need her for like a raid boss somewhere. Well, not even that. Just double S tier just usually means that the character is pretty much good anywhere. But
パートナーと一緒に高速で回るだけじゃなく、高く持ち上げる必要もあるなんて。
how much milk would Anis produce, chat? Not enough. I think they fired the only person on Shift Up's dev team who liked Signal enough to give her a skin for Valentine's. Don't say that quite yet. You never know. They might give Signal another skin out of nowhere.
ドニアザードの長いドレスを踏みまくってもうちょっとで2人して転ぶところだったよ。そしたら 休憩時間にドニアザードが
Tove actually was drawn by Kim Hyung-tae.
次のダンスからリードしてく
Destiny
れた
Child
んだ
New Game has his art style. Oh, I see. I didn't know that. I didn't recognize the art style behind Tove.
ドニアザードと一緒
I'm
に
too
踊る
used
のはもちろん
to
楽し
I'm
か
too
った
used to
さ
seeing Destiny Child art style associated with, you know, scantily clad girls with huge ass fucking titties that are like millimeters away from you know, getting the R18 rating.
頑張って男性パートを練習するしかないな。戻ったらドニアザードにあん時のドレスを出してもらわなきゃな。あのドレスもまさかまた自分の出番が
Think
来
you're
るなんて
making a story
思って
account
なか
just
っ
to
た
get
だろう
the
けど。
fake collab shit? I mean, yeah, you can go ahead and do that. Just so you can have them. Or whatever. Oh, you weren't talking about meta, you're just talking about story related like story related lewdness. Kick. I mean, Tove is already pretty much wearing a bodysuit in her default outfits, so wouldn't be too much of a stretch. Why does Kirara have a second anecdote? Is this what's going on here? Oh yeah, it is different because Chongyun's here now.
お腹いっぱい。今回は暑さにも辛さにもやられずに美味しく食べられたよ。ありがとね、チョウンくん。
どういたしまして。3人の厨房には何でもあるから。
BD2 wins compared to Nikke. Well, yeah, duh. BD2 is way more wild than Nikke.
美味しい冷菜を作れる友達がいるって。
Because like as Gunnar as Nikke is like, at least they have all the sensitive parts like well covered up, if you can even call it that. Like Nikke does like peripheral Gunnar shit really well, but they usually don't go over the top with like, you know, focusing on like fucking, you know, focusing on titties and shit like that. I mean, hell, just look at their fucking live streams where they actually fucking have to, they feel the need to fucking censor their characters, right? How they censored fucking Doro's fucking tits. Same thing with Rappi's tits as well. And anyone else who was showing a little bit too much ass or a little bit too much cleavage. But when I remember the Brown Dust 2 devs doing their live stream, they didn't fucking bother censoring anything at all. So it's like, it makes you kind of wonder, doesn't it? Let me go grab a drink real quick.
作り慣れている簡単な料理を作ってあげたんだけど、キララさんの口に合ったのならよかった。
チョウンくん、そういう他人行儀なのはなしだよ。そんなんじゃイオロイさんとイットさんに合わせてあげないよ。チョウンくん、ずっとヨウマに会いたがってるのに会えてないんでしょ。イットさんは正真正銘鬼族の末裔だし、イオロイさんは由緒正しい大妖怪だし、ちょうどいい機会だから会わせてあげようと思って。
大妖怪だって？キララさん、稲妻の妖怪って具体的にはどんな感じ？日常的に砲術を使って人命を脅かしたりは？もし凶悪な妖魔であれば、僕の他に沈玉の谷のライアンさんに
You mentioned FGO and Zenless. Imagine Raiko and Zenless. Okay. BRB gooning.
もうチョウンくん誤解だよ。イオロイさんとイットさんはいい人じゃなくていい妖怪なんだから。イットさんがやらかした中で一番の悪行はカードゲームで負けを認めなかった
How's it going? Do any polls this banner? Actually, I probably will throw some polls into Genshin's weapon banner. I just pray that I don't get fucking spooked by a perma 5-star weapon, and I'm pretty much good.
僕が本で読んだ話とは全然違う。
本に書いてあることなんて本気にしちゃダメだよ。私の読んだ本にはリーユエ人はみんな剣に乗って空を飛べるって書いてあったよ。さてと、じゃあもう少ししたら一緒に船に乗って2人に会いに行こう。私のおばあちゃんにも会わせてあげる。
わかった。すぐに準備するよ。そうだ。妖魔を記録する冊子も持っていかないと。
Pretty disappointed with the Star Rail Fate collab. Just finished the Trailblaze mission. Good event. Good Jades, you guess. You finished it in a fucking day? Maybe the event really is that short. Who knows? Oh, finally, some of the Sumeru characters' anecdotes are showing up. We have skip button. Oh yeah, that's right. So I mean, yeah, if you skip the entire story, then I suppose that makes sense why you would think it was disappointing. Where the f... Why is Cole inside the academia? Actually, is she even inside the academia at all? Stupid. Leave the house of... What the fuck is Cole? Fucking excuse me? I guess she must be outside the academia, just all down the bottom level then. Ugh. Man, it's the same teleporter. I guess I'll just teleport over here. Nah, she's above. Where the fuck is Cole? Jesus fucking Christ. And the navigation is fucking pointless because the game doesn't even show you where to fucking go. Holy fucking shit, this game is ass. Something tells me that's not the right way to go. Oh, now her fucking icon pops up as soon as I hit navigate.
わかりました。ありがとうございます、クレイ先輩。もし興味があるなら、雨林植物習性研究のサウマラタハスに関
Kala
す
is a
る項目を見る
professor
と
now
き、
somehow.
困ったことがあったらいつでも聞いてくれ。
Well, in college, a lot of professors are only teaching because of contracts they have with the campuses or the university board or whatever, where in exchange for using their facilities to do their research and stuff, they, you know, teach a class or two. So I assume it's something like that.
旅人、お願いだからからかわないでくれ。違う。ただ後輩たちの植物識別の課題を手伝ってただけだ。2、3人だけって聞いてたから簡単な勉強会を開いて終わろうと思ってたのに、意外とたくさん後輩が集まってきて、師匠が空き教室を取ってくれたおかげでやっとみんなを座らせられたんだ。最初私も学生としてみんなと一緒に課題を確認する気満々だったんだ。でも師匠に教壇に上がるよう言われて必死に準備して、教壇に立つのなんか初めてだったから、びっしり人で埋まった教室を見たら緊張で声が出なかった。長い時間をかけて資料を用意して、パトロール中に取ったノートも全部整理し直したのに、いざ教壇に立ったら頭が真っ白になっちゃって。でもティナリ師匠は私の代わりに挨拶してくれて、みんなに積極的に質問するように言ってくれたんだ。
Could have added a Rin with Archer. Yeah, I agree. That would have made it an actual fucking UBW collab and not just any other fucking dog shit general ass fake collab.
師匠が隣にいることも忘れてた。よっぽど集中してたんだろうな。
People say, yeah, nope.
それからみんなが助けてくれた。
Nexon being a piece of shit company as always.
ハードスケジュールだったから、朝から
You like new swimsuits in Nikkei? Yeah, I don't really have a problem with any of them. I like looks good. Obviously, I like Dorothy being a summer character now. And then Roppi's gacha skin is, well, you know, it is what it is.
今度教壇に立つときは今日みたいな課題の解説だけじゃなくて正式な授業をすることになるかもな。
Still questioning what Kuro's gonna do with Wuwa's mascot Yang Yang. Yeah, Yang Yang was my favorite character in the very beginning, when Wuwa first came out and before Changli showed up.
今晩はキノコスープを作るっ
But
てコレイに約束したんだ。
Wuwa's story is kind of a fucking train wreck, so honestly at this point,
どうしたのセノ？
for them to include Yangya as part of the story again, they'd have to have a chapter dedicated to Rover going back to Jinzhou.
誰かと思えば旅人か。
You do free blue archive pulls you keep forgetting about. Pretty sure they accumulate, so you don't have to worry about them. All you gotta do is make sure you spend them before you know, the week is out. Because Seiya's banner only lasts for a single week because she's a what, hyper limited character. Have you done the banners fall event and Wuwa yet? No, not yet.
もうすぐご飯だから、その話はここまで。
Hey, too, you doing alright? No, I'm not.
君が来れば、コレイも喜ぶよ。
ああ、それがいい。だが、残念ながら俺はまだ知らぬだけを見つけられていない。
知らぬだけ？そんなキノコあったかな。教令員が最近発見した新種？おかしいな。新しい品種の栽培プロジェクトには全部目を通したはずなのに、そんな名前のキノコどこにもなかったと思うけど。
ああ、みんながこのキノコを知らぬだけだ。セノ、今夜はキノコスープを全部飲み干すまで返さないよ。
What's Chevy doing all the way out here in the middle of fucking nowhere? UBW is a marketing tool. If it were just a marketing tool, why didn't they go with Heaven's Feel instead? Heaven's Feel was more recent. Unlimited Blade Works was fucking 10 years ago at this point.
そうか。明日は訓練内容を増やす必要がありそうだ。たかが緊急戦闘時のダッシュ訓練だというのに。普段サボってた分、全部取り戻してもらうぞ。腕立て伏せは体を地面につけない。懸垂は肘を曲げきらない。ランニングは内周スレスレを走る。手抜きに気がつかないとでも思ったか。そんなことで銃を担いで戦えるわけがないだろう。犯罪者が逃げたら悠長に荷物を下ろしてから追いかけるのか。大したことはない。荷物を背負ったまま制限時間内に指定の場所に行き、指定の機器を見つけて戻ってくるだけだ。荷物だって行軍時に必要なものを除けば、銃、弾薬、観測装備、防具、薬のみだ。遠方に向けて
Won't forgive Nexon for not giving you Summer Hiyori. Hiyori. Oh, she's the area squad girl, the shy wallflower girl with the huge fucking titties, right? I think I have her.
隊長、それでも警備マシナリーで矢を放つのはなしですよ。
次の訓練で基準を満たせなかったら銃で信号弾を撃つ。休憩はもう十分だろう。再開するぞ。
遅れている者が何人かいるが、後で私が追い立てる。ほら、立て、走れ。勝ってでもゴールにたどり着け。
隊長、勘弁してください。
They made the Fate collab more about Starro than it is about Fate, so it is what it is. Makes it dog water for you. Oof. Then yeah, that don't sound too good already. Oh, he's up there. Pretty sure anime fans remember UBW more than Heaven's Feel anyway. You're not wrong, because yeah, Heaven's Feel was only available in movies. Whereas UBW was an actual anime, so...
旅人、ごきげんよう。順調だ。お気遣い感謝する。ああ、わかるか。長官の天気予報欄には、この時間に雨が降るだろうと書いてあった。私の経験上、こういった類の予報は、往々にして正確性に欠けるのだが、期待通り、こうして雨が降ってきた。 今日は運がいい。ありがとう。だが、雨に濡れるのは私個人の好みであり、一般的でないことは重々承知している。雨足がかなり強いが大丈夫か？私に付き合う必要はない。うん。なるほど。
UBW and Zero are the most normie filled of all the Fate related stuff. Zero? Fate Zero normie? Well, it was an anime. I think it came out before UBW, I think. But I wouldn't expect most normies to know what Fate Zero is. UBW, maybe. But Fate Zero?
すっかり晴れてしまった。傘を持っていない日に限って土砂降りになったといった具合に、そこに必然的な因果関係などないということはもちろん理解している。私自ら試したことがあるからな。まあ一言で言えばほとんど効果はなかった。だがこんなタイミングで君が傘を持っていないと聞くと、どうしても今日の雨は君のおかげという気がしてしまう。
Can't wait for you to see it for yourself and rip it a new one. Oh, looking forward to it then.
それは冗談という認識で間違いないか？この大雨が君の旅の計画に支障をきたすのではと危惧していたが、どうやら
I mean, if the Fate event, if the Fate collab story itself is dog shit, I'm actually not going to well, I'm still gonna rip Shaoji a fucking new one. Because I'm assuming he was in charge of writing that fucking story. But if it turns out to be dog shit, like y'all are saying, then I'm actually gonna rip Nasu even harder. Because he was the one who supposedly fucking supervised that shit. So, considering he was at least somewhat involved, even if he didn't write it himself, it's like, bruh, like, you still put your okay on this, and you thought this was fine? But let me save my my ass ripping until for when we actually fucking read the story. I don't know if it's gonna be today or not.
どうだ？悪くない冗談だったろ？ああ、覚えておこう。君がそう言ってくれてほっとした。君がそう言ってくれてほっとした。
Feel you critique it quite a bit. I mean, don't worry. I've critiqued other stories quite a bit as well, so I don't expect this one to be any different. Alright, where are some of the other anecdotes? Oh, looks like some more of them are popping up afterwards. I feel like Fate Zero is arguably the best one to get into the Fate franchise. Really, just starting off with Zero, huh? I guess in terms of chronological order, I guess that would make sense. I suppose I don't see a problem if you told somebody who was brand new to Fate to be like, oh, you should start with Fate Zero first, and then watch like UBW or the others. Having Lancer over Rin is crazy work. While I agree, it seems like they don't want to make human masters into playable characters. Zero's fine, but still has some issues with some things because its author didn't understand Fate Core. Well, Fate Zero was written by Gen Urobuchi. Not by Nasu himself, so yeah, I'm assuming there were some creative liberties that were taken to write that. What do you mean? We have Aventurine in the game. Yes. Just make a mod that replaces Aventurine with Rin, I suppose. Huh? And instead of tossing coins, modded Aventurine as Rin would toss gems, I suppose. You're a Heaven Steel Glazer. I'm assuming you must have watched the movies. Well, if you like the movies, then you would like the actual route even more, because they had to cut out a ton of shit for from the visual novel route itself to make it all fit into a 3-part movie. Thus, Rin was going to summon Archer because memo sprites were going to be a thing. Yep, same here, man. Back when we were getting 3.0 and we were like, oh my god, you know, they announced the Fate collabs. Oh, you know, it's so obvious that they're going to make, you know, that they're going to make fucking Rin, and, you know, they're going to make Rin and Shido remembrance type characters. Or remembrance class characters, and their servants are very obviously gonna be Saber, Seiba, and Acha. But nope. I guess fucking not. And then they'll give Might a Gilgamesh skin or whatever the fuck. But nope, I guess not. Yeah, 30 extra polls you have to use. Decide go and add line between that and Sunday E1. Who do you think is more impactful? leaning towards Tribi, but it seems like Sunday. Tribi E1 is, I think, is apparently very good, but I don't know how good E1 Sunday is. I'm sure E1 Sunday is also very good too, but you're gonna have to ask chat which one's technically better, because I don't have Star Rail up right now.
研修を受けて試験に合格すればシャブ業が発行する資格証がもらえるらしい。就職に役立つはずだ。
忍さんの手にかかればこれくらいの資格はあっという間に取れるだろうね。
Anime Fate's very good, but a lot of dark shit is cut out, like QA's little battery factory. Yep, a lot of the less savory details of Fate is always cut out from the animes and stuff.
力が強すぎてお客さんの背中がすりむけてしまったし、アキラは1ヶ月前まで志村屋で串を焼いてたんだが、1本焼くたびに3本食べていたんだ。一緒にいた人が止めていなければ志村屋は1ヶ月で大赤字になっていただろう。
Or, I mean, technically they did show the Evangelion-powered penis worms in Fate Zero, but obviously, if they were to show what really happens down there in the pit of Evangelion-powered penis worms, yeah, that would turn into a hentai real quick, wouldn't it?
結論だが、私以外の荒滝派はみんな無職だ。
つまり忍さんは荒滝派のみんなが簡単に仕事を見つけられるよう資格の取得を手伝おうとしてるのかい？
まさしくその通りだ。
They tried doing it like that, but the game couldn't handle having a human-like memo sprite because it breaks the game? So why didn't they fucking fix it?
私があいつらを指導する。その方が合格する確率は高い。
抜かりない計画だね。なら忍さん、今から申し込んでみるかい？
少し待ってくれ。書類を取ってくる。 それと親分たちにも話をしておかないと。
それがいい。忍さんの準備ができたらシャブ業府で俺に申し込んでくれ。俺が休暇に入るまで申し込みは
Spaghetti code.
ああ、なるべく早く済ませる。トーマさん、感謝する。
仕事のできそうな人だ。そういえば 旅人と会うのも久しぶりだね。君はどう思う？
Every time you hear Fate fans talk about Fate, you regret not getting into it, but at this point, if you feel like it'd take you 5 years to catch up, it doesn't take you that long. Like, I don't consider myself to be like a hardcore Fate fan or anything, but I know the basics, and all the like the contextual knowledge of Fate I've just kind of gradually accumulated over the years, just passively, either by playing, you know, FGO itself or watching the animes. All you need to do really is just ask for like the basics and like just ask people to clarify some details, and you'll start to eventually get a grasp of how like the Fate verse works.
そういえば稲妻にはどんな酒があるのか味わってみたいから送ってほしいなんて手紙が届いたこともあった。
Or at least that was my experience, at least. Obviously, you know, it might take you, you know, a bit longer depending on how quickly you can pick it up, or how quickly you can like kind of piece things together, I suppose. Oh yeah, if you're into yeah, like Vin Spirit said, the original Fate Stay Night visual novel has been remastered and actually localized into English. You can buy it directly off Steam now, as of like what, earlier this year, last year, whenever it came out. So you can actually just go ahead and start reading the original visual novel right now. Just buy it off Steam and read it. But I mean, at the same time, that's a whole ass visual novel, and I don't know how long it's gonna take you to read, you know, even one route, because Fate Stay Night, it's obviously kind of a long ass visual novel. So, not only that, but Fate Stay Night has 3 separate fucking routes too, and each one of them is pretty long, I think. I've never actually read the visual novel myself, so I wouldn't know how long it takes you, I wouldn't know how long it would take normally, but yeah, they should take a little bit. At least I think so. If you listen to the dub, it should take you about 250 hours. Okay, well, there's your ballpark then. You do like VNs, as long as you don't have to buy them from like weird ass websites you never heard of and have to download like 15 different patches. The fucking visual novel struggle, right? Translation, waiting years for a translation patch to be made by like 1 or 2 guys who have to do it on their spare time whenever they feel like it. But yeah, thankfully you don't have to worry about that anymore with the OG FSN, because they remastered it for its what, 15th anniversary, 20th anniversary? 20th anniversary, right? So yeah, you don't have to worry about that anymore. Finally, after 20 years, it's been localized into English. It only took fucking 2 decades. Only took 2 fucking decades. $30 for that kind of content that kept you busy for about a month, going through all 3 routes. It's kind of a steal, actually. It sounds like a good deal, yeah. You do miss fan subbed anime? Scuff was part of the charm, yeah. Yeah, the good old days. Note, Keikaku means plan. We're also getting a remake of Extra So Sweet and Good. Yeah, assuming they even give us a fucking release date for it. People die when they are killed. I shall now proceed to pleasure myself with this fish. Where's my fucking delivery, bitch? Oh, what's Toma doing up here in Mondstadt? I guess he's back home briefly. There's a theme game where it's like a visual novel, but it has real life cutscenes. You get to date 3 different Korean girls. There's a handful of VNs like that. I think they're called like FMVs for short or something like that. I forget. I know I've seen, who is it? Moon play a couple of those. But yeah, like they're like visual novels, but like they use like they actually go out and record real life like character or people, you know. They have actors portraying, you know, characters and, you know. As you said, basically a real life visual novel of sorts. God damn it. Is Toma upstairs? Yeah, there he is. He's hanging out with Kea, no wonder.
そうだね。やっぱりダンディライオン種はモンド城のが一番だ。
久しぶりの故郷だ。たくさん飲んでくれ。リンゴ酒とダンディライオン酒だけじゃなく、
As visual as it gets, you're not wrong.
個人的にはデスインディスアフタヌーンがおすすめだ。
You got Saber and 2 multis. You got you doubled up on our light cone too. I'm assuming 2 and 1, or 2 light cones and 1 multi. But congrats, man. Hey, yo, Finkel, welcome back. You haven't missed much. I was just hanging out, chat, talking about random shit, and just getting all the Genshin anecdotes out of the way. And then once I'm done with the anecdotes, I'll do a couple rolls on a Genshin weapon banner, and then I'll move over to Star Rail next. Got 40 minutes left for work. Oh, nice. 40 minutes left here. You're free for the weekend. Gonna summon Star Rail today? Yeah, sure, why not? After we're done with the Genshin, I get my weapon banner rolls done.
ついでに一通り家の点検と掃除もしてきたよ。地道な作業がようやく終わって休憩しに外に出たところでガイアさんと知り合ったんだ。
ああ、またぜひ来て。
Do I have waifu figurines? A couple. Yeah. I've got like a few Nendroids. Young Yuhuan and Tama Caster, because they're my 2 favorite FGO girls. And then a friend of mine over Discord is into ordering like bigger, fuller size figurines. But one time, I think a couple years back, he accidentally ordered the wrong one, and he was like, well, you know. He contacted me. I was like, hey, I know you're a big fan of this character. I like, this was like a misorder. And I don't really want this. So do you want it? I was like, sure, okay, you can send it to me, I guess. And so I got it from him. So I have a like a bigger size figurine of Nino from Quince. But I don't go out of my way to actively collect them. If I were to collect some stuff, I would collect like wall scrolls. I used to collect wall scrolls back in the day, but I kind of stopped doing that now. Hopefully you don't miss my Star Rail pulls. Yeah, hopefully you don't. Depends on how quickly I can go through these anecdotes and how like when you get back home as well. So.
稲妻の
Not out of the woods yet. Actually, still got work short today tomorrow at least though. For tomorrow. Okay, gotcha.
半日で新しい友達ができて、元々の友達とも再会できるなんて。しかも新しい友達の方は俺の家族の知り合いときた。こんなにいいことが立て続けに起こっては一杯飲まずにはいられないね。どれどれ？デスインディスアフタヌーン。スピリッツか。
どうしたんだ？
俺スピリッツは飲めないんだよ。一杯で顔が真っ赤になっちゃうから残念だな。
ウルリー家さんはかなりの酒豪なのに意外だな。
子供の頃、母さんと一緒にエンジェルズシェアで開かれた騎士団の宴会に参加したんだ。
Alright, see ya. Alright, Shimazaki, go have a good sleep, I guess. Maybe I'll still be streaming by the time you get back.
それでちょっと悔しかったんだ。
じゃあそこで大人のお酒を飲んでみたんだな。
ご名答。近くにあった大人のコップをこっそり俺のと入れ替えたんだ。確かあの時はキッチンのすぐそばの席に座ってた。
モンドの子供ならみんなやることさ。俺とディルックもよくやってた。
やっぱりこういうことはモンド育ちの友達と話すのが一番だね。とにかくその時は辛くてたまらなかった。それからだいぶ経って母さんが稲妻にリンゴ酒を送ってくれたんだ。こんなに時間が過ぎてるんだから記憶とは違う味になってるだろうと思った。でも結局辛くてたまらなかった。残った酒はシャブ業の他の人たちに配ったけど、みんな喜んで飲んでたよ。その後みんながお返しにたくさん贈り物をくれたから、それに手紙を添えて母さんに送ったんだ。
確かウルリー家さんが稲妻風のお菓子をみんなに配ってた時があったな。その時か？
そうかもね。ガヤさんも食べたかい？
俺も団子をいくつかもらった。とてもうまかったな。俺はシャブ業の誰に団子のお礼を言うべきなんだ？
団子は多分お嬢からの贈り物だ。確か若は天ぷらを。
I'm assuming that must be a Mondstadt character that I'm not familiar with.
たった2本の酒にずいぶんたくさんお返しをもらったよ。
それはきっとトーマさんがウルリー家さんに似て親切だからさ。トーマさんの耳には入ってないかもしれないが、お母さんがナドくらいに行くとき、
Oh, or this Ulrich character is Toma's mom? Really?
小規模な会と聞いていたのに、エンジェルズシェアの1階は出席者でいっぱいでな。俺もそこにいた。さっぱりしてて丁寧で優しくて穏やかで、ウルリー家さんは尊敬すべき騎士だ。
母さんが聞いたら喜ぶよ。今度ナドくらいに手紙を送るとき絶対に伝えないと。それから稲妻の酒も送ろう。
You know, Genshin still doesn't have a mother, like a parent and like child combination in the game yet, is there? Unless you count fucking Raiden and Wander, I guess, in a weird ass way. But...
そうだ。さっきトーマさんが話してくれた稲妻妖
I
怪
guess
の伝説
Klee
に
was the
は
first one who might have, who was like, oh, her mom might be a playable character in like the far future, but I guess we have another candidate in Toma too, given how much they're talking about his mom.
実はこれが
Actually, if they're talking about how Toma's mom got deployed to deploy? I don't know if she was deployed there, but if she got sent over to or she went over to Nod Cry for whatever reason, and Nod Cry is our next region, maybe there's a chance to figure out who she is then.
今日の飲みはいい収穫になった。
なら約束だ。
Would be interesting. Yeah, Alice and Klee being the first like mom and daughter, like parent and child character combination in the game for Genshin. Because in Genshin right now, the only like family characters we have, I believe, like blood related characters are what, Linny and Lynette, because they're what, twins, fraternal twins. I suppose Fremine as well, assuming that they're actually all blood related, but I think Fremine just calls them, you know, his siblings out of I don't know, what, formality or whatever. But yeah, nobody else is like a confirmed parent. Again, there's that weird dynamic between Raiden and Wanderer. If you really want to, you know, consider them to be quote-unquote mother and son, but, you know, that's a weird one. But yeah. Still no parent and child like character duo or combination, whatever, in Genshin yet.
今回はガイアさん
やっぱりよ
416 swimsuit in GFL2. Did she get a swimsuits again? Oh, excuse me. Oh, they announced it like fucking 10 days ago. Oh, this is kind of old news. We'll still probably have to wait a couple of months for that to show up in global though, so. We're supposed to be getting Justia's mom soon? Wow, that's kind of out of left field. Or at least for me, because obviously I haven't been playing BD2 for a long for that long, so. Well, here's to expecting that Justia's mom is gonna have big fat fucking mommy milkers. Oh, looks like some Fontaine characters have shown up. Actually, weren't these for characters who I've already completed their first anecdotes for? Well, actually, technically I'm already done now. I still gotta find Linny's and Sayu's, though. Yeah, he's talking with Shiori. Huh, these are two characters I never would have expected talking to each other. Let's see what they have to say.
オーダーメイドの衣装は通常より時間がかかるわ。リシアさんが出発するまでに渡せなければ、コマニアに送ってもらうように言っておくわね。
ああ、じゃあ頼んだぜ。
安心して。かなり細かいサイズ表をもらったから、そんなに時間はかからないと思う。それと。
Hey lady, welcome back. Hope you had a good week. Unfortunately, on the contrary, it was the polar opposite.
私はいいぜ。この服はお嬢様の練習に付き合うために注文しただけで、普段一人の時に踊る機会はないんだ。
そう？でもさっきからずっと
Funny they acknowledge Jiangyu and GFL2 is really not a good place gameplay-wise. Jiangyu. Are you talking about Type 97? Diane's sister? Because she's the only other character that I would imagine would have a name like that. Makes you wonder if Notcry is next to Fontaine. It's supposed to be, apparently, I remember chat telling me that they think that Notcry is supposed to be north of Fontaine, yeah. It's either north of Fontaine or it's north of Mondstadt, but I think I think I remember chat saying that they think it's north of Fontaine.
表が買う、裏が買わない。投げてみて。
それじゃあ適当すぎる。 本当は
ほら投げてみなさい。
A lot of Fontanians talking about Nod Cry. Oh, then yeah, that sort of makes sense
自分
then.
が本当はどう思ってるのかわかるわ。
Interested in Chaos Zero Nightmare? I saw the trailers for it a while back, and actually, yes, I like the darker aspects of it, of watching your characters go fucking insane. I sort of like that because I'm a sadistic motherfucker at heart,
無意味な
so.
ことに気を使って欲しいものを逃す道理はないわ。
そうだな。
But we'll see how that game turns out to be. Obviously, I missed out on Epic 7, so maybe I can give their second game a shot. Apparently, I heard from because Lakari did a sponsor segment where he was just watching CZN stuff, like CZN footage and trailers and shit. And somebody on, like one of his buddies, got into a Discord call with him and explained to his stream that apparently CZN was originally what Epic 7 was supposed to be. It was the game that Smilegate wanted to make into from the beginning, but they couldn't for whatever reason, so they just made Epic 7 instead. So CZN is more of what they've actually wanted to make from the beginning, which would be very interesting. So.
そう、わかったわ。
So, I'll follow along its progress. I think pre-reg is up technically now, so I don't know if I'll pre-reg for it manually, but I'll try to follow along with its news at least. But we'll see. Type 97 is Jiangyi? Okay, then yeah, there you go then. What teams am I using Archer with? Well, I don't have Archer at the moment, obviously, but I do have Sparkle. I use Sparkle quite a bit ever since I got my ever since Lady Herta showed up. So. So Sparkle it is. Takes place in the same multiverse as Epic 7. Yeah, because Kairon's there. His assistant Bria is very obviously, well, most likely it's Tenebria, or whatever, however you say her name. You can't find the exact trailer footage that shows her. I know which part of the trailer you're talking about. They briefly show the girl who's supposed to be Tenebria after they show Kairon. Oh, you were asking chat? My bad. Apologies. But Sparkle for sure, because Sparkle gives Acha the extra skill points he needs to spam his fucking arrow shots. But as for his other two characters, that's a good question. I'm not sure. I think I saw. I think his if they, assuming that they give you a trial quest with him. I think the trial quest has you use Archer, Hanabi, Silverwolf, and then one more quantum character. So it's all mono quantum. But I forget who. Oh yeah, Fushuen, yeah. But seems like he's got some options. Kairon can't catch a break, which wanted to die, got isekai'd into an infinite death loop instead, so no permadeath. Kairon, meet Blade. Archer is free, I'm aware. I am very much so aware. It's gonna be getting his light cone that's going to take a little bit longer, naturally. Never thought Bronya would be brought back after Hanabi, and then Sunday you thought Bronya would be out of a job, but you've actually used Bronya quite a bit ever since Kevin came out. I heard that, well, yeah, I think I heard that Bronya works pretty well for Kevin, as long as you speed tune Kevin a little bit at least. Make sure he's a little bit faster than Bronya, so that way Bronya can pull his turn right back up. Because, yeah, Sunday would be kind of wasted on Kevin, because obviously Kevin wouldn't have any use for, what is it, Sunday's ult charge. So, yeah, I suppose Bronya would be the next best option. Never thought Star Rail devs could bring back a standard banner character. I mean, on paper, Bronya is always strong. It's just that we've in the days since Bronya, we've gotten stronger and stronger Harmony characters. So she did eventually fall out of the meta. Remember, Star Rail is a kind of game where characters make or break other characters. That's just how the game works. Like, on paper, Bronya is still a strong character, because having a support character who has the ability to push your fucking action, push the action of any character on her team except herself, obviously, up to the very front before anyone else and give enemies the middle fucking finger, will never not be strong. It's just that, we didn't have great characters that really took advantage of Bronya's kit very well until now. And it turns out, you know, Kevin shows up and is like, hey, I actually can use Bronya pretty well. Or Bronya's pretty cool, actually. All it took was all it needed to take was just one good character, one proper character, and yeah, that's all you really need. $200 pulls for Archer Lycone is disrespectful Star Rail practices. Or would you prefer that? Would you prefer if they never gave you that option at all?
セドナ、最近メルジーヌたちの間で話題の食べ物などはあるか？
ケーキ、マカロン、プクプクシュークリーム、パートルフリュイ。それからポンコロワッカリングとファンタです。
そうだな。好みが違うのは当然だ。
It's free Lycone. Don't know what's the problem. I would imagine people might be looking at that and we're like, wow, Star Rail is trying to bait us into rolling for more, doing more pulls for their collab. But you know, the banner itself lasts for like how long again? Like 3 fucking months?
無論君の分もある。
ありがとうございます、ノビレット様。
And not to mention, it seems like Archer himself is pretty fucking good too. Like, I would sort of understand the complaints if Archer himself wasn't very good in the first place. But turns out he's probably even better. He's actually probably better than Saber by the sounds of it. Yeah, the Fontaine characters sure are talking a whole lot about Nod Cry.
どんな服装の人がいてもおかしくないのよ。それじゃあこの格好でも。それだと凍え死ぬわよ。
free light cone is for a month, but we can put those rolls anywhere we want. Oh, it's only for a month? Oh, that's a little bit different then. But we can put those rolls anywhere we want, so I don't see the problems here. Like the rolls that I did for Kevin, do those polls did those polls count towards who is it? Did those count towards the light cone as well? Because if so, then that's actually, it's like, alright, fine, very well then. You can check the counter? Yeah, I suppose I will. Kevin poll should count? Alright, then yeah, I'll double check once I pull up Star Rail after this. People who are bitching are people who have poor impulse control and don't save. It's either that or, you know, they're just St. Tonta's dick riders who are looking for literally any excuse to talk shit on any Hoyo game ever. Either or, take your pick. But then again, these are a lot of these people who are bitching about the whole, you know, Archer's light cone 200 pull thing are probably the same people who thought Caster's global passive would end up becoming an issue. Look how that turned out. Fucking retards. As long as the gold ticket accounts, alright, fair enough. Not carrying pity is dog shit. I do agree with that. Yeah, it would have been nice if the collab banners kept your pity from before, but it is what it is, I suppose. Charlotte just straight up says we'll see you and not cry. That's funny. Hey King of Gacha, welcome back, man. How you doing? No, but it's back here. There's something funny to me about me using a Skirk to approach Novolette. Canonically, Novolette and Skirk have never met each other, right? Oh, Novolette's hanging out with the Melusians.
Yeah. 私が早く着きすぎただけだ。君たちは時間通りに来ている。みんなと一緒に迎えに来ました。他のメルジーヌはヌビレット様のために
Basically get that light cone for free. Yeah, essentially. Like maybe if you obviously I can understand if you're like, well, you know, if you're somebody who wasn't planning on rolling on this patch very much, right? If you don't really care for Kevin, like let's say for example you're only interested in the waifus, right? And you're like, oh, like I only want to roll for Saber. Actually, if you're only interested in this in the waifus, obviously you're not going to give a shit about Kevin or Archer. So why would those people be bothered by the fact that they won't be able to get a free light cone or a quote unquote free light cone? So if those kinds of people are bitching about it, then they shouldn't be, because that would make no sense and they're just fucking retarded. So it's like the only reason why you feel kind of like the only reason why you'd be angry about the fact that you won't be able to, you know, get Archer's Light Cone for free is if you never plan to roll that much on this banner. Or like you only planned on getting like Saber or something and that's it, but like then again, if you don't do that many pulls, then it's like, well, what made you think you were gonna get Archer's Light Cone anyway in the first place? It's either that or they're just pissed that they didn't save their gems up to take advantage of the 200 pull free Archer Light Cone deal. So they're just fucking, you know, salty little bitches. Either or. How nice and noble to look after Ryan daughter's grandchildren. Oh, is it mentioned somewhere that Ryan daughter created the Melusines? I vaguely remember from like a year ago going through some of the novelette. Some of the Melusine quests, I think. I think the Melusines also have their own series of quests, sort of like the R&R quest line. They're just not as annoying, I think. I remember doing some of them. I think I still have a couple of them left to do. But that sounds vaguely familiar. To be fair, that takes a lot of dedication. If you save the collab, you basically have to skip all of Amphorius. Well, not me. I rolled for basically every Amphorius character, and I still have some left over for, who is it? I still have some gems left over for Saber. Though not much, to be fair. Voice is getting clogged. But to be fair, I was only able to roll for characters. The only character whose signature that I've been able to pick up for any of the Amphorius characters is Casterus and Casterus only.
本邸の邸にもいいところはたくさんある。今日はスネージ内の水を持ってきたのだが、道中でだいぶぬるくなってしまった。味に影響がなければ良いのだが。
じゃあ早く飲みましょう。焼きたてのポワソンちゃんティーパイときっと相性抜群です。よし。じゃあ早くヌビレ
Were people bitching about 200 pulls for Archer Light Cone? Yeah, apparently it's a thing. I mean, right before you showed up in chat, King of Gacha, there was someone above you, doing just that. He said something along the lines of, "Dude, 200 pulls for Archer Light Cone is disrespectful Star Rail practices," or some shit like that. What's Lenny doing all the way up here? This is the Institute area, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, almost fell off. And then yeah, me and Chad and I were just contemplating on why people would be fucking upset over, you know, oh, do 200 pulls this patch for a month during this month-long time span, and you know, get Archer's Light Cone for free. So we're just like, now why would people bitch about that? Casterus comes back, hoping no, Deca, I said, I meant that Casterus was the only character that I was able to roll her signature. So for her, I don't need to worry about it, because her signature I already have. It's for everyone else that I had to skip all of their signature light cones. I don't have Lady Herta's signature, I don't have Aglaya's, I don't have Trippy's, I don't have My Day's, I don't have Kevin's, I don't have... I'm trying to remember who our other Amphorius characters were. I don't have Cyphers. I think there's one more Amphorius character that I'm forgetting about, but I'm forgetting who, I'm not recalling who they are. skipping a patch or two when we had a year to save isn't that hard, especially when we had like we've had a few segments where we technically didn't get any like new character, though obviously if you were trying to go for a returning character that you didn't have yet, then obviously that's kind of a different story. But oh yeah, Anaxa, there you go. Yeah, Anaxa was the last character that I think I was forgetting, because 3.0 was who? Lady Herta and then Aglaya, I think? Or was Aglaya 3.1? For the moment, I'll assume Aglaya was 3.0. 3.1 was... what, Tribi and Maide? Was it those two? 3.3 was... or no, 3.2 was... was it... I forget who showed up in 3.2. 3.2 was... no, 3.2 was Anniversary, so 3.2 was Casterus and Anaxa, I believe. And then 3.3 was Cypher and somebody else. Oh yeah, Hycin, yeah. 3.3 was Hycin, and then Cypher, and then finally Finan, yeah. I think there's one of those flowers that he takes as essential material. Yeah, Aglaya was second half 3.0, wasn't she? Yeah, I'm not forgetting that. You think 200 basically 200 spark free Archer Lycone is nice? I mean, especially considering that that miHoYo didn't have to give us that in the first place. Yeah, they could have been like, "No, we're not going to give you a free Archer Lycone. You're gonna have to just roll for that shit yourselves, because we're already giving you Archer for free. So if you want his Lycone, fucking pay us, bitch." But you know, it's like, hey, if you do 200 pulls, then we'll give you Archer's signature Lycone as a bit of a rebate. Sure, why not? Like, I get that 200 pulls is a lot of pulls, but like, it's like, really, we're really complaining about this now? All right. I mean, you know, retarded rats like Saint Tontus bitching about it, I can understand, because he's a fucking retard, and a fucking Wuwa shill. But like actual Star Rail players bitching about it is another story entirely. Yeah, Pink Barbara, Hycin, Pink Barbara.
この辺りでティナリの植物サンプルの採取を手伝っているんだ。今は指示を受けて木の皮を採取している。だが
skip both of them. You have Gallagher, so. Not to mention, I think there was like 2 or 3 separate cases where you could have gotten Gallagher for free too. So it's like, well, if you don't have E2 Gallagher by now, then.
野生のキノコの生息環境はとても複雑で、様々な要素が影響し合っているらしい。ほんの小さな変数でもキノコのいや。
They could always roll on the actual Lycone itself and still spend less. I guess technically that's right, but you know. Oh no, here comes one of Sino's bad jokes. Here it comes. Actually, was that even supposed to be a joke? Anyways, did we get everyone's anecdotes now? Oh, we're missing Sayu's. Huh. Interesting. I'm assuming Sayu's anecdote would be around Inazuma City somewhere, but maybe it hasn't shown up yet. Gallagher's fucking stupid. The only thing holding him back is that he doesn't have a signature Lycone. He's only a 4-star. Well, I mean, technically he does. Isn't his signature Lycone? Well, I mean, I know that, you know, 4-star in Star Rail 4-stars aren't supposed to have their signatures, but like, isn't his 4-star option you can get for completely free and get it S5 instantly? And it basically has his fucking face on it, right? I forget the name of it, but like, it's basically his fucking signature in everything but name.
ちょうどいいところに来たね。前に言ってた事件解決したよ。すごく気になるって顔だね。そんな顔しなくても教えるよ。
Skip button is huge. Is a huge W. Yep, I'm hearing people are really glad about that.
こともないだろうしね。
Though, ironically, this patch, I'm actually gonna take the time to read their stories, both Kevin's Trailblaze mission and the Fate collab event story. Thought that's what we were supposed to do. I mean, we can check to see what Gallagher's best Lycones are, just to make sure. Oh, that's hilarious. Gallagher can just straight up use a 3-star fucking Lycone, multiplication. And that's technically one of his best Lycones. That is funny.
彼は家に帰った。ところがなんと手に持っていたはずの告白の手紙がいつの間にかなくなっていた。
Actually, I think what is real is the name of the signature of his Lycone that has his face on it. Technically, that's not even his best one. It's actually his 3rd best. He actually works much better with what, Quid Pro Quo, which is a 4-star, and apparently it's free. So, well, I guess I should re-gear my Gallagher to take Quid Pro Quo then. Or, you know, a fucking 3-star.
そう、本を読んでいた時、無意識に告白の手紙をしおり代わりに挟んじゃったんだ。家に帰ってそれに気づいた瞬間、彼はすぐ古本屋に
Not even his best though. Yeah, apparently so. Yeah. What is real isn't even his best.
しかも
His 3 best Lycones are a fucking 3-star called Multiplication, Quid Pro Quo, and then Scent Alone Stays True, which I guess if you wanted to give him the bougie option, and I guess you could, if you just have a free copy of Lingshaw's Lycone just kind of lying around, then I guess you could give him that. But assuming for the moment that we don't have a copy of that, yeah, Multiplication or Quid Pro Quo. All right, cool.
おしまいだ。何が何でも取り戻さないと。絶望しながらそう思ったんだろうね。窮地に陥った彼は以前に読んだ犯罪小説の手口で手紙をこっそり取り戻そうと考えた。彼に才能があったのか。
You're reading a collab story right now. It's definitely a roller coaster.
稲妻の治安が良すぎてみんなの防犯意識が低かったためか。彼は本で読んだ犯行手口を使って家に忍び込むことに成功し、花見坂を大騒ぎさせたんだ。小規模な事件だったから最初は同心だけで捜査してたんだけど、なかなか解決しないものだからどんどん不安が大きくなっちゃって、それで九条様は僕にこの事件の捜査を命じたんだ。幸い複雑な事件じゃなかったし、捕らえたとは言えないかな。あの日奉行所の同心が避けるべき食人樹という本を買ってきたんだ。その同心は犯人をこれだけ必死にさせるなんて一体どれだけ面白い本なんだと言って。
That was quite the voice change out of
そしたら
Hazel.
手紙がページの隙間から落ちてきたんだ。その意味不明な告白の手紙を読んですぐにピンときたよ。そこで僕は犯人が放課後学び屋から出てくるのを待ち伏せた。もちろんしたよ。僕を見つけた瞬間、キビスを返して逃げようとしたから。 逃げたらこの手紙を片思いの隣の子に渡しちゃうよって言ったのさ。そしたらおとなしく戻ってきた。ちょっと脅しただけだよ。そんな無責任なこと実際にはしないさ。ただ子供とはいえ犯罪は犯罪だ。相応の責任を負い罪を償ってもらわないと。はあ、犯罪を面白おかしく書いた犯罪小説って世間の犯罪意識を下げてる側面もあるんじゃないかな。これぐらいは違法行為とは言わない。別にいいじゃん。大したことじゃない。みんなそうやって自分は大丈夫って思い込んで知らないうちに違法行為に手を染めてしまうんだ。旅人、まさか君にもそういう考え。
Yes, constantly, right now even.
そうなの。気をつけてね。もし行動に移したら僕が事件を担当して九条様が君をしょっぴくことになるかもしれない。
Also, acceleration in a horse scroll game is crazy. Banners are just flying by. Yeah, I think right now Biwa, you know, super smart, smart Biwa is on raid up right now. Kida-san Black will be here soon. Hey Proxies, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Still think the amount of content we get in Star Rail is still pathetic. 2 events per, not even a main event. Well, technically the main event is the Candy Crush event, but obviously I get what you mean. That's a different argument than number of polls, whether people can say no. Vince Spirit, I don't think he was necessarily responding to you. I don't think he's just saying in general that Star Rail in terms of content has been quite lacking. I don't think he was trying to respond to you specifically, because we've been bitching about how Star Rail doesn't have a lot of content these days, and hasn't since like what, the end of like 2.0 or the start of 3.0 technically. Why is Sino above us? I guess we're going up then. Am I planning to make any Umamusume videos? Not really. However, I do want to make one. It's not going to be about like, oh, like tips and tricks on how to play the game or whatever. No, it's going to be more of like a discussion video, if anything. But it'll probably be my next video after I put out the one that I'm almost done with, so I guess my second YouTube video afterwards. But I will make a video about Umamusume, but it won't be like the others, or it won't be like what other people. Oh, he's right here. It won't be like other videos that other people are making.
冗談で言ってるわけじゃないんです。どうか俺もご一緒させてください。少なくとも傭兵を何人か雇うべきです。
人が多くなるとどうしても遅れが出る。あちこち逃げ回るあいつを捕まえるにはスピードと勢いが肝心だ。
しかし
For content, you think you'll blow up with the horse scroll game? Unfortunately for me, I don't like it very much. So I don't want to make content about something that I'm not very passionate about.
大マハマトラ様。
大したことじゃない。自分で作った金製品を持ったまま教令員から脱走した学者がいて。
Done with the collab, it really is super short, really?
町の住民たちがパニックを起こさないよう秘密裏に行動することにした。そうだ。
This YouTuber you saw was at 19k. A week later, bro was at 30k after making a couple of horse girl videos. Then I should probably hurry up with that horse girl video that I've kind of had brainstorming in my head for the past like week or so. Can you also do one about the Enfield dilemma? If you're talking about Toboro's videos, then I've also been kind of playing with the idea too. I think what I'll do is maybe I'll react to Toboro's 2 Enfield videos on stream, and then use what I've learned from those 2 videos to make like my own standalone YouTube video afterwards. But I'll have to react to those 2 videos first. He's also been making guides every day. Well, yeah, then there you go then. Sayu's anecdote up yet? Why is Sayu's anecdote still not fucking up, man? I swear to fucking God, these anecdotes are fucking annoying. You'd love to hear that. Wonder what you think about this heated topic. Basically, mainstream audience versus Arknights veterans. Here's my stance on that. As you may know already, King of Gacha, just from you and I talking about Gacha a lot the past few weeks or however long you've been here. This should come as no surprise to you, but my stance is that I want gacha games to become as popular as they can be. I want as many people as possible to, come and, learn about gacha games and figure out what they're like and maybe even enjoy them too if they fuck with them enough. So naturally that means that would put me in the camp of, oh, I want Arknights to receive a mainstream audience. However, I don't think that should come at the cost of OG Arknights players. Unfortunately, some things that Enfield will do in order to attract a mainstream audience will alienate some hardcore players. That is inevitable. There's always going to be, things that you do when, well, not just a game, anything tries to go mainstream or at least tries to attract more widespread attention. You will do some things that like your original fans will not necessarily appreciate. And while they shouldn't be ignored, or while their criticisms or their concerns shouldn't be ignored, sometimes like sometimes there's no easy way around it. You can't make everyone happy. But I guess I can develop those thoughts after I watch Toboro's videos on that. Too bad Uma Musume is not my thing. Who's my favorite girl though? Going into the game, my 2 favorite were Daiwa Scarlet and Rice Shower. Now, probably still the same, maybe, but you hope everyone will be satisfied with it. Yeah, ideally. Unfortunately, we don't live in an ideal world. Far from it. So, some people will be pissed off for sure. Also, Hannah, thanks so much for the, before I forget, thanks so much for the 59-month resub. One more month till your 5-year resub. So, looking forward to it. Thanks, Hannah, for the very long resub. Appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying your weekend so far. Oh boy, I don't see any more anecdotes popping up. Check again. Yeah, Sayu's anecdote isn't showing up for some fucking reason. I think her anecdote is the last one that I'm missing, yeah. And the game doesn't even tell you how or where to fucking find it in the first place. Do I need to change the time in game or something? Maybe like late, what is it? Maybe evening time? Let's go 6 p.m. Wish you could grow like that overnight, imagine. Honestly, UI, the explosion of Uma Musume popularity kind of reminds me of Genshin. I mean, the more amazing part is that Uma Musume has been able to do it without a fucking pandemic buff. But then again, it's not exactly it's still not exactly on the level of Genshin from back in 2020, but it's giving shades of it at least. Yeah, I don't know where to find Sayu's fucking anecdote. I have no idea where it could be, or where she could be. I'm assuming it shows up somewhere in Inazuma, but I have no fucking clue. Well, fuck you then, I guess. You might have to do it over multiple days. If that's the case, then I guess that kind of makes sense. Horse Girl game is really free-to-play friendly. Free-to-play friendly, yes, but more skill-based? Nah, I don't know if you would call that game skill-based. I mean, I suppose it's knowledge-based, but skill? Like, knowledge-based, yes, because you have to know, ideally, if you want to play a career mode in Horse Girl game optimally, then yes, you would have to know what each event does, which stats that you want to go for, and, like, you know, try to guide your horse into getting, your Horse Girl into getting all the right stats and all the right skills that you're trying to look for, sure. But skill-based? Nah. I wouldn't call that skill, personally. FGO, on the other hand, is both knowledge and skill-based. But Uma Musume? No, it's not. I wouldn't call that skill-based. Knowledge-based, yes, but skill? Almost even did this with that old-ass gacha system. It's not that old. At least I don't think so. It has a spark pity system, and whatnot. So it's not quite that old. I mean, gacha is gacha no matter what gacha you play. You feel like Glue Factory game will be a flash in the pan? Don't think it's gonna have the staying power compared to Genshin. What do you think? Well, it's off to a great start now. Remember, when a game launches, even if it's like an overseas server, like what's happened with Horse Girl game, if the launch of a gacha game is always the most critical point, because after its launch, you will never have more players than when you did at the start of the game. Because after launch and after its honeymoon period is done, you're gonna have people start to leave because they've grown bored of the game. They played it, they've already binged it enough, and they'll move on to play other games afterwards, right? Well, they'll just move on to play other games regardless of the reason. Maybe because they've already binged the game really hard in the beginning, so they've kind of they've gotten their fill of it, so they'll stop playing for now. And who knows if they'll come back, or other games come out, so they'll get distracted by other games, and I don't know. Again, who knows if they'll come back afterwards. But having a strong start certainly helps. The stronger start that a gacha game has, the more momentum it has to carry itself forward for the foreseeable future. I guess basically I can talk about my thoughts that I want to put into the video that I talked about making out about Umamusume. My concern with Umamusume is not that it's not whether or not it'll be a flash in the pan or not, technically, though I'm afraid that it ultimately will be. My problem is that Cygames, it seems like, ain't doing shit to capitalize on their enormous success out here in the West. Yeah, UI, there's technically there's PvP in Horse Girl game. It doesn't really matter that much, but there is technically PvP. You can build a team to race against other random players' PvP teams. It's not RTA. It's not real time PvP. It's just you set a PvP team, I think, and then the game just pulls random random other players' teams that are already preset, and you just race against them. And again, as usual, it's usually RNG. Maybe decision making isn't considered a skill to two. It is, but the decision making you have in Umamusume is not what I would consider to be skill. That's knowledge, but that's not a skill. So no, Deca, try not to put words in my mouth. Again, if you want to see a game that has both knowledge and skill-based gameplay, play FGO. I think you already do, right? So you should know, but you should know what I'm talking about. Excuse me. Yeah. Is Star Rail skill-based? Barely. Star Rail isn't really much better technically because the game almost practically plays itself. If you don't play auto all the time, and you actually play the game yourself, then yes, there is a bit of skill to it actually. But obviously, if you just play Star Rail on auto, then well, what skill is there really? Hey Melaman, welcome to the stream. You're playing that game. It's the fairy, what? Paimon? Oh, the game that Paimon's in? Yeah, Genshin. I'll probably switch games in a little bit here, but I do want to waste some gems on Weapon Banner real quick. They upload videos on YouTube, on their global YouTube channel. made an English version of one of the most popular songs. Yeah, they've also done what no other Japanese gacha developer has done, which is actually make a fucking PC client. How many Japanese gacha developers have actually like gone through the effort of developing a fucking dedicated PC client, you know? Cygames is the first one to do that, I think. And yet, that is still not enough. My concern with Uma Musume, basically, is that, despite all the success that they're having with Uma Musume Global for the past several weeks now, which is almost comparable to in a few senses, actually, to Genshin success from 5 years ago. That's all they're gonna do. Cygames isn't doing shit to capitalize on this, and that's a problem, at least for me. Cause like here you have the first example of a Japanese gacha, not even a Chinese gacha, because usually Chinese big production Chinese gachas are the ones that go viral like this. But it's this Uma Musume is not Chinese. This one's Japanese, right? So to me, it's like, wow, a Japanese gacha game has finally been able to hit obviously not quite the same levels of like explosive popularity as Genshin did again back in 2020, but it's got shades of it, you know? You're seeing a whole ton of like random ass bigger content creators like Ludwig and even fucking Northernlion of all people dabble in some anime horse girl racing. And it's like, bro, these are CCs that I would have never imagined in a million fucking years to play a game like fucking, a fucking gacha game about fucking anime horse girls, like running around in fucking circles. Like, why would any of us have imagined that was gonna be a thing, right? Twitter's all over Uma Musume at the moment, and has been for like the last week or so, the last 2 weeks at least. It's like this is a golden opportunity, or a diamond opportunity if we're gonna use one step above whatever the fuck is gold, and yet Cygames will do nothing. All they're gonna do is, oh, here's an English version of Umapyoi, and you're gonna fucking like it. Soul Worker, no, that's Korean, and Soul Worker never really popped off that hard. At least not to my knowledge. If it did, then it happened way before. It happened in the past, and I didn't really see much of it on social media. I don't really see people talking about Soul Worker much anymore. Oh. You're one of those people. Alright, well. Yeah, and even Asmongold too played it for like a day or two. But my point is that Horse Girl game, like Cygames has the rare opportunity to turn Horse Girl game from just like, like a fad, right? A fad gacha game into like something more mainstream, right? Something along the lines of Genshin. But they're not going to do that. What would capitalizing on that would look like for you? Well, we already know how you should capitalize on it. I mean, we already have tons of other Chinese gachas who do that, who've done that, who've like come up with a formula to do that. So we kind of have an idea already, no? I mean, Cygames technically has already done some of the steps. They just need to follow through with it. First of all, they should start sponsoring. They should just start throwing money at people, at literally anyone who wants to take a sponsorship from them to play their game. they actually have the perfect opportunity to do so because everyone's like, oh, you should roll for Kitasan Black, you should roll for Kitasan Black, you should roll for Kitasan Black, right? Kitasan Black is like the dick in every Uma Musume player's mouth right now, with how apparently meta it is for us for the next like fucking year or so. So I think first things first, Cygames, what they should do is they should set up a sponsorship program where they just have people, they just come up with like a sign up program or whatever, or program where people can sign up to fucking take a sponsorship deal. Or it's either that or they go out of their way to start, you know, throwing out sponsorships to like a lot of like popular content creators, streamers, YouTubers, whatever, right? To go play their cute little horse game. And they have it line up so that people start they all start doing their sponsored streams, their sponsored ad streams the day that Kitasan Black comes out. Like that would be so good for them. Like that would be like a second wind in their honeymoon phase, because Uma Musume is still very much so in its honeymoon phase. But if they were to kind of pull a Genshin and just start throwing hella money at people, at content creators to come play their game, like on the day that they put out Kitasan Black, oh my god, it would be like a second honeymoon phase. And how fucking rare would that be? When's the last time you've seen a game that got a second wind in their fucking honeymoon phase? What, maybe Zenless or something? With their 1.4 relaunch? So I think that's what Cygames should do first and foremost, assuming, they're not already doing that. If they are is kind of the question, but personally I don't think they are. Like, I haven't seen a single streamer say that they've been sponsored to play a horse scroll game, and I don't expect that to change, unfortunately. So that's first things first. And yeah, King of Gacha, you're already listing off a couple more things. Make preview streams for their global audience. For a global audience. Go way harder on their social media, right? Go hard on Twitter and whatever other social media like channels, official social media channels that they might have either on TikTok or Insta or anything else, Facebook even. You also said the Japanese don't care as much about min-maxing. Yeah, exactly, King of Gacha. Which is why I'm saying Cygames won't do any of this shit. And so all Uma Musume it'll ultimately just be a flash in the pan, like what Proxy said earlier in YouTube chat. Like, Uma Musume, like I said earlier, has a chance to become something even greater, but that would require Cygames actually actively working towards that, like kind of like what Hoyo did for Genshin back 5 years ago. Unfortunately, because Cygames is a Japanese gacha company, that's not going to happen. So, unfortunately, at least in my opinion, Horse Scroll game will end up just being a flash in the pan. Like, it'll still remain a pretty damn popular gacha, all things considered, don't get me wrong. It's not gonna, like, fade away into complete obscurity, but it's like, it could have been so much more. Sword is ugly? I think it's alright. I don't know how I feel about the spiky bits on the sides there, but this also is, I think, one of the best claymores in the game, so. There are far uglier weapons in the game than this. Don't make me show you what the Key of Kajni soot weapons look like. They should push the parasocial thing more. Global players love seeing Goal Sheet talk to them. Yeah, maybe so. Honestly, yeah. Maybe do a video of every single character in the game doing that. Because Horse Girl game, as far as I remember, doesn't actually have that many, like, unique horse girls, right? It's only, like, a handful of them, maybe, like, 20 or 30? And, like, like, they just have variants of each other, like, different costume versions of each other that you can roll gacha on, I think? Pretty much, right? I mean, I'm sure occasionally, every now and then, they add a new, like, a brand new, actual, unique horse girl. But, as far as, like, total number of unique horse girls go, there's not that many, right? So, yeah, they could definitely make, a Golshi style, video for every single one of the, horse girls, too. Whether or not they'll do that, who fucking knows? Am I gonna pull? Yes. After I'm done yapping. Side Games does a lot of weird stuff. Well, yeah, because they're Japanese, so they do shit for their own reasons. Yeah, I've also heard about the Grand Blue Fantasy shit. I remember somebody in either Twitch chat or another chat telling me about like the weird shit they're doing in Grand Blue for some reason. Hey Nautica, how's it going, man? Here to hang out because you're a night guard and you still got 6 more hours. All right. Well, luckily for you, I plan on stream for at least another 5 hours. So hopefully I'll, you know, help you stave off the boredom. So yeah, you're definitely in the right place. At least they actually made a PC client. Look, take that, Arknights. Well, I mean, Arknights did say that they were working on their own, so just give them time. But yeah, I mean, a Japanese gacha game making a PC client at all is just kind of like, wow, where the fuck did that come from? Who the fuck was in charge of that decision? Give them a fucking raise, goddammit. No, Deca, the free pulls can't be saved. You have to spend them. Gotta spend them or the game wastes them. You lose them. You gotta spend them on either Seiya's or Asuna's banners. Or I guess technically any of the other rerun banners, I guess, if you want to do that instead. It's gonna be like, oh, hey, look, it's Uma Musume. Anyway, yeah, exactly. Like a year out from now. They could use that to make one. Well, they already did say that they're in the middle of making one, so just gotta be patient, I guess. Hey, KS Lord, welcome back. Not having PC client is really annoying. Yeah, especially these days, yeah. Not to mention if you want to play a bunch of gacha games, but you have to run them all on emulator, then yeah, it gets really fucking annoying, because emulators are pretty resource intensive. Like, just having PC clients just makes it so much easier. The free pity points. Oh, you've already been using those. Have you already been using the free pulls, the pity points? I would imagine the pity you accrue also gets wasted too. Because remember, this is Blue Archive, so your pity don't carry over. So just assume for the moment that your pity does not carry over. You have to spend it, or you know, waste it. At least that's kind of what I would expect. Hey, Crackcaster, welcome back. Side Games had PC clients for Preco and Horse Girl game a long time ago, though. But on DMM, yeah, but it's on DMM, and that website is fucking region locked. So as a foreigner, I don't give a shit. I suppose, to be fair, since they already had a PC client, it probably didn't take them that much effort or money or whatever, or time even, to just port it over to Steam. But even the Steam version has a few, like, issues every now and then. Like, the game randomly crashing or, like, soft-locking itself for no fucking reason, but at least it boots up pretty fast, so even if... even if it does crash or soft lock, You can just, you know, exit the game, exit the program, and just boot it back up again, and it should be fine. So it's not like it's not like the end of the world. It's not like the end of the world or anything, but still kind of annoying. Crazy to even put it on Steam. Yeah, I know, right? Like, honestly, I think they should have just gone with their own PC client, because remember, Steam takes a cut of all the money that they make off Steam. What is it? Steam takes a cut of all the money that Uma Musume makes, because obviously they're doing it through Steam. But it's like, wow, they actually wanted to reach out to as many people as possible. If they wanted to put it on fucking Steam, so it's like, well, okay, I guess they're serious about this. Cosmic Break also does that. Also, isn't Cosmic Break like one of the oldest fucking gacha games out there? What the fuck? I didn't even realize that shit was on Steam. Anyways, let me go ahead and roll a few times here. Alrighty. I've got, what, 4 multis total? So, YOLO, I guess. Extra copy of Kava. Not the oldest, but it is pretty old. Yeah, it's if it's not the oldest, then yeah, it should be up there in terms of age. Isn't it like a multiplayer PvP game? I have no idea. I've only ever heard of that game. I've never seen gameplay of it. Nintendo would rather close the business than work with the West. Yeah, well, Nintendo is Nintendo after all. Did I pull in a Fate banner? No, not yet. I will after I'm done rolling in Genshin a bit, which should be right after this. Yep, didn't get any. Woohoo! On my way to soft pity. Let's see, if I buy the $15 pack, that'll get me one more multi, I think. I don't think buying the $5 or the $1 packs will make a difference. So, what's making you pull for the weapon? Because originally, oh, Crackcaster, thanks for the gift sub, man, appreciate it. Originally, I had planned to roll for 1,000 Blazing Suns. The problem is that I got spooked by Chi-Chi when I was rolling for Skirk, so that means that I have a lot less rolls to work with here. Initially, I was looking at. Initially, I was like, well, I got spooked by Chi-Chi rolling for what, Skirk. I was like, I might not want to roll on this banner, but I realized that I don't have either of these signature weapons, either 1,000 Blazing Suns or Lumidosi Elegy. So I figure, well, I guess rolling on this banner wouldn't be too bad, as long as I don't get spooked by a 5-star perma weapon, which, I mean, given my luck in Genshin these days, it still probably will happen. I wouldn't be surprised. But assuming for the moment that that doesn't happen, even if I don't get 1,000 Blazing Suns, I can at least pick up Lumidosi Elegy for Emily, which I didn't roll for last time. So I feel that this banner, at least for me personally, isn't too bad, which is why I was risking rolling on this banner now. Obviously it's not working out, but, you know, it is what it is, I suppose. But I will buy this double value $15 pack as like a last multi, and then I'll switch over to Star Rail afterwards. Nope. Alrighty. I'll start farming some primo gems whenever I got time, just off stream, I guess. Hey, yo, Finkel, you're back. Just in time, too. I just finished rolling what little gems I had on a weapon banner to not get anything. So I'll have to start farming some more gems off stream. One more pack, surely. Nope, can't buy another one. Unless you want to donate for me to buy one, but I don't think you're going to do that. I wouldn't recommend it either. Alright, switch over to Star Rail. Okay, let me go ahead and mute Genshin real quick. Exit out of that. Oh, I don't have a sound on, so I can't hear Archer say his intro line. Actually, I don't think they even have an intro line. This isn't Genshin, so... Watch later. Would you say Hoya and Kuro games are slop compared to Arknights? Well, technically speaking, any gacha game is slop compared to Arknights. If I'm being honest. Hey, yo, Taekwon. Welcome to the stream. Just in time to watch me waste money on the Fate banner. Arc Knight's more like Arc Peak. Mm-hmm. Huh. Why did Filian change her agenda to playing the NTE beta? I thought she was supposed to play Horse Scroll game with Lumi. Maybe plans fell through or something. Well, anyways, here's Saber. MP5, well, technically it'd be E6 here, but no, I don't have the money for that. Only way I'll be getting E6 Saber is if I get 3 copies of her in 3 copies of her per multi for the next 3 multis, but you know. Good luck with that. Time to re-roll for Saber? No, I'm not re-rolling for her. I like how they explicitly put this notice right here. No English voiceovers. You know, one of these days, you know, Chinese gachas will learn to write the names of like foreign like voice actors, like foreign VAs in English as well. It's like, great, dude, that you're giving us the names of their Japanese, Chinese, and Korean names, or the names of their Japanese, Chinese, and Korean VAs, but you're just gonna give them in fucking Chinese characters and Hancha. Or Hancha is Chinese characters in Korean, actually. So in Korean characters, is like, are you fucking kidding me? You think your average fucking, you know, dumbass American is gonna know how to fucking read these things? I mean, I'm Korean, so I can read the Korean names, But I don't know how to fucking read the moon runes. Well, except for Kawasumi Ayaka, of course. But I already know Saber's Archer. Saber's VA. Same with Archers too. How come no English VAs? Most likely because when they were casting the Fate characters, the whole fucking voice actor strike was going on, so they probably couldn't get them. Hopefully, they do record English VAs for Archer and Saber later, but for now, no English voice. Hey Hannah, welcome back over on YouTube chat. Everyone else gonna go to UK VA agencies instead. I guess we'll see what the repercussions of that retarded ass strike are gonna be. Because yeah, at the moment it seems like they did more harm than good for the Western voice acting industry. At least here in you know, America specifically. What's my catalyst for Saber? Good question, actually. Let me set up my catalyst right now. Archer's English VA refused to work on it because he's Taiwanese? Oh, well, I guess I understand. Artoria's English VA's union only work? Oh, well, that sucks. The rep is damaged because of a few bad apples. Well, the bad apples, the good part is that, I guess the silver lining is that the bad apples, well, they're fucked. Like, I don't know if, for example, Paimon's English VA will ever find, like, major work ever again. Like, I don't say that to, like, fucking, you know, rag on her or anything. I'm just saying it, I'm just saying it how I think it will be. But, like, other VAs who were associated with it, but weren't, like, as autistic as Paimon's English VA was, I think they're fine. Like, for example, Kay Mills, the VA, Kay Mills and Kira Buckland, those other bigger English voice actresses and actors too, who did participate in the strike, but you know, like, nobody's complaining about them. Well, some people still are, but it's not nearly enough, so it's like they managed to dust their hands of it, and now it's like it's as if it never happened. But like as an overall, individually it depends on who you're talking about. But as an overall industry, yeah, people are gonna look at the overall English voice acting space, at least here in America, and be like, do we want to fuck with that? Probably not. See the shit happening on Twitter about Insane. Oh, is he finally getting cooked on Twitter? Give me the juicy details, man. Give me the deets. Well, I hope you win your 50-50. Yeah, I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens. And yo, hey, Chrono, welcome back, man. Her last major credited work would be that upcoming AI Somnian Files thing. Don't know if Shifto would slam the recast button with the Roppy's EN voice. What the Kira Buckland or... yeah, Kira Buckland, right? Probably not. Oh, his latest video saying that, oh, the lore trailer doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Remember, casual players love lore. Casual players love story. So if you want to fucking talk shit on the lore of a story, or like just the story of a game in general, and it's like, oh my god, and you do that for a fucking trailer that drops like some key fucking lore, that, and especially for background lore that we haven't had in the game for like the past 5 years, and you decide to fucking talk shit about it. Oh yeah, no, he's fucking cooked. He's so fucking cooked, bruh. So yeah, well, he fucked around. Finally, he's gonna find out. Now we get to see what happens when a hamster gets put in the microwave and gets set on high for about 5 minutes. You ever wonder what it looks like when you see a hamster get fucking microwaved? You're about to. Or I guess you're seeing that happen right now. That trailer got like 3 million views and 300k likes. Yeah, man. It's not exactly surprising, bruh. You're gonna start showing the fucking Celestial. I'm assuming they're Celestials, right? You're gonna start showing the fucking Celestials from Genshin when the game's been out for 5 years and we barely know anything about them. And all of a sudden, a fucking lore trailer drops out of literally fucking nowhere and just shows them? Bruh. Like, finally, after all this time, we get to find out what those fucking goddamn Celestials are up to. Assuming they are Celestials. I don't know if they are. They might be different people. So. And my god, people are not. Yeah, of course not, bruh. You don't fucking piss off the casuals and what they like, man. Nuh-uh. Remember, again, chat, like, for like the 4th or 5th fucking time, casuals and normie players make up the vast majority of at least Genshin. Most gacha games, at least the popular ones, are played by casual players mostly. The people who we would consider as hardcore players, like us players who actually go through all the fucking content and shit and actually play endgame shit, we are nothing in terms of numbers compared to the sheer number of just casual ass players out there. The people who aren't really interested in the game itself, but they care about the lore at least. Like, the story's pretty interesting to them, so they'll follow along. Maybe even if they don't play the game, they'll at least follow along with the story, right? Maybe they used to play the game in the past, but for one reason or another, maybe they stopped playing the game itself. Either because they moved on or they just don't have the time anymore. Life changes. But they'll always stick with the story because at least it's easy to keep up with the story, Even if they can't play the game itself, they can always watch the story unfold through YouTube videos that people record. No, it's not, it's much less effort to at least keep up with the story and the lore compared to actually playing the fucking game yourself. So, like, bruh. Like, whatever you think about the story, I don't have a high opinion of Genshin's story myself either. Like, the lore is okay, especially the main overarching storyline of Traveler is trying to look for their missing sibling, and we've finally been able to meet him face to face, or we have already a couple times. But the last Archon quest, we actually are able to have a somewhat serious conversation. Well, not somewhat serious, a serious conversation with them. And we finally find out why the fuck they're doing all this shit. So I was like, oh yeah, that's pretty significant. But otherwise, like, well, I don't really give a shit about the rest of Genshin's story. But I'm not gonna be out here saying, like, oh, Genshin's story is dog shit. Y'all should feel bad for enjoying Genshin's story. I'm not gonna fucking do that. Like, just because I think a gacha story is shit, because I've read better, doesn't mean that I'm gonna be out here fucking blasting people for enjoying a gacha story. I mean, I'm not retarded like Saint Tontus is, so of course not. But hey, if you want to fucking blast them if you want to blast casuals for enjoying a gacha story, especially in this situation where Genshin drops a fucking huge ass lore bomb, And you come in, you know, fucking chest puffed out, cheeks puffed out like a fucking retarded hamster that's already been in the fucking microwave for like the past 6 months. Talking some shit like, oh, your lore doesn't matter. Well, what the fuck else was gonna happen? Your Twitch glitched out. Did I get Mav's weapon? No, unfortunately not. I didn't have enough gems to go to soft pity anyway, so I still have like 2 more multis to go at the very least. Or when Tectone responded to me in a video saying play real games and shows Diablo 4. Did he now? Yes. Says the bald ass rat who can't even play video games in general for more than 8 hours. What kind of a fucking gamer is he? Fucking dumbass bitch. You still enjoy the Pokemon anime that was meant for children? Enjoyment is subjective. I mean, yeah, like even if the content itself may be questionable, like if you enjoy it and you're not bothering other people with it, then it's like, yeah, you enjoy what you like. You know, nobody's got a fucking gun to your head saying you gotta watch the Pokemon anime. Oh, fuck. Man, rats being retarded. What else is new? Anyways, where's my catalyst? I have to finish this run real quick. Just realized I'm getting sidetracked, yapping like this. Yo, David, what'd you miss? The past 3 hours I spent on Genshin just taking care of most of the anecdotes. I did a couple rolls on Genshin Weapon Banner as well, but I didn't, like 4 multis total, but I didn't get anything. I'll probably try to farm some more gems from like regions that I haven't explored yet to see if I can get enough multis to or to see if I can get enough gems to finish at least reach soft pity and Genshin Weapon Banner, but I'll probably just get that done in my own time or something, or maybe sometime during the weekend. Okay, it's time for me to bust out my catalyst here. Oh boy, why am I not getting any feedback for this? There we go. Y'all think I should use my Saber proper, or I can get away with using Castoria? Because technically, I believe Nasu has already confirmed that Saber and Star Rail is not the same Saber as we normally know from Unlimited Blade Works, but that kind of makes sense, because, you know, different incarnations of different servants are different people, technically. Or different versions of the character, technically. So, along that logic, my level 120 Castoria should basically be the same thing. Only Bond 13? Yeah, she's not Bond 15 yet. Remember, Deca, I've slowed down my grind in FGO significantly ever since 2 years ago. Go with OG instead? Oh, very well then. Yeah, I already have her on Invisible Air. You had the balls to admit you were one of the people who didn't trust Limbus and you wrote it off. That it might fail in a year. Glad you're wrong. They're maintaining a high reoccurring player count on Steam. Yep. I mean, I would have said that if I had, if I would have believed that Limbus Company had a chance to survive because it carved out a niche for itself. I felt like it could carve out a niche for itself that people would really dig. Because Limbus provides a unique experience that no other gacha game provides, as a combination of its gameplay and story. Not only that, but obviously, but of course, Project Moon has already made 2 other games before, so and they have their own like little Project Moon universe going on. So, as long as its players were willing to support the game and buy their shit, it was gonna be okay. At least I feel like. Well, anyways, Saber Catalyst is up. Make sure it's still on screen. Oh yeah. By the way, the roles that I did for Kevin do count towards Gacha because it's not at 200. Sorry, it's down to 120. Gacha. Yeah, Finkel. Dekka is kind of not right in the head. He likes calling her Altria for some reason. But I know we're better than that, so let him blaspheme. It matters not. All right, here we go for Saber. Is this like kind of new? No, I think we've already had it before. Two 4 stars at least. Couple of 4 stars. Do I have any Oneric shards? I do. Let's see, 912. I guess we can do one more multi like this. Is that a 5-star? No. It looked like it was for a second. And then I'll have to exchange the rest of these into that. I think I need 2 more tickets, I think, so I gotta go use my exchange tickets now. Oof, we're off by a little bit. Hold up a second. Let me go ahead and grab a few gems real quick, just from the aptitude showcases here. Let me go do Kevin's and some of the other aptitude showcases or whatever. This one. The Acheron quote-unquote power group. That's what you also did when you didn't have enough. Yep. I like how we're actually running double harmony on Kevin. Suppose it makes sense though. Kevin is busted AF. Yeah, he basically takes no damage in his god form, right? No, I guess he does. I remember watching his gameplay one time, and he just kept healing for all the damage he was taking. So I don't know what caused that. But what did W do again? He is getting health back somehow. You also go for Kevin? Yeah, I already picked up Kevin like last week, 2 weeks ago. You building a new ship, Sphinx, on Azure Lane? I'm starting with Meckenberg or whatever her name is, because she looks like Balban Sith from FGO. Well, technically, who is it? Technically, we already have that one Ironblood PR girl from last PR who also kind of looks like her, except that Balban Sith didn't have tits. Now we have another Balban Sith, but she looks more like her because she actually does have tits. He looks fucking OP, but is he? Apparently he's pretty good, yeah. Probably. Is this the power of a god? Apparently. How many skill points do we have here? Caster's animations are crazy. Animation creep.
崩れちゃえ。
Okay. Should have enough now. Yep. I think that's still a normal one. Yep. Another 10 into the saber pile. Dog shit mineral as usual. What do you like about both Kevins? Impact Kevin is diabolical. Impact Kevin is, or Starreal Kevin is angelic. Trivia's old sound always reminds you of getting a an achievement trophy on PlayStation. Yeah, kind of does, doesn't it? Looking at all these banners is painful. I know, right? Oh yeah, I gotta go exchange for 4 more limited tickets. I forget what multi we're on, so we should be close here. Probably the multi after this. I wonder if I should go for individual tickets like this just to settle for E0, or bet it all on a big dick multi. Try Archer? No, not yet. Probably single because pity doesn't carry over. I would expect the pities to carry over between just these two. Or, sorry, between Saber and, well, actually, no, hold up. Archer is already free, so actually, yeah, you're right. I think single's probably the better way to go. Because maybe Saber's and Archer's banner share pity, but then again, they already gave us Archer for free. It's not like I'm going to roll for copies of him right now. And yeah, weapon banner is a separate pity on its own, so it's like, yeah. Well, no shit. And singles it is then. At least, I think we should be close to soft pity. It's gonna be kind of awkward if we sit here doing like 10 more singles or something. Destruction. Hey, there he is. Right before I clicked on the skip button, I noticed that the ticket had the weird ass chromatic aberration effect. So I was about to be like, oh, maybe I shouldn't skip this, but my finger reacted too quickly anyway. Alright, catalyst worked. Haven't played Star Rail in a while. Any particular unit you recommend pulling from this patch? Well, we have the Fate collab going on right now, so it started today or yesterday technically if you're playing on the Asian servers. This banner should last for a while. I don't know where it says that. I don't know where it says how long it should last for. all it says is that this warp will be available long term. So I guess you can take your time with this, I suppose, but remember that these are collab characters, so after this banner is done, they may never come back. But for the moment, you can just ignore these characters. They give you this character for free anyway, so at least you'll have that. At least you'll have him. Kevin's very good. He should be the meta pick right now. But more importantly, we have 3 limited harmony characters on radar right now. These 2 are particularly good. This one is really good with the this guy right here. They give you a free copy of him, so that means that this girl is also a pretty good option as well. But one of these 3 characters is probably what you want. But this banner is incredibly stacked. Ideally, if you had the money to, you would roll for a copy of every single one of these characters, except for this guy, because the game gives you a free copy of him. So ideally, you should roll for Saber, Kevin. Sorry, they call him Fine in endgame. Tribby, Sunday, and Sparkle. But the most important ones, I would argue, is probably either Sunday or Tribby. These 2 are probably the meta ones. Kevin too, but he's a DPS, and DPSs can fall out of the meta. But for now, anyway, Kevin's very strong. Are you sure they're never going to come back again? Well, for collab characters, you should never assume that they come back. I've played enough gacha games, and I've seen enough collaborations collab events come and go to know that you should never count on a collab event to like return in any way. Like you've played quite a few gacha games yourself too, right, King of Gacha? Like you should have an idea of this. That that collab events, I don't want to say they don't typically come back, but it's usually a coin flip toss. It's a toss up on like whether they do or not. So like obviously the Fate banners are gonna go on for a long time, so much so that they don't even have like an ending date. So it's like, okay, well when they say it's gonna be long term, I guess they meant it. But like, you know, do keep in mind that when the banner does run out, it's like, well, you know, I don't know if you can expect them to come back ever again. In my opinion, I don't think after this banner is done, I don't think they ever will. But, you know, I would love to be wrong. It's just I don't see them coming back after this. It usually only comes back if it makes like a lot of money. I mean, remember, it's not even just about how much money it makes. Remember that for a collab to return, both parties have to agree to rerun that collab. If for whatever reason the owner of the, let's say for example, Star Rail wants to collab with Fate again, right? If for whatever reason Nasu decides, nah, bro, I don't want to collab with you guys again. Y'all can go fuck yourselves. Even if even if the UBW banners here make a ton of money in Star Rail, so we know they're gonna make quite a bit of money. Exactly how much, I guess we'll see at the end of the month with our monthly gacha PvP. But you know, even if this banner does end up making a lot of money, if Nasu just straight up says, you know what, fuck you guys, I'm not doing another rerun with you guys again. That's that. So it's like, yeah, ideally reruns should happen again if they make a lot of money, but like, it kind of makes sense. But you know, these are a lot of the times, you know, collabs are done with Japanese companies, and Japanese companies tend to do their own thing. Money isn't always like a priority for them, or at least not in the way that we think of it. So either way though, definitely if you're looking for the more urgent characters to roll for, probably Kevin or the Harmony characters, because their banners are only going to stick around for another 11 days. So less than, what, 2 weeks? Week and a half? So they're definitely the more urgent ones. You only have 11 days left on them. 12 days, 11 days. And if you want to roll on the UBW collab banners, you have a little bit of time on them, so you don't have to roll for them now. In case, you know, gems are hard to come by. But yeah. honor is number one to them. Well, that's kind of a weird way to say it, but in a way, I suppose it is. What if Star Rail will only make collabs with FGO? Well, that's not going to work, Nadeko, because FGO has never done collabs with anything else outside of the Nasuverse. The reason why I think it is because Nasu doesn't want to allow any of his stories to collab with other IPs, like any other IP outside of the Nasuverse itself, because technically it's an unfinished story. At least that's how it's been explained to me, and I kind of buy that, to be honest. Because obviously Nasu takes the stories very seriously. So it's like, yeah, I can kind of see why he doesn't want FGO to collab with anything else, because he doesn't want FGO's story to be like influenced by external factors, or like, you know, foreign characters technically. But I don't know how much sense that actually makes. But for whatever the case, you know, we already know that FGO doesn't collab with anything outside of, you know, the Nasuverse. So to see an FGO banner in Star Rail, no, I'm sorry, that's not going to happen. Kind of makes sense. Wouldn't want a bunch of other franchise characters to be inserted in your story either. Well, the strange part about that is that doesn't exactly explain why FGO doesn't collab with other games. But I mean, that I guess that I just kind of answered my own question. I mean, that's all. That should be obvious why that doesn't happen. Is because with FGO's popularity, that would just mean that if FGO collabs with another gacha game and another gacha, like for example, if Star Rail were to somehow collab with FGO, then Star Rail is the one that's making money, not FGO. So Sony certainly wouldn't be happy with that. But yeah, like, I guess in the case of other games collabing with FGO and FGO getting like outside characters, yeah, that wouldn't fly. But yeah, unfortunately, we're not going to see an FGO collab in any of these other gacha games, as cool as that would be, but... anyways, let's also roll for Saber's Light Cone as well. Let's see, we can do 45 more rolls, so... Me, on the other hand, I can do 33 more pulls. Oh, wrong button. Make sure it's still the right one. Free copy of links. Well, I say free, but... Alright, last multi that I can do. Yeah, I don't think that got it. Nope. Let's see. I think I have just enough for 5 more tickets. Yeah. So I'll blow it all here, and I'll get this down to an even 10 more. Four and 5. Oh, nice. Free Herta. Well, again, I say free, but... Okay, well, no light cone for now. We'll have to, I'll have to start farming some, stellar gems, stellar jades, for, to finish that up. Would you like a collab within the Hoyoverse? What? FGO collabing with, a Hoyo game? I mean, sure, why not? I would love to see some characters find their way into, or make their way into Zenless, for example. Will we ever see that, though? Most likely not. Yeah, free Keck W. Funny.
これまでの試練や戦いのように。
Type Moon does lend Fate IP for collabs or other places. Yeah, because that's fine by Nazu because the stories for Fate Stay Night are already concluded, right? They ended as soon as it was released because obviously that was a visual novel, whereas FGO's story is still ongoing, so makes sense. You heard Kashmar was nerfed into the ground, what, in expansion drills? I remember getting them done day one. Maybe they got nerfed, maybe the boss got nerfed like in the beginning or something. Fortnite has like 414 plus collab skins. Well, Fortnite has a different business model, so that makes sense. Plus, it's well established. I heard in Fortnite's lore where like the lore of Fortnite basically allows for them to collab with literally anything. So like, it's like yeah, it's kind of their thing now for Fortnite to collab with like literally anything. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have her light cone yet.
こちらの世界での成長は新鮮な体験ですね。
Any luck with your polls? I didn't get a weapon. I wasn't able to reach soft pity and Genshin weapon banners. I'll have to farm some more jades, some more gems from the areas that I haven't explored yet in Genshin. But I'll have to do that on my own time. I did get Saber, thankfully. I won the coin flip for her. But I didn't have enough afterwards to go to soft pity for Lycone banner. And I'm still a multi away from securing, who is it? Archer's signature. So hopefully all the gems that we'll get from this patch will secure them for me, but we'll see. Does your Saber have JP voice if you play in English? I heard that they were just completely mute, but yeah, if they just speak in Japanese, if you normally play in English, then I think that should be fine. You want Weapon Banner to fail in Hoyo games? Careful what you wish for, though, because if that fails, then gacha games will start going the Wuwa route where Weapon Banners may be guaranteed, but that means that all their other weapon options fucking suck massive cock. So, I don't know if that's something you should want to fail, but I certainly agree that there could definitely be some fucking improvements. Oh, they are mute in English? Yeah, I think I saw somebody mention before that, yeah, if you try to play it in English, they don't say anything at all. They're just completely mute. Okay, Saber's done. I don't think I farmed for Saber's relics at all, so we're gonna have to do a little bit of that, I suppose. E0, let's see. Oh, I like how they have her hair down in her E6 artwork. Matter of fact, the E6 artwork reminds me of a CG in Fate Stay Night. It's probably what it's based off of, to be honest. Okay, let's get Emiya leveled up here. How much value do you think you can add to the whole collab on an account from here to 1 year in terms of money? Like, how much would it cost the account? How much would do you mean like if you plan to resell the account in the future, Nadeko? Well, first of all, the value would, if that's what you mean, like if you want to resell the account in the future, if you were to secure Saber and Archer and their light cones, for example, and you sit on it and then you like try to resell it like a year or two from now, it would depend on a couple of factors. The most important factor is whether or not the Saber and Archer banners are confirmed to rerun in the future or not. Like after the Fate Collabs banners go away eventually, whenever that time comes. If Hoyo comes out and announces like right afterwards, oh, we're gonna make sure that we're gonna bring back the rerun, then obviously trying to resell that account won't be as valuable anymore because people could be like, oh, I'll just wait for the collab rerun then, and not bother worrying about buying your account anymore. But if the collab, if they're ambiguous about it, which they most likely will be, and like you wait a year and still no news about the collab, like every year that passes by, an account that has Saber and Archer on it theoretically should become more and more valuable. But again, you're talking about reselling gacha accounts, so I don't know how much money you really make off that, but you know, some people might care. Seems like Azure Premilia has skip button from leaks. Oh, thank fucking God, dude. Thank fuck, dude. Holy fucking shit. Finally, nature is starting to heal. You hate the skip button? People just go, I just skip in every lore discussion. Yeah, well, people, even if we didn't have the skip button, people will still go into those lore discussion forums anyway and be like, yeah, I just kind of fucking left-clicked my way through everything. Whoa, what's going on, man? Like, either way, you would have gotten people like that. Though, to be fair, I do expect you to have to deal with more people like that now that just skipping is so easy for everyone to do now that there's a fucking dedicated-ass button for it. But I get it. They're annoying to people like that are fucking annoying to deal with, but you know, just get rid of them and move on, right? You don't want people like that to be to take part in your discussions anyway. So, fuck them. Keep the Ahoge. Yeah, if she remember, if she removes her Ahoge, she turns into Salter, which I mean, depending on who you ask, might be an upgrade. Ananta declared war, apparently. What do you mean? Did they make like an announcement or something? Versus NT, they're gonna show up at TGS. Oh, good. Did they finally make a fucking announcement? Let me check their. I'm actually kind of curious. Let me check their Twitter page. Or maybe it's not something they announced on. Yeah, no, their English Twitter hasn't said shit yet. So I'm assuming they must have announced it on like a separate media channel. Age rating got bumped up from 12 to 16 plus. Good. Well, I mean, for me anyway. Yeah, hopefully that means we can get some spicy skins. Or spicy costumes, at least. Salter and Star Rail when? I mean, pray that Nasu lets Star Rail do a Heaven's Field collab. If they do a Heaven's Field collab, then yes, you probably most likely will see Salter. Because I think Heaven's Field is the only major route where Salter actually appears, no? Well, outside of Hollow Ataraxia, maybe? I actually don't even know if Salter even shows up in Hollow. But obviously she shows up in Heaven's Field. Oh, the whole Ananta declaring war was fucking Styx slop-ass content? Yeah, I'm not surprised. I should have known better, actually. That's my bad. Fucking declaring war, yeah, that fucking... I should have fucking known better. Fucking yee-ass, dog shit slop, thumbnail bait dog shit. Either way, though, if they're showing up in TGS, then that's good, at the very least. If nothing else, at least. Salter power creeping Saber. Theoretically, that can happen, yes. I mean, apparently Saber isn't like... maybe she's not bad, but clearly it appears that Archer is the stronger between the two of them. So if Salter ever does show up in this game, then like how much of a stretch would it be that Salter ends up being stronger in Star Rail than Saber? Because Salter is basically Saber without you know, her morality to fucking hold her back. So it's like, okay, well, you know, GG rip, I guess. Go next. I believe Archer's best shit is Genius set, right? Let's see if I have some decent pieces for him. This one has speed CR. This one has double crit attack. Okay, that's rather convenient. What is this? This one is speed and crit damage. Let's check the other one, see how good the other ones are. Speed crit, or attack crit, speed crit, trash. Only crit. CD, CR, CD, CR. Okay. We'll just give him this one for the time being. What did his light cone give him? Free crit rate. Okay. So if he wants free, if he's gonna get free crit rate from his light cone, then that would probably mean, ideally he'd probably want crit damage chest. What does 4-piece quantum give again? It doesn't give any crit stats, I'm pretty sure. It just gives him pierce defense. Let's see. Actually, let me check. Let me double check. Gacha here on the spreadsheet. Either Rudolin or Rudolin or Inert. Okay. Wow, he uses some old ass fucking pieces. Theoretically, that means he should be pretty easy to gear. Fucking Genius and either Rudolin or Salsodo. Really? Let's see. He probably wants attack percent rope. Oh, he actually could take ER, actually. Depends. That's because it depends on the team you use. I'll probably just take the safe bet and just give him an attack percent rope for now. That one's kind of shitty, but don't really have any better options. Let's see. Actually, if he wants at least 80% crit rate, then I might have to give him crit rate chest piece instead of crit damage. I think ideally he wants crit damage, but I guess I'll settle for crit rate body piece for now. Ideally quantum damage. Oh, cool. He's got quantum damage juice right here. This one's kind of... this one's actually relatively okay. I say that, but not really. Let's see. I don't think any of these other spheres, any of these other planars really work. Because I think the game already filters all the quantum damage ones all the way up to the top, so... I guess we'll give him this for the time being. Pray it rolls a couple times into crit damage. I'm assuming he wants speed. Actually, no, he wants attack percent. Oh, okay. Well, that's pretty surprising. Color me surprised. Suppose we have a couple of options at least. BE, ER, or effect res, I should say. Crit damage. That's not right. Crit damage. Let's see. I'll go with the CR first because we need to get Emiya to fucking. We need to get his ass to 80% CR first. Let's see. Speed is, I think, useless on him because that's not how you want to build him. So I guess we'll go with. Actually, this is crit damage main stats. That's even shittier. I guess we're giving him this because I don't have any better options. Cool. Is Andromeda on NA already? No, I think she's next year. You saw a lot of Dojins on Pixiv. She's fucking hot. Yep, tan girl. And yeah, I liked Andromeda as soon as I saw her. So I'll try to roll for her when she shows up in like a year or so, but we'll see. Brax was fucking crushed. Yeah, I would imagine, because I think he really, really likes Rin. He's a big fat Rin fanboy in a good way. Or I say that in a good way, not trying to, you know, roast him or anything. Yeah, as soon as I realized, my first thought when I realized, oh, wait a minute, Rin's not going to be a playable character is, oh, well, Brax is going to fucking flip his shit. FGO's got so little Dojins recently. Well, yeah, because, one, Dojins are really made by only Japanese artists. Artists outside of Japan don't really make Dojins, because, like, that's not... Like, Dojin culture is very unique to Japan. There's, like, some Dojin culture outside of Japan, but it's mainly concentrated in Japan. And, you know, there's only so many Dojins that they can, you know, make. And Dojin culture in Japan is very... It's very trendy, right? They usually work on what's trendy. So, back when FGO came out, during the first couple of years of FGO's life cycle, yeah, they made a lot of FGO Dojins. But nowadays, it's usually, what, fucking Blue Archive or something. Blue Archive, I don't know how many Dojins they would make of Uma Musume, but Blue Archive for sure. For the past couple of years, I think. Level up a 4-star or lower relic that has 3 substats until you get the 4th sub, and then with the stat you want, then go to the main 5-star relic you want, and then you'll probably get that stat. Nadeko, that sounds like ritual stuff. That's that sounds like super like ritualistic stuff. I mean, it's cute that it works. It might work on you, but you know, no guarantee that it's gonna work on me. But I appreciate you trying to help, though, at the very least. I guess I can try leveling up the Quantum Planar first to see what happens with this one, at least. Ooh, attack percent. I guess it's not bad. It's probably the second best thing we could have gotten after crit rate. Alright, attack percent. Ew, HP. More attack percent. More attack percent. I guess it could have been worse. I would have liked at least 1 or 2 rolls into fucking crit damage, but... Oh well. I guess we'll have to fucking deal with that, I guess. Defense, trash, more defense, more trash. Nice, 1 roll into crit rate. And more trash. Cool. What about the boots? Flat HP, dog shit. Dog shit. I guess it could be worse. Again, I guess it could be worse. 1 roll into crit rate. I guess better than nothing. And actually, none of the substats here mean shit, so whatever. Honestly, HP is probably the best thing you could get here, because I think EHR is completely fucking useless on Emiya. So is speed too, I suppose, but you never know, I suppose. Let's see. Yeah, his crit damage is god fucking awful. With his signature light cone, it should be he should have decent crit rate. So I guess on Emiya. Yeah, crit rate body is probably the way to go. But yeah, rope needs work. Planar will probably need work, but I mean, it did roll a lot of attack percent, so I guess it's not technically unusable. Boots definitely need work, especially because they're not speed. And then obviously chest piece could use a crit damage sub. So. Motherfucking Zajev piece. No, I mean, welcome to Hoyo gear building. Well, gear building in any fucking major Chinese gacha game, that's, you know, that's hot dog shit. Having 416 as GFL's QL. Yeah, Tori, 416 is by far GFL2's most broken character. Like, she breaks PvP hilariously. Like, I got 416 to V1 during our last rerun, and then at the start of this season's PvP, I realized, wait a minute, because my 416 is V1 now, that means that her corrosion bomb that she has on her S2 basically one-shots any character on the screen. And so I was like, wait a minute, that means that I don't need to give a shit about whether the enemy 416 on the other side is V6 or not, because all I need to do is just position her on directly across from the enemy 416. I just move first turn with 416 because you always start first in PvP. And I get to bomb the fuck out of their 416, make sure to kill her first so that she can't do the same to my team, and it's basically a free win every single time. It's like, huh. That was hilarious. Or that's fucking hilarious. Should you roll Sunday or Sparkle? Sunday is probably the more meta pick, but if you like running Archer, then consider Sparkle. You tried to roll in GSSR earlier for 5-star Medusa, but you got some random ass white hair Archer woman. Oh, Durga. And she gets a reset too when she kills 2 units. I thought that was just for her ult, but maybe it also applies to her other skills too. I don't know. We got a clown bot in YouTube chat. Oh, do we? Oh yeah, he made his way in here about a minute ago. Yeah, you don't have to worry about GFL2's PvP, Mass Knight. It's like, it's pretty non-intrusive. The only thing it asks you to do is just play like a total like 20 matches and that's it. Like there are like seasonal rewards, but they're just skins. So it's like if you don't give a shit, then whatever. Just do your 20 PvP runs and you're good. Can you show Archer's build, please? I mean, you're looking at it right now. Bro has Saints PNG tuber as a PFP, or is that just a regular? No, it's his clown out. It's his clown PFP. But yeah, Joshy, that was my build. Archer's ideal build is 4-piece Genius with either 2-piece Rudolin or Sal Soto. Take your pick. Theoretically, on paper, Archer should be very easy to build because he takes mostly older gear. Because we've had Genius since the start of the game, and we've had Rudolin for like the past 2 years now. I think technically the same with Sal Soto. So theoretically, he should be very easy to build. Yeah, like I said. Ideally, you don't want to give him any speed. Just put him on attack percent boots. He requires like what? Since he's a standard DPS, he ideally wants like 80% CR. Especially remember if he's running if you want him to run Rudolent, then yeah, he needs to have over 70% CR. So. as high CR as possible, and then like around 120 CD, or as much crit damage as you can get him after you finish his or after you reach his 80% CR threshold. And then ideally quantum damage planar, but obviously if you don't have one, then attack percent will have to do for now. Kevin's the most broken physical DPS in the big three Hoyo games. I mean, physical damage means different things in different games, so not like that's entirely accurate, but I guess it's kind of funny to think about it if you put it that way. Yeah, Genshin doesn't like what even is physical damage in Genshin anyway? Who the fuck plays physical damage in physical teams in Genshin anymore? I mean, I guess Eula enjoyers perhaps. Maybe they can make something out of it, but actually, I have to look up Saber's. I have to look up Saber's build. Saber is wind, right? It's around here somewhere. There she is. Oh, she either wants Scholar or Wave Strider. I actually have, I should have quite a few, what is it, Scholar pieces if nothing else. I guess I'll have to compare which ones, which pieces I have actually good pieces for, I suppose. She wants speed, right? Yeah, I don't have speed boots for either. That's gonna be a problem. What body does she want? What does her light cone give her again? Few details. Oh, right here. Let's see. Oh, crit damage. Okay, then that would mean she needs a crit rate body then. Crit rate. Let's see. I do have a crit rate body for Wave Strider. What about Lost Scholar? How many crit rates do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 3. Okay. I guess we can try to. I can try to see if one of them rolls crit rate as fourth sub. What about here? No good Wave Strider rolls there. I have a spare. Ooh, yeah, this one is pretty good actually. It's not the best, but it's a start at least. So we're going for Lost Scholar then. Need speed boots for Seba, so we'll have to fucking synthesize one. The one with attack percent's probably the best one. Do Genshin get buffs for older characters, or do you think Genshin is fairly balanced for the most part? No, in Genshin there are characters that I think desperately need buffs, but whether Genshin will ever buff them or not, I have no idea. For the moment, probably not. Anyways, last warning to you, AK Machina. Can you, start typing like a normal fucking person and stop spamming the same fucking thing over and over in my chat? Thanks. If you can't do that, then unfortunately I'm gonna have to send you back to St. Thomas's chat. You can do that shit over in his chat. But I don't want you to do that in mine. What ornament set does she want? Damn, these are all fucking old ass ornament sets, bro. Rudolent, Inert, Glamoth, or SSS. Do I even have any SSS pieces? I have this, but this one's break effect because I tried giving this one to who is it? To Shay. That one's HP. HP. Yeah, she wants attack percent rope like everyone else. Don't have any. Let's see. Glam. Let me check Glam and Firmament. Nope. None for Rudolin, I think. Nope. Not a single attack percent main stat. What about Glam? Do I even have... This should be Glam, right? Yeah. HP double crit. That's not gonna work. This one is attack percent, but no double crit. Okay, well, shit. I also want to give Saber a crit-related, either Rudolent or Inert Salsoto, just so that she can get some free crit stats as well. But I think I have no more attack percent Rudolent pieces anymore. And I believe Inert Salsoto is no better. Okay, let's check the planars then. I do have a wind damage boost here. Wind damage boost, wind damage boost. Yeah, either wind or attack percent. It's fire. This one is quantum, but Saber's not quantum, so whatever. Attack percent. Oh, you know what? Saber could actually use this. I think. Ow. Probably. Wind damage boost, but dog shit stats. Wind damage boost, but dog shit stats again. So many fucking fire boosts. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to decide on which ornaments I want to run Saber run. Ugh. Taboro's new infield video. I'm the kind of player he's talking about. People like me. Really? I'm the problem? Did you hear hero creation? Well, we were talking about Merlin in chat earlier. You think attack percent is better on Saber then? Then that does mean I can use this one, which would mean I would just need to look for an attack percent rope on Rudolent then. Guess we could go with that. Why do you play Hoyo game? Scam company? Yeah, but isn't Kuro game is also a scam company too? They're both gacha companies. All gacha companies are scam companies. So what's your point? I think I'll do the story shit tomorrow, probably. Let's see, what did I want to do again? Some achievements here. Oh, that's strange. Why doesn't Archer get his own profile picture icon? Synthesize. Story itself is quite lengthy. I guess if you don't skip it, then yeah. What was I trying to look for again? Oh, right. An attack percent rope for Rudolent set. So I've got 7 of these things, 5 self-modeling resin. I guess I can use some of this to get Saber some decent scholar boots, I guess. Suppose I could do that. Let's see. I don't have a lot of these things. The relic remains, so I think what I shall do is I will use some of this. Get some speed boots for Saba now. Let's see here. Just to confirm she wants speed boots, okay. Oh, gotta change the set. Lost Scholar, make sure she wants Lost Scholar, yes sir. Not body. Boots, go for speed, and double crit. Excuse me. Okay. Let's see. I should probably just double check to make sure that I don't have some potentially good speed boots first, just because I'm being paranoid at the moment. This one is attack percent, this one is, again, attack percent, so I don't care. HP, defense, attack. Here's speed, but... here's attack percent, defense, speed, but the substats are trash. Let's level this one up, see what it rolls. HP, ew, dog shit. Okay. We are synthesizing one. Woohoo! Woohoo! Speed, double crit. Alright. Scholar, speed boots, main stat, double crit, subs. Synthesize. HP percent. Would have been nice if that were attack percent, but whatever. Alright, get rid of that. I think I can get rid of this. This one's not very good. Let's see. 2 rolls into flat defense. At least I rolled twice into double crit. Let's see what this last one gets. Oh, crit rate. Very good. So 3 rolls into double crit at least. So I'll take it. You want a saver piece, but you got a Jingliu piece? Well, too bad I didn't get any rolls in the HP, though, so. This point, this guy's just memeing a Kurobot? No. Unfortunately, some of St. Tontus's viewers are legitimately like this. He's not the first one, he won't be the last. He didn't even answer my, my thing earlier about saying, well, you know, Kuro's a scam company just as much as Hoyo is, but he conveniently ignored that, so. So yeah, I'm sorry, AK Machina. Well, actually, I'm not sorry. Go back to St. Tontus's hamster cage, bro. You don't belong here. You started Star Rail's Cassie banner? I don't know what that means. I'm assuming you mean Castoria. Oh, I thought you were trying to say all that because you had a question. Well, glad to see you're enjoying Star Rail, and I'm glad you started with Castoria. She's my favorite character in the game. So yeah, hope you enjoy Star Rail. Nice to meet you. Let's see if I can grab a attack percent rope for out of a Rudolin set. Let's see, salvage some shit, quick select, select all discarded, 4 stars and below. Salvage this, yes sir. Okay. How many self-modeling resins do I have? 4? It's attack percent, but the subsets are dog shit. Defense percent. Subs are okay. But then again, when's the last time we had a fucking defense scaling DPS in this game? Jesus. It's been 3 years and we still, I think, don't have one yet. I mean, unless you technically consider adventuring to be a hybrid, to be a sub DPS, which actually no, he can be. He does run. He is useful as a sub DPS actually. But then again, he doesn't take Rudolent, so what the fuck's the point anyway? Ew, fucking effect res. I'll still level it up anyway, just to see how many rolls it gets into crit damage. Not a lot. I'll do it one more time. Nope, alright. Nope. Okay, back to synthesizer. Oh, we get another try. We get another shot here. Switch this one, feed the old one into this new one. One roll into crit rate. See what this next one gives us. 2 rolls into BE. Can we get a second crit rate? Actually, we can. Alright. We'll keep this one for now. We'll see what Saber's total crit stats are. Let's see. Only 69. Nice. Crit rate, 91% CD. Assuming that we get her light cone, that should go up to like around 120. So technically she'd be alright on crit damage, but obviously she could use more. Oh, right. I haven't even fucking leveled this shit up yet. Let's see. Double attack. Hilarious. Attack percent. More attack percent. I mean, it's the best thing that we can roll on. Damn, 3 attack percent rolls? Alright, finally, not something that's not attack percent. Actually, honestly, not bad if it got 3 rolls in the fucking attack percent, and it even rolled, fly attack, too. I suppose the only thing that it could have rolled if it weren't crit damage was speed, but, you know, imagine rolling speed subs. Technically, I think speed subs are even worse to get than crit subs in this game, so honestly, not bad. Could have been far worse. Actually, that's hilarious. Now my Saber almost has too much crit rate. How the hell did this happen? Fucking excuse me? Where'd you get all this crit rate from? Huh. I wonder if, oh, I see, because I'm giving her 2 sets that both give her free crit rate, that's why. Ew, that's right. Well, I guess I can give her a crit damage one, I suppose. But I think if I want to run crit damage on her, it's gonna have to, have a crit rate sub, at least 1, I think. Crit damage, crit rate, crit damage, crit damage. This one seems really good. But it's gotta roll crit rate, I think. I guess even if it doesn't, as long as it rolls pretty well into attack percent and speed, I guess it wouldn't be it would be okay. But yeah, HP is kind of whatever. Defense is whatever too. All right, speed. And second to last roll, ew, fucking HP. Ew, HP. Yeah, this isn't worth it. Just only 4 speed. Yeah, whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. So let's see. They said in next patch, well, we can convert our redundant pieces into pulls. I actually don't know how much I'll be taking advantage of that, just because in GFL2, so far my luck's been good enough where I've been able to roll everything I wanted so far. So like, honestly, I actually don't know if I'm going to, you know, bother using that that function myself. Obviously, it's important for us to have more options, but honestly, I feel like buying weapons straight up is probably the better way to go for me anyway. But yeah, I guess if they have already announced that, they'll be giving it to us next patch, and I guess, you know, sooner, better late than never. She also has 20% as a talent. Increases crit rate by 20%. Is this included in her shit? Or is this like in Zenless where like the crit stats that you get from an engine's passive skill doesn't get included in their stat sheet just on the main page? Because if that's the case, then yeah, I can stop fucking giving her crit rate. I can stop giving her fucking crit rate. I can just be like, yeah, whatever, just fucking run crit damage instead, I guess. Because if that's the case, I don't need crit rate on attack rope anymore. Matter of fact, I should have just kept the crit damage one that I had before. But then again, it probably didn't roll. It didn't roll anything into crit damage, so I probably would have fucking trashed that anyway. CR and Trace only active in battle. Okay, then yeah, that means that if Saber goes into a fight just with what she has, her CR should just increase automatically to 84%. Also, is that the first time we've seen a bonus ability just straight up give you crit stats? Because I don't remember any other character having an effect like that. Maybe there is one, I don't know. Actually, no, that should be pretty common, actually. Characters have that shit all the time where they have, like, ramping fucking crit damage stuff. But usually they only get it after you do something. I don't think they just give it to you just for fucking free. Just because you just use the fucking character. But Jingli had a similar trace. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, she gets... Well, her thing is that she gets 50% free crit rate, but when she enters her fucking enhanced state, though. She doesn't just get it for free just because she entered the fucking fight, I don't think. It's funny, these people let Hoyo live rent-free in their heads. At least if you're a CC, you at least make some money out of it. If you're not, Keck W. Well, I mean, remember, St. Tontus is the type of guy, and other rats like him, they cultivate their viewers as if they're running a cult of they're running a fucking cult. They want people to agree with them, not to actually think for themselves. Because if they let people think for themselves, they'll quickly realize, wait a minute, these people who we're listening to, they're fucking frauds. So that's how you get people like that AK Machina fucking drone coming into my chat or worse, other people's chats, spewing their fucking nonsense. Saint Tonda said this, Saint Tonda said that. Ah, yes. Have you ever come up with your own thought for a change, or are you as brainless as they say you are? How are your MOC runs going? Oh, they've been going fine. I mean, I got MOC done even before we got the banner change, so no problem on my end. I mean, who did we have to fight? Hule? I mean, Fei Xiao fucking like wrecks Hule shit any day of the week, so whatever. Can we just call him Saint Tonto? I mean, I prefer calling him a fucking rat. Or a hamster would be more accurate, but... people might not know who I'm talking about, but... if you don't count RMC or Bronya or Hyscene's free crit rate, then Saber would be the first to have something like this. Yeah, I don't count those three, yeah. Because if you're the type of character who just gives yourself 100% free crit rate, then you're probably not a DPS to begin with, because that would be way too fucking broken. Majority of gacha CCs, well, not majority. Let's not just, you know, apply a blanket term to everybody. Thankfully, the slop tubers, the slop creators are still a minority, but they are growing and growing with every day that nothing's done about them. But you know, they're still only a small portion of the gacha player base, or just the gacha community at large. But they do need to be dealt with sooner or later. And besides, I would hesitate using the term specializing, because they only specialize in making drama. What do you mean they specialize in drama and what? What do you mean they specialize in gacha games? Saint Tontas doesn't even know what he's fucking talking about whenever he talks about something that's not Wuwa. So how can he say he specializes in gacha games? Nah, bro, they specialize in being retards. That's it. I wonder if this means that my... what is it? I wonder if this means that my Saber is actually technically good to go. What is this? This is crit rate, this is crit damage. I kind of don't want to keep this because this one's kind of ass. I wonder if I should just synthesize this. Go over here, body, pop a crit damage one, and then just use one wishful resin on crit rate and crit rate only. Because if I try putting another sub on there, it'll I won't have enough wishful resin to pop both of them. So something like this, maybe. Sure, fuck it, let's do it. Let's see. If only this were attack percent or at least speed, then it'd be better. I guess technically speaking, it's not too bad as far as random subs go, but... Actually, now that I think about it, I should have used that wishful resin on something like speed instead. Because I completely forgot that what Saber just gets 20% free crit rate just for entering the fucking fight, so she should already be at what, 84% already. So technically, I didn't even need to give her a crit rate sub to begin with. I should have gone with something like speed or something. Eh, oh well. Let's see how it rolls anyway. Keep that one. This one was the one I wanted to get rid of. Yeah, and it rolled terribly as I thought it would. Hey, look, one roll into crit rate. What the fucking do? Barely not 70% CR. Hilarious. Calling him a clown would be an insult to clowns. Yeah, I mean, calling him a rat is probably too good for actual rats too. Because I like watching like videos of animals and like pet animals and stuff like that on YouTube. And I've watched my fair share of rat videos, and rats are cool actually. So to call Saint Tondas a fucking rat would be too good for him. Hamsters too, for that matter. Hamsters are usually pretty chill. Usually. Why do you think St. Tondas fans are always like that? Here's the thing, King of Gacha. It's psychological, or I'm gonna talk about a bit of psychology, even though I don't major in it. Honestly, I could probably have Psyche explain that because he actually majored in psychology and not me. But as I understand it, people like St. Tondas are how should I say this? People like St. Tondas are they have a better chance of being able to attract a crowd that listens to everything that they say. Even if they are not smart, even if they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about, as long as they're charismatic enough and they act like they know what they're talking about, and they pander to something that like enough people kind of agree with. In Wuwa's, in their case, you know, oh, Wuwa's the superior gacha game. Then you will be able to create a following for yourself. The thing is, whenever something like that happens, people who follow people like that, I mean, you see this all the time throughout history, and even right now, right, with current political leaders. The thing is that people like that tend to subscribe to an agenda, a narrative, or something like that, and so all it takes is just, you know, the ringleaders go ahead, and that's you know, people start fucking following their word as if it's the word of God or something. And last I checked, Saint Tondas isn't the god of gacha. I am. You remember a YouTuber with a duck? Yeah, I think his channel name is named Seductive or something. But yeah, the people like Saint Tondas, they never take accountability. Whenever they're wrong about something, which they frequently are, they will not be like, oh, sorry, my bad, I did something wrong there. No, they'll always deflect. They will never take responsibility. They'll always blame something else and be like, oh, it's not my fault. Not my problem. And they'll pick fights with other people, and when they start getting backlash, they'll start playing the victim themselves too, like Boule and Bulel is saying in Twitch chat. They will never make themselves look like the bad guy, even though they very clearly are. You wouldn't say Saint has charisma? I've actually never watched a Saint Tondas video now that I think about it, so I wouldn't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe Saint Tondas doesn't even have the charisma that, you know, somebody like Tectone might say. I would say somebody like Tectone might have. But either way, he has a following for some reason. I would say that reason is because he's been able to capitalize on the whole Wuwa good, Hoyo bad agenda, and now here he is. Hey, Lolface, welcome back, man. How you doing? Yeah, deflect or double down on it or whatever, yeah. Basically, they'll do everything but take responsibility. Or even, like, you know, say, alright, maybe I went too far. Like, they'll never do that. Because in their mind, either in their own minds, or they'll either do this in their own minds, or they'll try to tell their own viewers this. They'll try to make it look like they didn't do anything actually bad, or they'll downplay it or whatever. I mean, they won't even downplay because downplaying implies that you actually recognize that what you did was wrong. You're just trying to make it seem like it wasn't as bad. So they wouldn't even downplay. You've been doing well, and you? Not so much on my end. That can present himself like a good guy really well. I mean, to a lot of people out there, clearly. To me, however, no. I mean, anybody who comes at you saying... anybody who comes at you with, like, somebody like Tectone's personality... or anybody just in general who's like, hey, you should trust me. I know what I'm talking about. It's like, no, you should not trust people like that. You should take those kinds of people... like, you should treat them, like, with a grain of salt. Or you should take them with a grain of salt. But, you know, tons of young kids out there on the internet, or just people, very sheltered individuals out there, who don't know, you know, left from right or right from wrong. So, they have no judgment at all. So, you know. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Hope it gets better for you. I sure hope so too. Anyways, enough of the FGO catalyst. I need to go farm some more embers in the FGO anyway. Let's see. Where's Saber again? I keep forgetting. I keep losing Saber's place in the character roster. So she's good to go in terms of relics. Just gotta get her light cone. I think she'll be good. Kind of a shame that she's literally 0.1% off of 70% CR, but I guess that shouldn't matter too much. Just because she'll get 20% extra CR just for entering a fight. Let's see. Last thing I want to do is technically Archer's good to go. Technically. His own light cone should give him, what, 16 CR, so that's fine. He needs crit damage, I think. Yeah, he needs crit damage. His goggles are okay. His gloves are okay. I guess I can try looking for some better boots, and then a better body piece for sure. Better body piece, and then planar actually technically isn't bad, but try to get him some better try to get him a better rope too. So I think better boots and then better body piece. I guess we'll spend some stamina farming that shit a little bit. Okay, where do I go to find the Genius Calyx? Caverns of Corrosion. Yeah, this one. Time to test? No, they're not ready yet. Neither of them have their signature light cones. I'm one multi away from getting archers, and I'm still like a couple multis away from getting reaching soft pity for sabers. So, not yet. Actually, chat, didn't APOC Shadow reset this week? I don't think I've done that if it has. So I can actually get APOC Shadow done. If it gives 800 gems like MOC does, then I think I actually should be able to do another multi. Now that I think about it, I'll check if it's reset or not. Both of these are fucking Guard of Wuthering Snow pieces, so into the fucking trash you go. Tabaro said that GFL2 gameplay is dog shit, especially with its auto mode. What do I think of that as a GFL2 player? Well, I mean, Tabaro should maybe tone down with his words there, lest I start calling him Saint Tontus 2.0. Just because it has auto doesn't make the gameplay dog shit, though. Like, has he played GFL2 before, or is he only calling it dog shit because it has auto, so any game that has auto is automatically dog shit? Because like, even if I will give Saint Tontus the little bit of credit that at least he tries to play Zenless, even if his takes on miasma are complete fucking mental retardation. Has Tabaro even never played GFL2? I think I would know. I would have to know that first before I make any further comments on that. Which sustain do I usually run for MOC? For this MOC, I ran Hycine and I think Huohuo. I think. Actually, no. Did I run Huohuo for this? Actually, no. I didn't even run a sustain at all for against Hule, because I just ran who is it? I just ran Adventuring because Huehue's ult doesn't do shit for Fei Xiao, because Fei Xiao has her own proprietary ultimate. So I just ran Adventuring. He worked just fine. Wasn't a problem. We do have new APOC. Alright, that's good enough for me then. I will go ahead and get it done. Acha and Saber wreck APOC. To nobody's surprise. Oh, here's a quid pro quo. This is the light cone that Gallagher really wants. Maybe I'll level that up later. He said the concept is great, but the strategic side of it is dog shit and the auto is horrible. Maybe compared to a game like Arknight's, GFL2's gameplay isn't much, but to call it dog shit is kind of, it's kind of much. Like, I wouldn't mind if you called Star Rail's gameplay dog shit, because Star Rail's gameplay kind of is dog shit. GFL2 gameplay being dog shit? I guess it's kind of similar. I guess the reason, like, what makes Tabaro call GFL2 gameplay dog shit is sort of why I call all of the big Chinese gacha stories dog shit, is because we've already experienced peak. Tabaro's an Arknights player. I read FGO story. So if everything compared to peak is naturally gonna seem like dog shit in comparison. That being said, even though I think that, you know, I don't have a very high opinion of all these other gacha stories, I make it very clear that, hey, if you enjoy it, that's great. Nothing against that. I just don't think it's a great story, and I don't think you should run around calling, you know, Genshin or Wuwa story peak, because they're not. But if you legitimately enjoy it and you don't feel the need to running around fucking propagating a fucking narrative saying that those stories are, oh, the best gacha stories ever, then sure, whatever, man. You enjoy what you enjoy. I don't know if Toboro has, you know, made that distinction, though. And if he just wants to cover, you know, if he just wants to make a blanket statement saying GFL 2's gameplay is dog shit, without any of those caveats, then, yeah, he can go fuck himself. The auto is horrible? Well, yeah, because if you had an auto that did everything, well, you end up with Star Rail. And technically, not even Star Rail's auto is completely perfect either, but it's one of the better ones for sure. GFL 2's auto is I feel like intentionally is made to be intentionally not that good. Like, it'll get through, like, I would say most of the content, but some objectives, like, for example, control points or, like, evacuation, the auto can fuck up on. Because it does some very weird things. Now, could Mika Team improve it? Sure they can. I'm sure they can improve auto to the point where the game legit can just play itself for you. Do they want to, though? That's a different story. Arknights doesn't have auto. It does have an auto in the sense of if you've already done a run for a battle, then the game will remember it and it'll just play that back. But for maps you've never seen before, you've never played before, you don't have auto. You have to play it yourself the first time. Not every gacha game needs an auto. Maybe not, but if you want your gacha to appeal to a mass audience, then yes, it's probably nice if it does have one in some way. Maybe he's used to not having one. I mean, same here. I've been playing FGO for 8 years, and I've never used a macro for that game, and I don't plan to. But I'm not as autistically anti-auto as Toboro seems to be. You saw what that Saint Tanta's drone earlier wrote, but he was actually right. Toboro did in fact criticize gacha gamers who play multiple gacha games just to maintain them. What's your take on it? And that those players are a big danger to Enfield? Well, I'm assuming he's talking about gacha players like me, in which case Toboro can go fuck himself. If in fact he's talking about, you know, people like me who enjoy playing lots of different gacha games, then alright then. If he wants to play that game, he can go fuck himself. If I want to elaborate on that a little bit further, I would say in return that elitists like him, talking about how, you know, spewing shit about how, you know, their way of thinking, how they think gacha games should be the only way gacha games should be, if that makes any sense, shouldn't be tolerated either. What? Is he offended that, you know, Enfield has the whole factory gameplay thing. Well, sucks to suck. I guess Enfield isn't for him then. Hey, I don't know how much of a fan I'll be of the factory mode either, but unlike him, I'm not gonna sit here wasting my time bitching about, oh, there's a game mode I don't like in Enfield, and I'll just be like, alright, it's time to sit down and learn how that shit works, I guess. It's like Blue Archive skip, you need a 3-star stage to use it. Yeah, I believe so, Clarence. Same way, or same methodology. Who is this again? We're fighting against Reaper and... Is this the Yeah, it's the Doombringer. Holy shit, I haven't seen this boss in God knows how long. What the fuck? Where did he come from? It's like, huh, funny that, who is it? Funny that Hoyo actually remembered this dude. Better question, who should I run for this team? Oh, he's weak to ice. Well, actually, Doombringer, his mechanics are... Each of his limbs has different, like, elemental weaknesses, I think. So I can't just shove, I can't just shove double hurt into this. At least I don't think so. Actually, well, I can bring Anaxa. I can bring Anaxa into this. God, Anaxa's a fucking joke. Herta, Sparkle, Anaxa. I'm running casters for this, so who should I, which perk should I bring here? Damaged up by character in position 1. I guess I can swap casters over to position 1, I guess. Any ally consumes their own HP. Yeah, technically this would work, no? Well, it would mainly buff... Well, actually, no, it does work for casters too, because that's how her dragon works. So probably this one. And then what are these? All eye skill and ult damage increase by 50%. That sounds pretty good already. Breaks, that's for break teams, so don't need that. Follow-up attack damage to follow-up attackers. No, so we'll take that. Meow. New boss this patch that's decently hard to get all the achievements in. Oh, really? Kabaro doesn't mind Enfield appealing to casual so long as they don't ruin its identity. I think I heard about that. I think I heard him saying something like that before. The problem is that, what is he exactly talking about when he talks about fucking identity, though? Like, identity in what sense? Gameplay identity? Because, like, Enfield is not a tower defense game. What, in terms of characters? Well, there's a lot of new characters. God knows how many of the old characters are going to come back from the first game. Like, what on earth does he mean by... identity exactly? The Arknight's identity? Well, I can actually answer that basically. The identity of Arknights as a gameplay eccentric game where you combine knowledge, I guess. But here's the thing, what is not Enfield? OG Arknights is a tower defense game. I guess you could argue there's a little bit of mechanical skill because being able to deploy characters or operators accurately and quickly is actually relatively hard to do. But technically speaking, a form of that will actually show up in Enfield because of the way Enfield works. Because even though I've never played any of the betas, seeing gameplay of it and seeing the fact that your entire team is out on the field at the same time, and so you have to micromanage 4 different characters at the same time, would suggest to me that a part of that skill set from Arknights should be able to carry over. But I suppose Tabaro would be the better judge of that. Because again, I'm assuming he's played the beta and not me. But if I feel like that's what he's talking about when it comes to like Arknight's identity, in which case he doesn't have anything to worry about then. So what's he bitching about? So I would have to assume that there's another factor to this whole Arknight's identity that he's talking about that he's not being very specific about. It would be nice if when he was talking about, you know, quote-unquote identity about Arknights, it would be nice if he actually elaborated on that a little bit. So we have a better idea what the fuck he's talking about. Otherwise, yeah, that just makes him come off as extremely fucking elitist. It's unavoidable. I think most Arknights players are elitist due to it. No, I disagree. You can be really good at Arknights but still be a pretty chill guy. I mean, to be fair, whenever a lot of the time whenever I do stream Arknights, I always have at least 1 or 2 people come into my Twitch chat and try to immediately start backseating. So, you know, there's a certain degree of truth to that, I suppose. Ow, that didn't do a lot of damage. You're not watching the video of a guy who puts Death Knell of Gacha in his title. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to watch that video myself, eventually at some point. So yeah, apologies ahead of time, Chaos. I'll let you know whenever we do watch that video. So in case you can't stand somebody like him, then you know you can step away for like 20 or 30 minutes or however long it takes for us to watch his videos, and you know. You can come back later, and hopefully we'll be done by then. He said those types of gacha gamers will demand a faster gameplay loop to have their dailies done quickly. I mean, yes, and what's the problem with that? Like, what exactly is Tabaro's problem with that? I mean, technically, Arknight's daily gameplay loop is super simple too. Just go through your fucking base shit and collect all your friend points and fucking clear your stamina, and you're good to go. Like, is that not the same in OG Arknights as well, or am I fucking missing something? I mean, maybe I am missing something. Clearly, Tabaro is the more skilled Arknights player, so I'd like to hear what he has to say about that. You saw a clip of Tabaro ranting about mainstream gacha players, and he got you. I got you. You're one of those playing all sorts of gachas. Like, I want to give Tabaro the benefit of the doubt that, there must be something else that he means by that, right? He's not that retarded, is he? Like, he's not a fucking Saint Tontus, like, 1.5 now, is he? Like, clearly you guys aren't giving me enough details, or clearly, like, I must be misinterpreting what he's saying, right? He's not actually fucking, you know, trying to go after people who want to play like a whole bunch of different gacha games at once, right? Like, he's not one of those people where he thinks that you can only play 1 or 2 gachas and that's fucking it, right? Right? It's best if you watch it. Yeah, that's what I plan to do. I'm aware that he has like 2 of those videos up by now. One that he posted like earlier, this year or something, and then a more recent one that he put out sometime in the past like week or so. So I do want to watch them both. And I hope that I'm wrong about some of my misconceptions, but I guess I'll find out whenever I do watch those videos on stream. Yeah, Surtur is the same Surtur from Arknights, because she's Sarkaz, and Sarkaz are, as far as I'm aware, they're supposed to be like a long life species. So she's been able to come into Enfield just fine, just as herself. But obviously, I feel bad for the Angelina enjoyers, because obviously Gilberta is not the same Angelina. But you know, you gotta take what you can get, right? Even if she's not her, she's still her, you know. Only thing you disagree with me is the title thing. You actually don't have any problems with this title. I mean, I get that, you know, people fucking clickbait all the time, but at least if you're gonna clickbait, it's like, well, I don't know, man. So putting something like the death knell of gacha is pretty fucking extreme, you know. People fucking gave me shit when I made my third delusional gacha takes video, like ignoring like Tectone and like the other fucking rats reacting to that video. Like plenty of other people who weren't rats were like, bro, like why do you have such a hate boner for Ryuko, right? So it's like, well, if I got that sort of criticism from just regular people, not even like excluding, no, we're not even talking about the rats here, just random ass like regular viewers. If regular viewers are fucking telling me that shit, then it's like, well, clearly some people have a problem with, you know, people putting like really extreme fucking clickbait titles. Like there's clickbait and then there's whatever the fuck that title was, the death knell of gacha game. Like, holy fucking shit, bro. Like, who the fuck do you think you are to write that sort of shit as one of your fucking, you know, put that shit as one of your fucking video thumbnails, man? It's like, bruh, you're not the one who runs around calling themselves the god of gacha. Like, fucking excuse me? Like, technically, I do sort of agree in the narrow sense that, like, ultimately it probably doesn't matter, and, you know, it's just a thumbnail, and the actual content of the video itself is obviously more important, but, like, bro, like, you know, thumbnails are what get people to, like, it's what gets at least some people to come in and watch your video, right? So clearly, it's at least partially important. People do care about appearances after all. I mean, just go look at Tectone and the other rats. The point of tomorrow's video was that people nowadays don't want, nowadays want to be drip-fed, low-yield, zero-effort dopamine. That's not, that not only GOG, most modern games are attempting to appeal to this crowd, and he's afraid Enfield will lean in this direction. Well, here's the thing. That's kind of what gacha games have kind of been trending towards anyway. This would have always, this was always going to happen. Arknights, at the time that it came out, Arknights I would actually consider to be an old-school gacha. Just barely. It barely reaches that cutoff because Arknights has enough like old school gacha mechanics and properties for me to call it as such. Not to mention it came out when did it come out in China? Like 2018? And it maybe came out like it came out in 2020, right? For global. And then it came out in like 2018 in China. I guess I can check good old Wikipedia, I suppose, assuming Wikipedia is accurate on this. What does Arknights, or what does Wikipedia say? It released in, 2019, not 2018, so 2019. So it barely made the cutoff. So I would still consider Arknights to be an old school gacha, which makes sense because that's how its gameplay is as well. Like, here's the thing though, Toboro, I'm not trying to roast Toboro about this, I'm just saying it how it is. Unfortunately, Toboro is kind of fighting an uphill battle on this one. As more gacha games come out, that's just the natural direction that gacha games are gonna have to take. Because unless all older gacha games just suddenly fucking die, you're still gonna have a considerable population of gacha players who still stick with older gacha games. Right? I still play FGO, I still play Azure Lane, I still play Arknights. Right? It's not like I'm gonna quit any of those games anytime soon. I mean, I used to play GFL 1, but I actually did quit that game. In part because GFL 2 was gonna come out, and you know, GFL 1, you know, I'm sick and tired of that shit already. Or I was sick and tired of that shit, so, you know. I did give that one up at least. But FGO, Azure Lane, Arknights, I'm not gonna give those up. I have no reason to. But at the same time, you know, I still want to get into other gacha games, see what they're like, and it's not like I'm gonna fucking drop them either. Well, actually, let's not even talk about me, because I'm a fucking freak when it comes to playing gacha games, right? Who's the last person have you heard of any other fucking content creator who's playing 15 different fucking gacha games? I didn't fucking think so. So let's not even talk about me at the moment. Just people in general people in general can't play more than, you know, a handful of gachas at once. Casual players certainly can't play more than like 1 or 2. Even the more dedicated gacha players can only handle like, you know, so many before it just becomes too much for them. So for future gacha games to have a chance of making it and making a name for themselves, they inevitably have to improve their gameplay loop. Well, I say improve, but obviously Toboro wouldn't agree with that. But they obviously have to streamline their gameplay loop and make it so that their games are lower effort, lower investment, but still, you know, give their players a reason to stick around and keep playing their games. This was always gonna happen, unfortunately. If Toboro was actually smart, he would understand that, but I guess not. Maybe he does, but he just doesn't want to, like, admit it or whatever. But this is just how gacha games are always gonna be. I'm sorry. As much as I would love to be like, yeah, like, you know, gacha games should be, you know, heavy investment. Because to a certain extent, I don't disagree. I think that gacha games should be, you know, treated just as well as, or the same or similar to, like, normal games. Like, gacha games can definitely be, like, very skill-based, skillful, you know, like, well-respected games. Just like anything else. The problem is that the nature of gacha games where they want you to fucking play every day and shit, and be actually dedicated to their games and play their games day in and day out. Well, unfortunately, so long as gacha games remain that way, gacha games will always have to make themselves more and more low investment, low effort, as Toboro likes to put it. and give their players more instant gratification in order to stay relevant and to compete with other big hitters in the market. Like, that's just how it's gonna be until such time comes when gacha games finally take that step and then the next step in their evolutionary line to the point where, oh yeah, these gacha games, you don't have to log in every day, right? They don't have as much FOMO where, oh, you have to play every day for your dailies and shit like that. Oh, you can just log in whenever you want, and you can just play whenever you want. That's cool. That's cool by us. Stop by whenever you have a chance. But we're not at that stage yet. So it's not that Toboro is wrong in that sense. I think at worst, it's a little bit too late for that now. Perhaps there wasn't even a point for him to complain about that in the first place. And at best, it's a little early for that. It's a little bit, his concerns are a little bit too early. Maybe if he waits like another couple of years, maybe the gacha atmosphere will be in a better position to talk about, like, oh, maybe we should make gacha games a little bit less FOMO, right? And we should start treating gacha games as like actual fucking regular games. I mean, it's not like we can't start now, but it's like gacha games are not ready, right? Are not ready yet. They just aren't. Gacha games are still very much so different from normal ass games. Gacha games have not evolved that much yet. I hope that eventually gets there, which is why I continue to play gacha games to the point where with the intention of eventually seeing gacha games reach kind of the same, experience as normal games, I suppose. But I can tell you for a fact that we're not there yet. If that makes sense. You just finished cooking lunch. What happened in chat? We're talking about chat decided to bring up Toboro and his recent videos talking about Enfield and all the stuff that he's talked about that. So I was chatting with the chat about that for the past like 15-20 minutes or so. If you want that, why don't you play $70 games? I mean, that's what I want to say. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, if you don't like Enfield, just say so, bro. Just go play a fucking regular-ass $70 game. Go play fucking Night Rain or something. But I recognize that that's very easy for us to say, because obviously Toboro really likes Arknight, so obviously just saying shit like, oh, just go play Night Rain would completely disregard his enjoyment of, Arknight itself, right? Like, he likes Arknight, so obviously I see why he wants Enfield to do well, but yeah, he doesn't like the direction that Enfield seems to be going in. The problem with his approach is that it's a little hostile, I think. And to me anyway, it sounds a bit like he doesn't want to accept what's about to happen. Like, I'm sorry. It's just that I'm sorry. Genshin, right? Like, whether people want to admit it or not, and I'm sure there's plenty of Wuwa shills out there who don't want to admit this, but Genshin fucking made the gacha industry when it came out. At least for us out here, for us Westerners out here, on like a mainstream level. I mean, even in China too, for God's sake. It's not just us Westerners. It was like that. It's like that in China too, right? Genshin was the first one to the table. They showed everyone that, yeah, you can make a AAA production quality gacha game, or you can make a AAA quality game, and it's a gacha game, right? And now we're 4 or 5 years later, we're finally starting to see, right, our first real like wave of Genshin clones, or at least I like to call them Genshin clones. I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just calling them clones because they take very heavy inspiration from Genshin, obviously. And now that they're finally starting to come out, Who did they all take inspiration from? Like I just said like a second ago, Genshin Impact. It's like whenever it's like this is not a new concept in the history of humanity, you know? Whenever someone comes out with like a really good idea, people and it's a really big success, you know, people tend to pay attention to that. And they're like, "Oh, we can do that too." You know, we can emulate that success and we can make some money out of it ourselves too. Let's do it. And you know, these are Chinese gacha games we're talking about, so of course you know the Chinese are gonna be all over that shit, you know? So it's like, I feel for Toboro that he doesn't want to see Enfield just become another Genshin clone, but to a certain extent, if Enfield wants to succeed, you know, at least pretty decently, unfortunately, that's kind of what they gotta do. Like, the most we can pray for is that, at least in my opinion anyway, is that, you know, Hypergriff makes sure to not lose most of its identity in the process. As Toboro himself, I'm sure he said in his own videos, I guess. Nice, 800 Stellar Jades. Would you advise Enfield to go mainstream route or niche? Well, mainstream, but do the shit that made Arknights good. Excuse me. Do the shit that made Arknights good. And besides, gacha games, in my opinion anyway, should always be easy to get into but hard to master. Right? There's just because Enfield is going down the fucking Genshin Impact route does not mean that it can't still retain most of the shit, most of Enfield's or most of Arknight's original identity. It's like you think that Hypergriff, why does Toboro think that Hypergriff isn't trying to do that? Is what I want to know. For somebody who likes Arknights a lot, he sure doesn't have a lot of faith in Enfield, or he sure doesn't have a lot of faith in Hypergriff to do that. So, you know. What a player he is, I guess. But personally, I'm coming at this angle from I want Enfield to be as successful as it can be. But clearly that's not what Toboro wants. Toboro wants Enfield to stay as similar to OG Arknights as it can be. Now, I'm sure he doesn't mean I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt that he doesn't mean that in like a overly negative way. Like, he doesn't, I would give him the benefit of the doubt that he's not trying to come off as extremely elitist. Well, maybe he is. I don't know. I'd have to hear from him directly. So let me try to not assume anything here. But either way, I think that the approaches that the two of us have towards Enfield's success is very different. Personally, I don't mind what changes Enfield makes to over OG Arknights. It's still going to be Arknights at the end of the day. You know, even after all this, it's still Arknights. So, and not only that, but Hypergriff are the best gacha devs that I'm aware of right now, at least as far as the gacha games that I play go. So, unlike Toboro, I have faith in Hypergriff that they'll still be able to keep Arknights' core identity even in Enfield. But I also want Enfield to start doing some more, to do shit that, you know, made Genshin popular. That made the other big gacha games popular as well. Because I want Enfield to do very well. As well as it can, but at the same time not compromise too badly on what made it good in the first place. How they're gonna do that? I'm not sure. I never played the betas. Maybe what Toboro saw in the betas really spooked him to where he felt the need to make his videos, and I haven't, so I can't really say anything with any certainty, but all I can say is that I have faith that Hypergriff will be able to pull off something good. If anyone's able to do that, it's them. So, you know. I just kind of have to wonder why Tobaro doesn't have that same faith. But, you know, hey, he's played the beta, I haven't. Doesn't Arknights have a big-ass in China, yes, but not here in the West. To be perfectly honest with you, the way Enfield's looking with its gameplay and shit, I don't think it'll hit mainstream popularity. Like, it'll probably be on the same level as, like, say, Girls Frontline 2, perhaps. So, to be honest with you, like, I don't even think Tobaro has anything to worry about in the first place. I think he's getting worried over nothing, to be honest. I don't think Enfield, realistically speaking, will be anywhere near as popular as, say, like, any of the big four games. Again, it'll probably be comparable to a GFL 2, if nothing else. GFL you wouldn't touch with a 10-foot pole, but you love GFL 2? Yeah, exactly. That's why gacha games are starting to get sequels. Because GFL 1, yeah, I would agree. Nobody should fucking play that game unless you're just a fucking huge ass masochist, or you're just so morbidly curious on how dog shit old school gacha games used to be. But then again, you could just ask somebody like me who has actually played it before, so you don't have to. And I will gladly explain all the fucking shit that made GFL 1 or some of the older gacha games so fucking dog shit. Thankfully, Arknights is not like that, and, you know, as a result, I always, you know, encourage people to always give Arknights a try, because Arknights is definitely, it does not have the same fucking, you know, brutal gameplay difficulty or the grind slop that older gacha games do. But even still, as a Westerner, speaking as a Westerner, Arknights is like, it's decently big. You know, it definitely has a following. But it could be bigger, is the thing. You are a masochist, so pain is good? Well, even if you are, I'm not sure if the pain of playing through older gacha games is exactly the kind of pain you should be looking for, to be honest. I personally wouldn't really recommend that, but, you know, different strokes for different folks, I guess. So, you know, it is what it is, I suppose. Oh, I already fucking, I already used up all my Stellar Jade, so I was like, wait a minute, why don't I have a full multi yet? Nah, I probably just dumped all my fucking gems already, so. RIP. Oh well, we'll just go back to farming some artifacts, I suppose. Actually, it's already, like, 8 whatever. I said I wanted to play Zenless and Wuwa today, right? It's already fucking 8:30, god fucking damn it. Ugh, well, guess I'm gonna farm for Archer's, Acha's, relics off stream or something. Or maybe I can do it tomorrow, maybe. We gotta switch over to some, Zenless real quick. Ow, fuck. The alpha test from, what, 2 years ago by now of Enfield was strategic, slow, and punishing, while beta test was streamlined, fast, and convenient. Yeah, and then if Tabaro played the closed alpha, or he played the alpha test, and he played the recent beta from earlier this year, then yeah, I can see why he made those videos. I still think his thumbnail is fucking dog shit, though. I'm never gonna let that one go. But other than that fucking blemish, get it, blemish shine. I can see where he's coming from. If he actually liked the strategic slow punishing part of the beta test. Honestly, I don't see why Hyperglyph couldn't retain some of that that slow strategic punishing part. They just fucking turn that into like an endgame mode of sorts. Like make a very expansive endgame mode that does have those qualities. Just make early game very fast and easy and convenient to get into. Again, easy to get into, hard to master. What's the problem here? Like, the entire game does not have to be fucking slow, strategic, and fucking punishing. Like, we are not going back to the olden days of old-ass gacha games. Like, I'm sorry, that's not a very good idea. Like, that shit was fucking 2017. This is 2025 now. Like, as much as I would love for my gacha games to be slow, like strategic, deliberate, and skill-based, like, you gotta understand, most casuals don't give a shit these days. Like, honestly, it's not just related to gacha games either. Just people who play video games in general don't give a fuck about being good at video games. They're just here to have fun, man. Like, quite frankly, only those of us autistic enough to take video games seriously will do that. Then again, you don't have to be autistic to take anything that doesn't really matter in life seriously, but still. At the end of the day, video games are a special form of the autism for some of us. Anyways, let me go ahead and pull up the Zenless screen here. How's my stamina doing? Oh, I should probably use some of it. Archer eats skill. Yeah, you can. He spends 2 skill points every time he launches a fucking nuke. So yeah, that's why Sparkle's really good with him. I guess physical chips wouldn't be a bad idea, because both of our new characters are both fucking physical characters. Are you gonna try to get both of them? Yes, Gray, I will. Hopefully it works out. Ow. I'm kind of pushing them a little too far away. A video about this Enfield thing would blow up. Yeah, maybe I should make a video about this. Yeah. I did say I wanted to respond. I wanted to react to those 2 videos myself. So after I react to it, maybe I'll make a like a proper react video where I actually script it and shit. Because obviously, if I were to react to it, then it'll take me. Me reacting to those videos is gonna take a very long time. You play Kantai until Azure release, and it was so much better. I know, right? I mean, good luck trying to even play Kantai if you live outside of Japan. So, fucking Keck W. Maybe Enfield will be perfect when it comes out. Highly unlikely, but yeah. We just got to see how it turns out when it comes out, I guess. Like, unfortunately for Tabaro, like I feel for him, because assuming that he's played both the alpha and the recent closed beta, and he didn't like like how much faster and how much more streamlined and more convenient the beta was over the alpha. Like, I feel for him, because obviously the game is turning into something he doesn't want personally. The best he can hope for at this point, in my opinion, is that Enfield has like a dedicated endgame mode or two where he can experience that slower, more deliberate, and more punishing side of Enfield. But for the rest of the regular game, like, I don't know, man. Making the entire game fucking slow as fuck, punishing, and you gotta actually have to sit down and think about what you're doing, like I'm sorry, that's not how gacha games are anymore. And even if you don't like it, well, I mean, Enfield gotta make money somehow. What was it again? Deadass? Yeah, I think Deadass reset. Enfield polls were actually generous in the beta. Hope they don't change that. Yeah, hopefully they don't, but we'll see. This is Priestess fight, right? So I'll throw my Yishuan team into this. I wonder who I want to use for Priestess fight. This is Pompeii, and then Butcher. Butcher is the dodge one, right? Yeah, perfect dodge. So we have to keep dodging his ass. Pompeii is, again, perfect dodge. Okay. So they're both perfect dodge? I actually didn't realize both Butcher and Pompeii, their secondary objectives were just a dodge. And then Miasma. Against Pompeii, I'd normally use who? Astra? I think. So let me see if I can do, Miasma without, Astra. Then the question becomes, who would I use there? Nicole, maybe? Oops. Nicole's Ether. I can bring her. Nicole, Jufufu, and then Yishuan. Oh, wrong buttons. Shit. Oh, for fuck's sake. Bellion. Reminding you need to do you need to do DA as well. Yep, go ahead. Reset today, yesterday for Asian servers. Is that bad news for you? Alpha to beta changed a lot because people loved it and were glad. If you change a beta that drastically, or if you just change any game that drastically, obviously you're gonna make some people angry, or you're gonna piss off some people. That's just what's gonna happen. Like, Toboro is the perfect example of this, where he's obviously in the minority. I'm not saying that to, like, roast him or anything, but clearly he's in the minority here where he didn't want to see that happen. Like, again, I feel for him. I try to sympathize as much as I can, but whether he understands it or not, it's, in my opinion, probably for the best of the best. It is, you know, for the best of the health of the game. Again, this is not 2019 anymore, right? Genshin, for better or for worse, has come in and revolutionized the gacha landscape, the gacha industry, the gacha market, whatever the fuck you want to call it. So, like, old school gacha games that were hardcore from the very get-go, those are a thing of the past. And if they weren't, I mean, they would be eventually. So, in my opinion, I think Toboro has to understand, if he doesn't already, that, you know, gacha games that just are kind of entirely hardcore, or they, like, require higher effort just in general, like, I don't know how well that would fly in this current day and age. Like, maybe if Enfield came out back in, like, 2021 or 2022, maybe they could get away with it, but no, not now. They took too long. And remember, Arknight's Enfield is not just competing with, you know, fucking the Big Four right now, or, you know, NTE whenever that shows up. No, remember, there's a whole ton of other gacha games coming up too. Enfield's got to compete with all of them, bruh. And with all these other gacha games coming up, if Enfield is kind of like the sore thumb, the fucking sore thumb sticking out, where they're like the gacha game where it's like, oh, people kind of look at them and be like, oh, Enfield's the one that's really hard, we shouldn't play that one. It's like maybe that's exactly what Tabora wants, right? Maybe he fucking hates Genshin and he hates how gacha games have just kind of turned into these days, and he wants Enfield to be niche as fuck. Then in which case, I'm sorry, just keep playing Arknights then. Like, I don't know how to break it to him, but if that's what he wants, I'm not saying it is, but assuming for the moment that that's what he kind of wants Enfield to be, then again, I'm sorry, keep playing Enfield, keep playing OG Arknights, just drop Enfield then. OG Arknight still makes a ton of money. Maybe in China, yeah, it's still very popular in China. I'm sure it makes a decent amount here in global, or just in the West in general, but obviously nowhere near as much as in China. I keep fucking up that particular dodge right there. You hate this boss, and it's not too bad. You just have to remember that it's her, what is it? Miasma Priestess's boss has a much shorter what she calls it, has a much shorter like parry window. Teleported. Will this hit? Sort of. That's why people say Enfield doesn't need to cater to the mainstream audience. If that's what some people think, then they have no idea how gacha games work. Enfield doesn't need to cater to a mainstream audience. Well, so basically you're saying you're being very selfish then, is what you're saying. I mean, yeah, of course they would be. These are people on the internet. Of course they're all fucking selfish. He said on stream before that he, Taboro dislikes Hoyo games because they're brain dead. Maybe to someone like maybe to someone like him. However, you know, just because some games are easier doesn't mean that they're not, you know, they're not still fun. What? Does a game have to be fucking ball-crushingly hard for it to be, you know, for it to be enjoyable? Is that what he's saying? Dude talks like he's your average FromSoft fan. I mean, you can't even say that anymore because fucking Elden Ring is mainstream now. So you'd have to specify and say some shit like, oh, he's a Dark Souls 2 fan or something. Let's see. I'll use Astra against I'll use Astra against Pompeii. I'll run Lighter and Evelyn, I think. I think, yeah, Rocket Boost fine because Pompeii's weak to fire. Is a dude being parasocial about Arknights? Yeah, honestly, he kind of sounds like he is. Like, I get it, but, like, it's like, bruh. Ow. Just dodge that one. Just a game, bro. Some people are deluded. Well, I mean, I give him the benefit. I understand where he's coming from at the very least. Like, I get his concerns, but yeah, I think he's being being a little bit too much about it. Like, if he considers himself to be a true Arknights player, it's like, I don't know, man. His attitude isn't what I'd like to see coming out of an Arknights player, you know? Majority of gacha players don't want ultra hard games. Yeah, exactly. They don't. Yeah. Like, I don't know if Tabaro understands that. I'm assuming he does, but I don't like. I'm assuming even if he does understand, I'm pretty sure he doesn't give a fuck. Man, leveling up Evelyn's skills really fucking helped out. Jesus. I remember having trouble with sometimes I would have trouble getting 3 stars on Pompeii. Back when my Evelyn's skills were only at like 9 or something. But Jesus, getting her skills level 11 makes this fight a fucking easy AF. Ow. Until that happens. Can you still get a 3-star even if the character dies? Yeah, I still have 3 stars, so yeah, I can just keep beating the shit out of who is it? I can still keep beating the shit out of Pompeii and still get 3 stars. He said it's okay to enjoy fast food, but too much creates health issues. Bro, I don't know if he looks in. I don't know like if he's ever looked in a mirror. The more of Toboro's takes that I hear, the more in my head he's kind of mutating into a fucking Saint Tontus 1.5 or something. Bro, does he realize that all gacha games are trash? It's like, yes, some gacha games are better than others, but if you're a gacha game, that means that game is automatically trash. Like, what the fuck is he on about? Like, my gacha game is different, so it's not fast food. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm sorry, excuse me? No, Arknights is still trash. It just happens to be the best trash that there is, but it's still trash. A YouTube chatter, yeah, but no, we're talking about another content creator and his takes on some of his videos and some of his takes that YouTube chat and well, both chats have brought up recently. It's like fucking excuse me? Like all gacha games are fucking dog shit, bruh. It's like yes, some are better than others, but doesn't change the fact that they're all fucking dog shit. I mean, let's be real, most video games in general are fucking dog shit. We could all be doing something better, more productive with our time instead of playing dog shit instead of fucking wasting our time playing video games. And yet here we are, so. What was this fight again? This was not Bringer. This was Butcher. Yeah, Butcher. I think, well, I tried using my triple anomaly team last time, but that was kind of, I guess I could try running it again just for a, different change of pace, I guess, but. See, I think I started with, Bernice, then Vivian, then Jane, I think. And for this, we bring Nightboo, I think. Actually, no. I wanted to bring not Nightboo because we're bringing Vivian, so we could take the Mockingbird, Bangboo. I remember one Wuwa Glazer came to my chat asking me to be more fake. It's like, hey, at least he's not trying to hide the fact that he's a fucking asshole. So appreciate the honesty, I suppose, but you know. To dodge that one, but ow. I think I reset that. Took too many hits already. Vanish? Oh, that Vanish guy.
愚かです触らせません不潔ですね
私の番の
逃がさないあんたは狩られる側言いたくないわよファイトン様どうか見ていてください
No, I already banned that denim guy from my chat a while back. You saw him literally at every Gacha CC's live stream worshipping Wuwa. Not surprising. Fucking retard.
不意をつきましょう気を抜いちゃダメよごめんね不潔ですね 視覚からよ さあフィナーレよすぐ終わるわはあよっ
Should have had Jane out for that so I could dodge all of that, but unfortunately didn't change to her in time. I'm gonna reset that. Are you tripping her to the add mini map in top right corner? Probably. They did say that they made some UI changes in the last few patches, I think, or in what 2.0, I should say.
汚れます。ドレスが汚れると言ってるのです。逃がさない。カエトーン様の邪魔をしないで。言いたくないわよ。
18704 or something. I think I need to get him to do one of his spin to win moves. The one he starts spinning really rapidly over and over and over. I think honestly dodging that shit with Bernice probably would be better than Jane, just because I know Bernice can dodge them faster. She's got faster dodges, I think. Here it comes. There we go. Actually, did I change my directory to Zenless Zone 0? I don't remember doing that. I should probably done that before. Let's do it for that now. Technically, this run was even worse. Yeah, I haven't changed my directory. Okay, should have changed it now. P5X EOS soon? Why? What makes you say that? Was it something they said that they've confirmed already, or is it like recent news or something, or what? I guess Jane is still better to do that with, because I can't do it with Bernice, it seems like. Their boss is tanky this time around. He's the same as usual. I'm just trying to see if I can do it with my triple anomaly team here. It didn't quite work out last time, so I'm trying to see if I can get it done this time. Go. Fucks.
頃合いね。気を抜いちゃダメよ。すぐ終わるわ。不潔ですね。あんたは深淵に触れちゃった。気に入った。ドレスが汚れると言ってるんです。逃がさない。
I think that run would have worked too, if I didn't lose Jane there. I think I messed up. I don't think I should. I don't think I should have interrupted the dude. I'll keep playing it out though. I think that was a mistake. Just gonna keep playing just because we had a good start here, at least. Nothing else. Might have a chance here. Alright, we got it.
カイトン様どうか見ていてください
There we go, barely. Vivian just flying through the air for the final kill. Or for the final wipeout screen. Yeah, I just need to be a lot more aggressive with my dodges. Have to make sure that I had to make sure that I was dodging his like Omega spin to win attacks. Seems like Jane is still good for that though, because I figured Bernice might be better for that just because her dodges are faster, but nah, Jane is still queen of dodges. It seems like. Okay, that's dead ass then. Obviously, you're sad about it. Well, here's the thing. FGO can get away with a 2-year delay because remember, FGO is an old-school gacha, and having clairvoyance for an old-school gacha like that is, like, critical to, like, planning out your account. P5X is not an old-school gacha as far as I know. So, like, what reason do they have to get, like, content delayed, you know? Like, no new modern gacha should have any excuse for, like, delaying content between servers. Unless, of course, you're fucking side games, I guess. FGO doesn't feel like you're being treated like garbage. I sort of agree. It's more that I see it as more of a case of, oh, like, there's not really much we can do about this. Like, if they try to accelerate content, we've kind of seen what happened, and you know, that's what happened to Magia Record, and that game fucking died as a result. So like, yeah, maybe they shouldn't accelerate content, but still, it's like it'd still be nice if we were only 1 year behind instead of fucking 2 years, though. Server and coin system is way worse than the account bind situation. Well, both of them are bad, but if you're asking me which one is worse, then technically, yes, the servant coin is worse because that shit directly affects gameplay. Whereas the account binding thing, you can ultimately argue it's more of a convenience thing. They're still both really bad, though, don't get me wrong. But, yes, I would agree that the servant coin shit is worse, though. Simply because it actually affects gameplay and, you know, the other one doesn't. You think Horse Girl game could happen with that too? Uma Musume, not so much. You don't have to worry about them as much, I don't think. Because remember, Uma Musume is far more popular than Magia Record or even Exedra will ever hope to be. So they've got that going for them. Two, like, I understand some of the characters are meta, but like, I don't know how much meta really matters in Uma Musume. Like, unless... Because, like, as I understand it, different characters are good on different tracks. Because they have, like, certain track styles or, like, track compositions, like dirt or turf or whatever, that some girls are better on than others. And then, like, there are different types of races, different types of race lengths, where some races are longer than others. So, like... girls who are better at, you know, long distance running, I'm sure are better in general at like the longer races or something like that. So like, I guess meta sort of matters when you're in like PvP, obviously, or like if you're just in like a lobby full of like friends or just, I guess, randos, and you're all just you know, having some friendly competition, but like the PvP doesn't really matter. Well, I guess like other than like the dumb fucking non-intrusive PvP where you do 5 races a day or something, but like it's just a fucking silly horse scroll game. Like you don't have to take it seriously if you don't have to. So like, you know, roll for whoever you want, I guess, right? So I think Uma Musume can afford to accelerate content without too much backlash, but it's still kind of a tricky road to navigate, that's for sure. Who's my favorite horse girl? Probably Daiwa. Still probably Rice Shower, but I still don't have her yet because I still haven't gotten the 2 random 3-star tickets that you get from the special missions, because I haven't won a single fucking career race yet. I haven't even seen the end. The furthest I've gotten was actually with fucking Air Groove of all girls, and she made it to the semis. But I have yet to win an actual fucking career. I could probably win it if I were to go full autism mode and like fucking min-max my way to victory, but I don't care to do that, so. Are you playing Zenless when you're buzzed? I don't know. Maybe secretly you're the master of the drunken fist or something. Seems to be a purely aesthetics game. Like there is clearly a meta, but like it's like, well, you don't have to care about it if you don't want to. Yeah, it's just who's your favorite girl and do whatever you can to make them work, I guess. Rice Shower your daughter wife? Wow, that's diabolical. Even when she calls you Oni-sama. Win 3 times in claw machines in a single career. I even am bothered with the fucking claw machine. I don't even know how you even do that as part of a career too. I thought that was just like a side mini game or something. Emoto daughter wife something. Oh god. You train Rice Shower or focusing on other girls? Yeah, I'm trying to like train different different characters in my roster. Just so that I have like a more well-rounded team to use for PvPs and whatnot. There are achievements for the claw machine. Yeah, I'm aware. Problem is, I don't even know where to go to even fucking play the fucking dumbass claw machine, but it is what it is, I guess. There's an achievement for using unlimited blade works against Yanqing. Oh yeah, because Yanqing also uses a ton of swords or something. Have you tried Haru? I actually did. Haru was actually, ironically, my most successful early game horse girl. She did, on her very first run, she went way further than fucking Daiwa or Golshi ever did. Because I usually just spam Daiwa and Golshi in the beginning, and then I was like, oh, let me take Urara for a spin. And like like on her first career run, she immediately made the finals, or not finals, but like she got to like the quarterfinals, I think. Like basically, I managed to get like one of the good endings, for Urara, I think. Or at least that's what I remember. And then my next successful foray into like the URA finals, or just like the final tournament itself, was Air Groove. So those two. Did you beat Arima Ken with Haru yet? Nope. Just pass the first race and then use Ura to spam dates until you can get a claw machine event. Jesus. She's not meant for that race, that's why it's hard. Well, there you go then. She's Bakushin speed. You know, that's what I tried doing, and she failed miserably. So. There's one OP horse girl you don't remember. You might be thinking of Oguri Cap. I hear Oguri Cap is like the most broken, like meta-wise, the best girl in the game. Because I think the reason why is because she's good at every race. And Christmas Oguri is even more broken, as is tradition, I suppose. Alright. Originally I was planning to get some temple work done in Zenless, but maybe I'll leave that for tomorrow. Let's move over to some Wuwa to finish off the day. Oh yeah, right. I need to get Whimpering Wastes done. I think it reset earlier this week, so perfect. Okay, we're on Wuwa, the directory now. Did you get Wedding Katya? No, not yet. To be honest with you, I'm running out of like my gem income has been very, very slow. Like I only had a few multis good to go on Katya, so it'll take me a while to pick her up, and then I'm gonna try to pick up wedding Tess afterwards, because I like both of them. Tess even more so, but it's gonna take me a while. Honestly, I'm not sure if I'm gonna get enough gems to pick up wedding Tess, but I guess I'll worry about that when she comes up. Tessa's free? Nice. Cool, then I don't need to worry about her then, at least. Then that means that I can just shove everything into wedding Katya, and I guess I can just call it a day, I suppose. Cause yeah, I keep forgetting they give one of the wedding girls for free. Cause they've done that every single time they've given us like a wedding pair, right? They did that for, I believe, who was it? Wedding Fenny was free. Wedding Yao was free. Nightglow Yao, I think. And then I guess now Wedding Tess is free now too. That wedding Katya trailer was something, I'd imagine. Yeah, Tessa's weapon is not free. Yeah, no. I know about that. Not sure if I can even go for any of their weapons in the first place, but why is Catathea floating? Well, I mean, not like that's exactly a surprise. Fleur-de-lis floats around all over the place anyway. That trailer was the best one by far. You like Mihona Bourbon? Hopefully you picked up her Gundam version when she was still on Raid Up. It was very questionable. Nice. I think technically I can switch one of my teams out for the Cartathia team. I think what I would usually do is did I use Verena for? I think I used Verena for my Jinshi team, if I'm not mistaken. Verena boosts attack, so she's not going to be very useful for who is it? Cartathia. So I'm gonna see how well this team works. My Camellia team specifically, without Shorekeeper and with the Verena instead. Guess we're about to find out. Oh, don't want to use Plunderer now. Let's see, just do this. Also, why am I using Chun-Li? What the f— did I not get rid of Chun-Li?
きますよ。進化をお見せします。空中アクロバットリズム、場を盛り上げてイエス詮索はしないよ。開花の時、これ楽しそう。咲き乱れる花々よ。もうどこにも逃げられないよ。これ楽しそう。花の養分にしてあげる。任せてください。星の歌よ、入力。破壊。
Fuck's sake, I hate it when that fucking shit happens.
これが運命のアンサンブル。
Not that it should really matter now, just because this is only, what, floor 7 or some shit, but still. Fucking hate it when that happens.
ここで権限する。食材終止符を救済打開する荒波と魚見よ、天地を切り開け。
終わりにする。アドアスト入力。ご清聴ありがとうプレルード。さあソロの時間だ。これが運命のアンサンブル。
Summer update for Nikke looks fire too. Yup. Summer Alex, Summer Dorothy, Rappi Gacha skin, or Overspec Rappi Gacha skin. 4 new treasures. What else am I forgetting? I'm sure several skins. One of them's for Tove. I mean, Tove's even getting a treasure as well. Yeah. Plenty of summer content.
進化をお見せします。空中アクロバット、場を盛り上げてペロ頑張ってイエス詮索はしないよ。芽生えの時、これ楽しそう。どこにも逃げられないよ。
Am I getting all the skins? Probably not all of them. I'll see which ones I want. Like, for example, I'll obviously try to get Rappi's gacha skin. But for the others, I guess I'll have to see.
日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。進化をお見せします。空中アクロバット、場を盛り上げてオケラの嵐。
There's the bullshit command grab.
どこだってステージになる。演じ切ってみせる。ドンイエス繊細なしないよ。これ楽しそう。もっともっと私を楽しませて。
Did you like last year's Genshin summer event? Summer event? It was alright. I liked the Golden Archipelago events a little better, but that's because those were our first 2 summer events in Genshin, so they were a little bit more memorable. But I didn't mind Simulanka. It was a little bit strange, but I don't mean that in a bad way. I guess the good thing about it is that it gave us some more lore on the witches, I suppose, because the witches were at least indirectly involved with the summer event. So.
申請を授ける入力ご清聴ありがとうはあそうプレリュードは華麗に開演の時間だ
Simulacra was in fact very lore heavy. Yeah, there you go then.
しじまで悔い改めろなかなか手強い爆念だ食材最多
God, who is it? Siachana is perfect for Whimpering Waste because you just plant her right in the middle of all the enemy spawns and you just spawn straight into her ult. You just watch them all die. Ryan, Daughter, and Nabarius are gonna be so fine, bro. I mean, I'm just curious what Alice looks like. I get the feeling that once they show what Alice really looks like, we're gonna be singing that Stacy's mom song all over again. Her and the rest of the Herkin Circle. Well, except for the witch that very clearly is a gilf. But I mean, for some people, you know, that's not too bad either. Yeah, Madel, I'm aware. I am very much so aware. Might be weird to hear, but you quit Wuwa because you actually found it too easy to build a character and get the right substats for them? Really? Huh. Must be nice being that lucky. Yeah, suffering from success. Who is he? Who does he think he is? DJ Khaled? Izuya Showcase came out on the Zenless channel. Nice. Maybe we'll watch it after I'm done with Whimpering Wastes, just to wind down on the stream. Honest question, why the fuck did they make Fleur-de-Lis playable?
終わりにするアドアスト入力破壊ご清聴ありがとうボリボリはあさあソロの時間だ
Surprising. I wonder what froze me. Oh, the jumping guys.
これが運命のアンサンブル
潰れなさい神の本庁悪党は沈みなさい海よ
この身を包め食材脱変する荒鍋
I didn't even have to use my ult that time. Hey yo Renard, haven't uploaded to YouTube in a while. Yeah Renard, I apologize for that. My next YouTube video is almost done. I have to go over some final revisions tonight. I also want to upload my next my next batch of whales logs and dolphins logs on the same day as well. I actually have to go redo my stall rail one because now I've rolled for Saber and Archer. So I might as well go redo that real quick after I'm done streaming, I suppose. But yeah, I apologize for that. My next video is almost done. Sorry, IRL has been a fucking bitch this past couple of weeks. This video was meant to be out at least like a couple weeks ago, but it just kept getting delayed and delayed and delayed. But finally, it's almost done. So I pray that I have it out by, what? Ideally by tomorrow morning, but there might be some issues. We'll see. But if not tomorrow, hopefully by the end of the weekend, but we'll see. But yeah, videos will come back soon, I promise. Well, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't make any promises. Fuck. She's gonna be a mainstay for the story because she's now part of Black Shirts. Really? In lore? Fleur-de-Lis? Oh, I mean, that's cool at least. Pretty cool that we have a character that fucking strong who's part of Black Shores then. Does that mean canonically Camellia and Cartathia are co-workers? That's kind of a weird thought to have. Understandable, take your time. Yeah, sorry about that, Renard. But yeah, hopefully I can get back into the groove of making regular YouTube videos again.
進化をお見せします空中アクロバット場を盛り上げてついてきた嵐を巻き起こすイエスアンド詮索はしないよ再生の時その痛みを感じてこれ楽しそう愛しの種よ
Black Shores is basically the harem faction, I guess. That's one way you could look at it. I mean, technically, you're not wrong. Oh, a little bit too high. Rover did create Black Shores, like either like a past version of her or like a different version of her or something. Just don't let Genshin know about it. It's gonna be a fucking all-out wife war. Canon wife is shorekeeper. Is there something Rover didn't do? Change something to someone. I think that's more accurate.
申請を授ける入力ご清聴ありがとうプレリュードよっこれが運命のアンサンブル滅びなさい神の本庁真の姿ここに権限する
Alrighty, kids, time to die.
食材逆転する荒波救済潮風よ
I wonder if this will hit everybody. Yeah, good enough.
神の包丁終わりにする星の歌よ入力ご清聴ありがとうほっよっこの詩をフィナーレに捧げよう崩れなさい神の本庁
Oh, Cartathia still has her 3 swords. I wonder if she still keeps them. I wonder if she actually keeps them. Or you only have to do it once. Interesting thought. Honestly, why do we even change to Fleur-de-Lis in the first place anyway? Fucking base Cartathia could probably take on at least Whimpering Waste on by herself and she'd still be fine. If you have all 3 swords up, but not ultimate is not up yet, good to spam jump attack because it has a large AoE. Oh. So, Zhao pogo stick gameplay? That's hilarious, actually. Cartwheel turns into a pogo stick. Yeah, Deca. I think somebody sent me something over Discord that talked about something like that. But I mean, everything St. Tondas makes at this point is basically, it's like, we know the fucking formula. Suck Wuwa's dick. Call Hoyo dog shit, you know. The same old, you know, yapping, the same old fucking garbage. Literally, what the fuck is his point anymore, you know? Yeah, excuse me. Sorry for fucking clear my throat. Yeah, Roxy, how's it going, man? Heard a lot of people say it was bad. Yeah, but whenever St. Tontas says something is bad, he, like, what does that even fucking mean? He thinks everything is bad except for Wuwa, so what the fuck is his point? Oh, gotta do this first. Hoping to GSR today. Hey, good luck on GSR, man. And hopefully you get what you want. Ow. Didn't dodge that one. Oh, fuck. Didn't think you'd do it again. Fuck you.
日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。進化をお見せします。空中アクロバット、ラッパーを盛り上げて、アドリブも任せて。嵐を巻き起こす。ゲス、アンド、センサー以下のワスナよ。これ、楽しそう。もっと私を楽しませて。
Actually, that wasn't too bad. I thought I popped her her explosion skill, her skill nuke too early, but it still got like half of them.
任せてください。植物だって生きてるんです。進化をお見せします。空中アクロバット、場を盛り上げて。
Plan on rolling last year's banner. Worst one is for you is the MP5 arc. Yeah, same for me too, because obviously we already had what, MP5 or MP6 arc. But yeah, best of luck, my dude. Whichever GSR you're going for. Yeah. Yeah. Managed to get a Farina Fumo off of Hoyoverse Amazon page. I'm assuming it was just fan made because I don't think Hoyoverse like makes official fucking Fumos, unless you just call any plushie a Fumo. Saint's take was dog shit. I mean, all of his takes is dog shit, so yeah, of course. You know, yap, Wuwa bad, Wuwa good, fucking, you know, Hoyo bad, blah blah blah, yap. It's like, alright, dude. We fucking get it, you hate Hoyo games. Fucking retard. It's like, we get it, you love pushing the fucking agenda, man. Pack it up, bro. Pack it the fuck up, little bro. It was official because they tweeted it when they put it up on Twitter. Oh, really? Alright. Fair enough then. Oh, forgot to use her skill. I don't even know what Fleur-de-Lis's skill even technically does. I don't know if I need to care. I guess she explodes the ground and things die, I guess. Good enough for me. Loki Gacha been calling him out. I think I recognize the name. I think he's one of the CCs out there who've been giving Saint shit, right? I mean, good. More people should be doing that, to be honest, but... I think the middle sword is the one that Kartiki gets for completing her basic combo. Yeah, there we go. Saint hit on, well, saying hit on him would sound kind of weird. Saint tried clapping at him first, so Loki's clapping back. I see. It's also the reason why Saint was offended by Toboro's video, because Toboro's second video justifies that, or tries to justify that gacha game devs don't always happen to listen to the feedback of players. Ah, I like how the situation is unfolding. Yeah, I mean, I am of the opinion that developers should primarily try to make the game that they're trying to make. And if that ruffles some players' jimmies, then so be it. But they can't, obviously, they have to strike a balance between trying to make the game that they want to, and also making sure that their players are satisfied as well, or at least satisfied to an acceptable degree. Obviously, you can't go too far in one direction or another, otherwise you'll have problems. But as much as developers should listen to players, I also don't want developers to be too easily fucking bullied, or just bullied at all, by their own players who demand, you know, this game is our game. It's like, no, this game is not yours. Understand that you are playing somebody else's game first and foremost. Right? Did you fucking develop it? No. You're only the one. You're just the ones playing the fucking thing.
Sample 状態良好と順調ですね。進化をお見せします。空中アクロバット、場を盛り上げてオペラの嵐。
Plunder time.
戦車体制の初期。これ楽しそう。羽の養分にしてあげる。これ楽しそう。任せてください。進化をお見せします。植物だって生きてるんです。空中アクロバット、場を盛り上げて甘いイエス&ファンサービスの時間。開花の時。これ楽しそう。花の養分にしてあげる。これ楽しそう。咲き乱れる花々よ。これ楽しそう。これ楽しそう。花よ。日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。進化をお見せします。ボタン申請。空中アクロバット、場を盛り上げて嵐を巻き起こす。イエス&アドリブも任せて。
You would play Wuwa if they stuck to a CBT1 story, not this fucking pump and dump wives story.
もっと私を楽しませて。これ楽しそう。この痛みを感じて。これ楽しそう。任せてください。やっ、痛いの飛んでけ。進化をお見せします。空中アクロバット、やっ、場を盛り上げてゼロ頑張って。イエス&ファンサービスの時間。芽生えの時。
Wonder what my score was there. 2620, not bad. Just need to get what, like 2k points on second side. That should be more than doable, especially with Cartathia on this team.
アド、アスト、入力、破壊。ご清聴ありがとう。これが運命のアンサンブル。滅びなさい、神の恩寵。海よ、この身を包め。罪のドンハ。
入力ご清聴ありがとうさあソロの時間だ開演の時間だ
崩れなさい神の本庁を海よ
この身を包めチルダイ打点するあなたです食材この一振りで悪の滅ぼそう
終わりにする入力星の歌よ焼却ご清聴ありがとうこれが運命のアンサ
So
ー
bright. Flashbang.
潰れなさい悪党は沈みなさい真の姿
ここに権限する
擦り傷に過ぎない
滅びを告げる振り子高波よ天地を切り開け
終わりにするアドアスト入力
There we go. Similar score. Actually, higher score. Kind of to be expected though, because I was using fucking Cartathia there. Well, Siachana still singing. Her ult lasts a long time. Yeah, her ult lasts a decently long ass time, man. How long does it last for, actually? Does it say somewhere? Well, it says cooldown is 20 seconds, but how long... that's not the same as how long it lasts for. No idea. I kind of wish it would tell you how long it lasts. Maybe I'm just not seeing it. Concerto regen, interaction concerto regen, cooldown, cost, damage, skill damage. Yeah, it doesn't say how long it lasts for. It lasts for a really long time. Honestly, if like it shouldn't be that hard, like rotating like back into Siachana before her ult's even ended. I guess that's part of the reason why she's such a good teammate for Cartwheel. Just cause like you can have Fleur de Lis out there for as long as Siachana's fucking singing. Yeah, she's out there for a while. It's like, Jesus. Ooh, we're almost, I have almost enough Astrites for another multi. Let's see if I can go murder a couple more, what is it? If I can go murder a couple more of these challenge bosses. Murder? Oh yeah, I was doing a couple of these bosses just with Siachana and with this team in particular because I needed some extra gems to get a full multi's worth. And no, like these bosses are a fucking joke now. Well, I say that and I realize I'm fighting against the fucking Berengal boss, and I believe this dude has what, wind resist. So probably not the best team to use against him in particular, but let's see if it ends up mattering or not. You're done with the weekly? You mean the weekly roguelike mode? Yeah, I already did that at the start of the week. Yeah, this guy, I realized just now that this dude probably has wind resist, so, or arrow resist specifically, so yeah, probably not the best team to use here, but still. Flirtless is probably so broken it probably doesn't even matter anyway. If we're gonna be honest. Probably not a great place to put Siachana's ult, but whatever. Took a little bit longer, but yeah, same result regardless. But yeah, I should probably switch to a different team. Oh, gotta do it before I fucking do that. I would use Lupa here, but she's not ready yet, so. Surprisingly, weekly stage is best place to farm Echo upgrade materials, like the whatchamacallit, just the Echo like weapon, the Echo XP canisters. Is that what you're talking about? Because if so, then shit, man. I guess I'll have to start farming the Echo canisters from there instead. Lupa can solo attack hollows, yeah, but technically you can solo any attack hollow with any character, I think. Not sure how Brant died there, but okay. Now Shorekeeper's dead too. Cool. Not sure what's hitting her, or not sure what hit them because I think Shorekeeper died when when Harambe wasn't even facing her, so I'm assuming other things. Hey Papa, welcome to the stream. Yeah, like that. I don't know what just one-shot Brant there. Oh, maybe the follow-up Harambe's? I just saw the Harambe shadows. Maybe they got Brant that time. You are talking about the tubes? Then in that case, I should probably farm the roguelike then from now on. It's gonna suck though, just because you have to go through all the fucking roguelikes again and again and again. Time to dodge. Yeah, Shorekeeper just got hit by something there. I'm assuming it must be the Shadow Clone monkeys or whatever the fuck. Yeah, it must be the Shadow Clone monkeys. Because I just saw one of them appear and try to like fucking snipe my ass with something. Well, good news that this dude's almost dead, but I'm kind of wondering if even when he's staggered, he can still send the Shadow Clone monkeys after my ass. Oh, dude, this annoying dog shit again. I wonder if Chang Li can like air combo his ass while he's up there. No, doesn't matter. Brant's gameplay looks really fun. It is. He's really convenient to use a lot of the time too, because you want him to fight mostly in the air, and just because of that, he auto dodges a lot of shit that most other characters have to fucking deal with. So he's quite the convenient character to use. YOLO on the weapon. I'm still like one multi away, even if this one doesn't get me it. Yeah, still one multi away, so that fucking sucks. And we still have 11 days left. Well, hopefully I can get like 1,600 gems by that point. Let's see, got this one done, got this one done. Where are some others? Still gotta get Vanilla Tempest Mephis done. Which one was this one again? No, not that one. This one was Impertinence Heron? Is that it? Yeah, Impertinence Heron. Or Impermanence Heron. Okay. Still gotta get that one done. And then I got the Inferno Rider Tac Hologram already done. So a couple more up there, and I still need to do, I still need to finish Kelpie, I think. Yeah, I'm still gotta finish the last 2 difficulties of Kelpie. Bannerfall gives 800 Astrite, just takes 20 minutes to do. Oh yeah, I remember you telling me about that. This one, right? I'll take your word for it then. I still need, what, like 800 Astrites, though? I can see how much fucking Lunites I have. Oh yeah, I do have enough Lunites. So if I do get this 800 really quickly, then I can do one last multi. But that assumes I even, that assumes Soft Pity even fucking works. God damn it. Not enough fucking height restriction. Or not enough fucking height. You can skip to the strongest boss one each region, and it completes all the fights. Really? I don't know. I didn't see that as an option on my end, but I'll take your word for it, I suppose. He's already aggroed.
入力破壊
小さな波さ。宝探しの演技もお手の物さ。小さな波さ。輝きの瞬間。小さな波さ。耳をちょっとしたハプニングだ。
任せて。劣化のきらめき。やったな。終わりにする星の歌よ。入力。
So, am I supposed to be fighting this boss right now or not? Did that even hit? Hey yo Marv, welcome to the stream, man. How has the Fate collab been so far? I haven't started story yet. I did manage to roll Saber, and obviously we got Archer for free. So I'm in the middle of trying to get Saber's light cone, and I'm one multi away from picking up Archer's light cone for free. So that's cool. Oh, cool. Some additional asteroids. Is Archer... Does he have a good free-to-play light cone? I feel like he should. Yeah, cruising in the Stellar Sea because Archer is Hunt. So, just give him that. Assuming, of course, that you don't have another Hunt character who's already using it, that is, but... Is it a good time to get into Star Rail, or is it too late? It's never too late to get into a gacha, man. As long as you're interested in getting into it, you know, go for it. The only thing stopping you from, oh, that was quick. The only thing stopping you from trying out a gacha is yourself. Obviously, the only time when you wouldn't want to join a gacha game, like if it's too late, is if like they already announced EOS or something, but, you know. Hopefully, you know, most of the gacha games you pick up aren't gonna announce EOS right after. Oh, I see. So I go in the order of the numbers in the banners, I guess. Simple enough. Really? Couldn't fucking start flying there? Oh, because I was in combat, I guess. Well, fuck you too, buddy. Yeah, is that because how far is the content in Star Rail? I mean, in terms of story, there's obviously a decent bit. Luckily enough, this patch was the patch that they finally put a skip button into the story. I don't think it's a full skip button because you can't skip certain stories yet, but you can skip Bellabog and I think Amphorius, I think. But yeah, you should still be good. There's a skip button for you so you can catch up better with content. So that's good at least. Did they say that there were like 9 more chests that I could find here? If that's the case, why don't I just use my loot mapper then? Will they even show up on the loot mapper? Okay, they do. Oh, right there. Still can't believe they finally put a skip button into Star Rail. Gives Genshin a slight chance that we get to skip it too. Yeah. Realistically, still probably not going to put it in for like at least another god knows how long, how many years. But you know, so you're saying there's a chance basically. So you're saying there's chance. If you defeat the area boss, the what you call it, the chest from the mini bosses will automatically unlock. Nice. Oh, those were just speed boosts. It's a bait. They'll just say everyone skip the fate patch and they'll remove it. Oof. This chest is this chest underground? What the fuck? Why does it say it's lower? You guys are fucking annoying. GSSR gave 1 summer Ibuki, so you were hoping for more than 1 SSR. I don't think you should expect more than 1 SSR and a GSSR, man. But yeah, that's just me. Yeah, where the fuck is this chest even supposed to be? Why does it say that there's like a below thing? Is there an elevator near here? Maybe that's why. This does not look like a fucking chest. Oh, it does. Oh, it must be right outside the boundary of the loot mapper. Huh, that's funny. Ooh, there's a lot more treasure chests here. Maybe this way. Yeah, looks like there's a an elevator here. No, but this elevator just goes straight up. No? Yeah, it just takes me straight up, but I want to go down. The fuck? Yeah, it just takes me up, so I don't want to take this.
ライバルが現れました。神の包丁。
Yeah, down here in the fucking sewers, maybe. I guess I'll just fast travel down here then. Maybe that's why I was getting all fucking confused and shit. Yeah, these are the treasure chests that the loot mapper's detecting. Oh boy, do I want to go around in the fucking sewers looking for treasure chests? Ugh. These are probably just a fucking distraction, to be honest. What is this? Cool. Summer Ibuki is part of the ARC looping team, right? I believe so, yeah. I wonder if it's when it says treasure chests in zone 1, if that's like the total number of treasure chests I have left just in general. Guess I can double check here. No, this is way more than just 6 treasure chests. This is like 8 or like yeah, it's 8 right here. So what do they mean by what do they mean by treasure chests 5 out of 11? Let's see. Maybe they mean these ones? Yeah, this one. Oh, okay. These aren't oh, okay. These are separate ones, I guess, just associated with the event itself, not the environmental ones. I guess these ones don't show up on the minimap. Okay, there should be all treasure chests in that zone. Alright. I guess we can move on to zone 2.
騎士のライバルが現れました。星の歌よ、心配しない。
美しいハーモニー。さあソロの時間だ。これが運命のアンサンブル。
滅びなさい。はっさあ真の姿。
Oh boy, I didn't see how much damage this guy is taking. Taking a decent amount, I suppose.
なかなか手強い作戦だ。
Also, where the fuck are we fighting? Are we even supposed to be fighting here? Also, is this bitch fucking healing?
これが痛み。
Oh yeah, you are leaving the quest area. Well, it ain't my fault the boss is leaving the fucking quest area too. How about you fucking insta-kill the boss for us too? If you're gonna give us that shit.
この詩をフィナーレに捧げよう。
潰れなさい。縮まれ。
悔い改める。断罪の大波よ。
Yeah, we're doing a decent bit of damage to him actually.
滅びを告げる。振り子救済。高波よ。天地を切り開け。
終わりにする。アドアスト入力。
ご清聴ありがとう。そう、プレリュードは華麗に。開演の時間だ。
崩れなさい。
There we go. Took a little bit. Unclaimed. Oh, these must be the treasure chests from the mini bosses here.
この章は騎士の実り多きぼ。
You were told the event is not for the faint of heart. The bosses are very tanky if you don't play the game, if you don't play the event quote unquote properly. But I don't know, it didn't seem that bad to me. Oh, there's a thingy up there. God damn it.
Ah. これは旅の食費に回しましょう。 この章は物語で宝物は
Only 350 sand quartz on Ash Banner. Didn't get her. Oof. Sorry to hear that, man. Oh, for fuck's sake, you can't fly when you're in combat? Fuck you.
これは旅の食費に回しましょう。
Okay. Zone 3 time. Just go straight for the boss.
星の歌よ入力ご清聴ありがとうさあソロへこれが運命のアンサンブル滅びなさい天幕よ落ちよ真の姿ここに権限するふっなかなか手強い悪念だふっ打点する荒波天幕に魚の影が散るがいい天幕に魚の影が救済終止符を今日共に戦おう白骨の一撃高波よ天地を切り開け終わりにする神聖を授ける入力ご清聴ありがとうこの詩をフィナーレに捧げよう崩れなさい神の本性始まる悔い改めろ罪の浄化なかなか手強い悪念だ天幕に魚の影がシャター終わりにするアドアスト入力焼却ご清聴ありがとう美しいハーモニーはあ開演の時間だ潰れなさい汚れを払いましょう海よこの身を包め食材打点する荒波この一振りで悪を滅ぼそう悪党は積みなさいピピーピピピ本当に見事な戦いでしたおめでとうございます
Cool.
心配しないで欲しいのあるはっ 記事を。
I'm just here to steal your shit. And I'll be on my way.
忘れ去られた音。
Ow. I'm about to get fucking murdered by all these guys. How many gems do I have now? Or how many asteroids do I have now? Decent amount. Meow.
あなたの役に立つのなら。忘れ去られた。
After V6, should you go for, or no, V1? Should you go for V2 V2 or weapon for Macchiato? Weapon. For Y2K, I think I remember people recommending V1, R1. V1, R1 first, and then go back to rolling for copies of Y2K.
必死のライバルが現れました。物語で宝物は
Weapon it is then. Yep. Remember, Roxy, if in case you haven't already bought the $45 pack, there's a pack in GFL 2 shop right now. Where for what, 45 bucks, you can whatchamacalls, it's there's a $45 pack right now that you can buy directly from the shop, and that allows you to pick one 5-star character and one of their signature weapons immediately for 45 bucks. It's basically a fucking steal for 45. Limited selection, but Y2K is on there too. And a handful of older characters, basically. Weapon selector, yes, both weapon selector and character selector. Actually, are those all the treasure chests? No, not yet. I still see some. This one up there.
で宝物はお約束です。
Okay, found all the chests in the area. Not quite. Gotta go beat the shit out of this boss now.
とても良い香りですね。今日お話しするのは正義の騎士が邪悪な名式と戦う物語。騎士のライバルが現れました。
Oh, lovely. It's against this bitch.
アスト入力ご清聴ありがとう。これが運命のアンサンブル。
滅びなさい。縮まる。
悔い改めろ。なかなか手強い悪念だ。滅びを告げる振り子謝罪なか高波よ。天地を切り開け。
この身をもって誓いをなす。入力星の歌よ。ご清聴ありがとう。はい、音がずれてしまった。
The problem with this boss is that she fucking runs around everywhere. It's gonna be annoying to track down.
まだ続きます。海よ、
この身を包め。汚れを払え。なかなか手強い悪念だ。打点する荒波。食材チルガイ共に戦おう。滅びを告げる振り子この一振りで悪を滅ぼそう。
That even fucking hit anything?
終わりにする。神聖を授ける。入力ご清聴ありがとう。美しいハーモニーよっ。はあ、この詩をフィナーレに捧げよう。
崩れなさい。うかつでした。
You go past. This month's gacha fund is only for FGO GSR. Well, the good news is that the GFL2 package does last for a while. It still has like 30 days on it, so it'll go well into like the first 2 weeks of next month too. So you have time to decide whether or not you want to pick it up or not. So you have options, that's for sure.
忘れ去られた音。
So that's good. kind of wonder which weapon I should go for on standard banner now. Honestly, I think I'll just hoard them for now. Oh, just an avatar thing. Let me see if I can do one more roll in weapon banner. Let's see, yes, consume asteroids. Alright, let's see if this gets us our 5-star weapon. Nope. Not quite yet. What do you think about people who rapple and lotto? I mean, you're talking to a guy who used to do a shit ton of that back in the day. So, what do you think? Shit's rigged? You know. That's how gacha goes sometimes. Oh, there's also a teleporter here that I didn't pick up before. There we go. Some people say it's a waste of Saint Quartz. Yeah, but playing FGO is a waste of time, so what's their point? That one hurts. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, remember I wasted a shit ton of my time playing FGO too. So you know, that wasn't like directed at anyone in particular, but. Oh, one's right there. Oh, I'm going way too high. That direction? I want to investigate this one right here first. Also, dodging attacks fucking uses up the fucking thingy. This is a banner fight. What the hell? Why is this a... It's not even marked on the map. Maybe it's because I haven't officially started that one yet. I'll leave it alone for now, I guess.
の章はこれは物語で宝物は必死のライバルが現れました。これは旅の食費に回しましょう。
Okay. Let's just teleport straight to the final boss. Oh, is that like a damage boosting thingy for the enemy boss, I assume?
星の歌よ。入力。ご清聴ありがとう。開演の時間だ。
潰れなさい。海よ。
この身を包め。なかなか手強い学年だ。
終わりにする。アドアスト入力。ご清聴ありがとう。これが運命の
Boss is going off to fucking Narnia again.
神の包丁。縮まる。
悔い改めろ。手強い学年だ。シャザー破滅の一撃で魚の影が高波よ、天地を切り開け。
終わりにする。神聖を授ける。入力。ご清聴ありがとう。
Where the hell did Siachana even go off to there?
この詩をフィナーレに捧げよう。
滅びなさい。悪党は沈みなさい。真の姿。
ここに権限する。滅びを告げるグリコ。汚れを払え。共に戦う。
Can't say I understand what I just did there, but it was cool, I guess. Whatever.
断罪の大波よ。滅びを告げるこの一振りで悪の滅ぼそう。
終わりにする。アドアスト入力。ご清聴ありがとう。これが運命のアンサンブル。
潰れなさい。汚れを払いましょう。海よ。
この身を包め。なかなか手強い学年だ。食材楽にする荒波。
神聖を授ける。入力ご清聴ありがとう。この詩をフィナーレに捧げよう。
崩れなさい。さあ
Keep her 9 feet tall. If you wanted to be smaller, that's why Cartathia exists, right? Actually, did I even pick up the chests at the banner area? I think I forgot to.
騎士のライバルが現れました。
Oh yeah, this banner was the banner that I saw earlier.
この章は騎士の実り多き冒険とでも名付けましょうか。騎士のライバルが現れました。これは物語で宝物は騎士のライバルが現れました。
You're just saying a Fleur-de-Lis could change your size?
この章は
Sending me all over.
私も飛べますよ。
Actually, where the hell is this? Oh, there's a walkway down here.
これは旅の食費に回しましょう。
Okay, I think the event's done. Yeah, you were right. It was pretty simple. Maybe not 20 minutes, because it took me like 40 minutes more like, but same idea. Alright, let's see if I can single the rest of the fucking shit now. Hey, there it is. Okay, finally.
神様
公平な戦いを怪我しちゃいけねえ。
Better yet, give Cartwheel flirtless tits so we can have a you can do a double Paizuri. Would that? Yeah, that technically that would still be a double Paizuri, wouldn't it? Sick weapon. Too bad she uses it for only one move. God. Can now finally do the proper whales log for Wuwa. Oh yeah, it's true. I can redo my Wuwa's Wuwa log now that I think about it. Oh god, I forgot that I need to fucking farm these things. Yeah, whatever. I'll get it done eventually.
神様なら未来を
God. Ugh. Tired. Gotta get some sleep. Yeah, I gotta log off too. It's already like 11 p.m. on my end. Good 8-hour stream today though. But yeah. Alrighty, chat. I'm out of here. I gotta get some quick snack to eat, and gotta go work on that that video that I keep saying I'm going to put out. Seems like a good time to put it out over the weekend, considering everything that's going on surrounding St. Tontus. So, but yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Appreciate y'all hanging out this late. But yeah. Let me send you guys over to. I Sweetly should be streaming right now because Global has all the servers on Star Rail should be doing Saber and Archer polls. So send you guys over to her. Enjoy the Star Rail polls if you guys gonna hang out with her. Otherwise, take care and we'll see you guys tomorrow, guys. Peace.